away from our first. Just note that going good to firm here for our final meeting of the season from Happy Valley. Glorious conditions as well, ahead of a 9-race programme. Runners making their way into the parade ring, and Happy Tango is going to be the first one to grease us here. Ran on contrasting ground last time, Jenny. Good to yielding, but ran well. Was a beaten favourite. How does he look here this evening?
Well, they've put some bandages on him, which is a little bit unusual. He doesn't often wear bandages, but he's getting on a bit. He's an 8-year-old. He looks pretty similar to how he often presents. He always carries a bit of weight around the midsection. He's always been a bit barrely, but he's so strong in those hindquarters. He's got good muscle strength in the shoulder, lovely, quiet, relaxed type of horse. He still walks out pretty well, and he looks good. He looks nice and healthy. So good report for him.
And he's the favourite, 3.1 currently for the one, Happy Tango. Look, he's been there, done that in the past. He's won a 50 rating. His last one was off 32, and he does get the apprentice claim. Number 2 is King Invincible. He's been declared a roarer at his last 2 starts, Jenny, so he's hard to have off that.
He probably is, yeah. Look, he did have a recent trial up at Chung Fa. He was a bit slow out. He led by probably 5 lengths, so he was well in front. He held his ground okay in that. To look at, he's a little bit of a lightly framed type. He never carries any excess condition, and he's a bit of a plain type. Healthy enough though in his coat, and he does walk out cleanly. So there's a couple of little positives there. I have to give him a pass, and because he's so fit, I'll leave him there on a place line.
As King Invincible coming up for start 18. And he's still yet to win a race. Plentiful, having only a 9th start, so lightly raced compared to 1 or 2 of these, Jenny. Draws wide. Luke Ferraris will take them out here. Showed a bit of pace last time.
Yeah, he did, and he's also trialled, and I thought his trial wasn't too bad, so perhaps he might be able to improve here, but he's got to do it from gate number 11, which is going to make it difficult. The horse is quite compact. He has got a little bit of strength in those hindquarters. His behaviour's good. He does appear to be walking out okay. He's not a standout type, but he's got some strength, weighing in at 1,083 pounds. And yeah, look, he's fitter for that one run back in. I could leave him there with a place chance. I don't think he looks bad.
Number 4, the next one I'm going to look at is Philos. Now, he's drawn wide, unfortunately, in barrier 10. He's an 8-start maiden. The best we've seen from him was last start when he ran 4th.
Well, yeah, look, he's a horse that's got some sort of cheap speed, I suppose. He just hasn't shown us a great deal of stamina in his races and yet to place. But he has picked up 93,000 in prize money, so just some minor prize money checks there. Another one, he's a bit plain to look at, but he's got some strength in the chest, lacks a little bit of scope and size. Attitude's good, he's healthy enough, splays a little bit in front when he walks. Look, I'll give him a pass. I think he looks okay. There's nothing drastically bad with him.
That is Philos for Tony Cruz and Angus Chung. They've teamed up for 20 wins so far this campaign. Gallant Goody, Matthew Chadwick, Ricky Yu here, Jenny. This horse remains over the 1,000 metres, though he would need to improve his form.
And attitude, yeah. Look, he hasn't shown much of an attitude just yet, but he has shown me that in the past. You can see he's on his toes once again. He's just starting to rev up a little bit now. Now, he's not a hopeless type. He's quite neatly, nicely enough put together, and he looks fit enough, but he's been poor to date, and he really does need to pick up off that. He's a bit awkwardly drawn in gate 9. At the moment, his behaviour is slightly better than I've seen him in the past. He's just settled down and just walking properly now. So it is a slightly better parade from him, so I'll leave him on a place line.
Number 5 is number 6. The next one is Jazz Club. He's coming back in distance. Has been running over 1,400. Comes back to 1,000. He did run quite well down the 1,000-metre straight.
Yeah, look, he's had a couple of goes here at the Valley over the 1,000 metres, and he's run 11th and 12th. So he hasn't shown us that he can do it here over this distance. But he's actually been in a little bit of form over the 1,400 metres. To look at, very solid-bodied horse. Carries a fair bit of weight around the midsection, but strong chest on him. Quite healthy looking in his coat. Does appear to be walking out okay. Sweating up just marginally behind. But quite a barrelly type, so place only for me.
Here's the 7, Jenny. This is Noble 1. Francis Loy would certainly be pleased to get this first race out the way and win it, I suppose, given the title aspirations. This horse partnered by Vincent Ho. He's been big prices in his last few.
Well, he's really hard and fit looking. He's really fine skinned too. But his issue physically is he's not a terribly smooth walking horse in front, so he does require a decent loosen up in that area. Another one that is coming back to the 1,000 metres here at the Valley from 1,400. And, yeah, I just don't know whether or not that's going to be ideal for him. But he requires that loosen up, but he's very fit, so he'll get a pass.
Number 8, Multi-Moore. Zach Purton will jump aboard. Barrier number 4 for him. And he's a 2-time winner here in Hong Kong.
Just back to Noble One, he's also got those synthetic hooves as well. So the 8-horse Multi-Moore, very laid-back, relaxed type of horse. Very strong, decent shoulder on him, nice healthy-looking coat. He's maintained his condition. He seems to be walking out nicely too. He looks in good order. He's a capable enough horse. He's won twice over this course and distance, and he does look well for him, so I'll give him a chance.
That is Multi-Moore. A bit of intent there, I fancy, with the jockey booking. Zach Purton going on for Benno. He's ridden him twice for a couple of placed efforts, as Zach. Prestige Moochie here, Jenny. Antoine Hamlin will take the ride for the 3rd time. He's shown the odd decent performance, but just latterly they've been pretty poor.
Yeah, certainly have, and his trial I thought was a bit on the average side as well. That was on the all-weather surface. Yeah, look, he ran 4th over the course and distance earlier on in the season, but he hasn't sort of backed that up, so he has been very disappointing. He's a really lightly framed looking horse. He actually weighs in at 1,081 pounds, and the scales say he's put on 34 pounds, and that would be a positive rather than a negative. Heavily bandaged in front. He does look fit. He does look fit, and he's quite healthy looking his coat, but plain enough type. Place only for me.
Number 10, Good Manship. Just a one-time winner from his 27 starts, but has drawn nicely in Barrier 2.
He actually looks quite good, this horse. He looks really fit. He's nice and relaxed. He's walking out freely enough. He's about your average height. He has got a little bit of body strength. He just needs to improve. He's been a little bit ordinary of late. But I like the way he's parading here today, so I'll give him some consideration. He actually looks quite good.
That is Good Manship. Douglas White, Karis Teeton from a decent draw as well. It looks like Ben Thompson's just waiting to get the leg up here on board August Moon, Jenny. This horse at 28 and 6.7. He's dropped a fair way in the ratings nowadays, down to 21, and he's drawn wide.
Yeah, look, he's got 3 wins to his name, so his record is probably a little better than most, but geez, a hard horse to catch. He's very calm and relaxed, as he often is in the parade. He's bandaged behind, which they often do. He's fit. He's fluent. He has got a synthetic hoof on that near side front, not on the outside. So he does require a little loosen up in front too. So place only.
And he's at 28 and 6.7, and unfortunately drawn the outside, Barrier 12. Number 12, Easy 2's backing up from an all-weather race on the weekend. We did run 2nd, Barrier 3 for him.
He seems to have backed up quite well, actually. He's still got a nice shine to his coat. Most of these horses' coats have come good, and he looks healthy. He does look like he's quite eager and keen. He's just slightly warm, but not enough to be overly concerned about, and he walks out cleanly. So his last 2 have been better. Perhaps he's turned the corner. Don't mind the look of him. I will consider him.
That is Easy too. Just note the 114 pounds with him. There's Happy Tango heading to post the favourite. So that is the parade for our first of 9 coming up from the final Happy Valley meeting of the season. Class 5 over 1,000. Back with Jenny very shortly, but we'll get a market update with Paul.
Yeah, thanks very much, Nick. With Happy Tango at 3.1, 14 King Invincible, 11 Plentiful, 18 Philos, Gallant Goody 35, 8.7 Jazz Club, Noble 1 18, 7.4 Multi-Moore 28, Prestige Moochie, 18 Good Manship, August Moon 28, and Easy 2, he's 4.4.
Thank you, Paul. That is how they bet for the opener. Some familiar names in this race here. Jenny, who makes it into your top 4 for the first, please?
I'm going to put Multi-Moore on top here. I thought he paraded really well. From the Benno Yung yard, you've got Zach Purton to ride. He's having his 3rd ride on him. He's had a couple of placings on him. I think he presents as well as he can. He's just a strong-bodied horse. He's really sensible here in the parade. Looks good. He goes on top of number 1, Happy Tango. He's always a bit of a barrelly type, but that's how he presents when he's fully fit anyway. So no difference. He's fit, he's strong, he's healthy, he behaved himself nicely. He goes in. He does get the claim for Alice Wong, and he's drawn in gate 1, and he's got sufficient speed to make good use of that. So he should be hard to beat. Next best is the 10, that's Goodmanship, who's been very disappointing. Just the 1 win on the board over the 1,200 here at the Valley. So back to the 1,000 here. Nicely drawn though in gate 2, and I thought he presented really quite well. He's one of the better types in this particular field. And of the rest, I thought the bottom weight, number 12, Easy 2, whose last 2 runs have been good. He gets him with 113 pounds for Matthew Poon, and he's not too badly drawn in gate 3. We'll see if he can put 3 decent runs in a row. There he is on screen. Slightly warm, not enough to be concerned about, but very hard and fit looking. So he makes it in. 8, 1, 10 and 12.
8, 1, 10 and 12. Thank you, Jenny, for the first as we head up to you, Tom. 5 minutes out. Happy Tango, the favourite. Does he figure in your top 4?
He does, Mark. He's in for second. I went with the 8, and that is Multimore, who were last one off a rating of 42. He's marked 27 for this assignment. He's had no wins from 10 starts this season. He's had 5 placings. And Zach Purton, who's never won aboard this horse, but he's had 2 placings aboard him, rides tonight for Benno Young. Sat handy and so just tired the last 100 metres or so to Multimore. So he's on top from Happy Tango. Raced 1 back, 1 out, loomed, hit the front, and then was headed near the post by Good View Glory. Alice Wong takes 7 off for Me Choi. Last one off a rating of 32 off 39 tonight. Plentiful goes in. He led and faded last start, but he led up in a recent trial. He seemed to win that well enough. The informed Luke Ferraris for Pierre. He won that trial quite nicely, I thought, did Plentiful. And starting to wonder if Prestige Moochie was a typo or not, but there he is, compelled to go with him. Prestige Moochie's been poor overall. Hard to get a line on his recent trial. He was out the back. He did get fractious in the barriers and got under the front of the gates in a recent trial as well. But not sure where he sort of fits in here. Antoine Hamlin and Dennis Ship. But on a plus side, Paul, he's up 34 pounds, 8, 1, 3 and 9.
Yep, good to see you. You were with Prestige Moochie there, Tom. I'm with number 1 here, Happy Tango. He's got the printer's claim. Comes into the race really well. He was beaten favourite last time. I think he can go one better from barrier number 1, and he can win. He got beaten by Good View Glory at his last start, who'll race later on in the card. 12 Easy 2's fit. He's had 2 races recently, and last weekend and also last Wednesday. Did run 3rd and 2nd. And as such, he's off this rating of 18, so he really needs to win to keep his career going here in Hong Kong. Multimore should get a perfect run in behind, and Jazz Club back to 1,000 metres. Has run well over 1,000. That was down the straights. Had 2 bad runs here over the 1,000, but that was earlier in his career. 112, 8 and 6 for me.
Thanks, Paul, with the 8 Multimore. Zach on board. Barrier number 4, 2-time course and distance winner. Zach's had 2 rides for 2 placings on him. This is his go, 7.2 and 2.2. Happy Tango goes in. He's yet to win over 1,000 metres. Despite all the speed he displays, he has placed 4 from 7 course and distance. He's in for second, 6 for third, Jazz Club, and going to do King Invincible. And he has been a roarer at his last 2. When it does work internally, he is going to win one in Class 5 over 1,000 metres or 1,200. 8, 1, 6 and 2, Nick.
Yeah, look, I've gone with the bottom weight here. I've gone sort of bottom and top weight, so hopefully, I'm sure the handicapper has got them right, and if he has, well, then they shouldn't be too far away from each other, and that is Easy 2. He ran well last time. I didn't think he was the worst in this. He's drawn a decent enough gate. Ran second. That was on the all-weather. He has had just a 1 run here, and he actually ran a decent race. That was a few starts ago. Over the course and distance, I hasten to add. He has had 11 tries here, but 0 from 20, yes, that is a little bit off-putting, but his run last time was better, so take a chance with him at the line. King Invincible, he's not without his issues. He's sort of fully exposed now, really, at 17 starts, no wins, but he hasn't run too bad around here. He has placed the course and distance, so if he was to run to that form, which he was placed off the same mark, I could see him running a nice enough race. 12, 1, 8 and 2 for me, Jenny.
I've got the 8 on top. I thought he paraded really well. I love his strength, this horse, and he's a 2-time winner over the 1,000 metres, and he's back onto a drier surface, which is more suitable for him too. Not badly drawn in gate 4, Zach to ride. He looks good. He goes on top of number 1, Happy Tango. Should be hard to beat, this horse. He's got plenty of speed from gate 1. If he jumps on terms, he's going to be right up there. The 10 horse goes in Goodmanship. He might be a little bit of value. I see he's getting a good warm-up behind the gates there from Karis Teeton, and he's nicely drawn in gate 2, but he needs to lift. He's an unreliable type. And I thought number 12, Easy 2, Whilst he's not an overly big, strong horse, he's 1,049 pounds. He looks so fit and he was well behaved, slightly warm, but just a really fit horse, and another one that's well drawn with a light weight. So he makes it into 8, 1, 10 and 12. Now, 14 retirees, boys, so I'll bolt through these. Dragon Pride from Benno Jungs, Hang's Choice from Chris So, Star of Glory from Michael Chang, Bold Prince from Dennis Shipyard, Precise Express from Ricky Yu, General Winner from Douglas White, Devil and Gold from Dennis Yip, and then we go over to Oversubscribed, who was a regular here at the Valley, from David Hall, War of Courage from Manfred Mann, Hardy Wish, who won on International Jockeys Night here a couple of years ago, so that's Douglas White's, Prince from John Size. We've also had Youthful Deal, who was supposed to run tonight, from Tony Cruz, Diamond from Benno Young, and Champion Dragon, unfortunately deregistered from the Cruise Yard.
Thank you, Jenny. That's quite a list of the retirements. Paul, what's the play for the first?
1, 8 and 12. So Happy Tango with Multimore and also Easy 2. With Happy Tango, a 2.89 favourite, Tom, for race number 1.
Thank you, Paul. As they move in, Jazz Club is at 8.2 and he stands well in the gates. Noble One coming up and Philos about to complete the line. The first about to get underway on the final Happy Valley meeting of the season. And we're set for a start. Happy Tango is the favourite. One rearing out wider, it's Philos. Racing from the 1,000 metres, bit of a patchy start. Philos with Plentiful, and August Moon showing a little bit of pace out wider. Multimore throw over on the inside is right there, and Happy Tango as well. So Plentiful, Multimore fourth, King Invincible fifth, but Trap wide from Easy 2, a little keen in the centre. Jazz Club caught wider, and back on the inside is Goodmanship, followed by August Moon, Gallant Goody, and then came Noble One and Prestige Moochie. He's at the end of the field. Plentiful though down the side as he approaches the 400 metres. He leads by nearly 4 lengths. On second, Philos, Happy Tango, Multimore, Goodmanship, Gallant Goody back on the inside. Easy 2 looking to come off heels, and further back behind them is King Invincible, but Plentiful still full of running here with Luke Ferraris. He's leading by 2 lengths. The stride starts to shorten. Goodmanship coming over the top as Goodmanship with Happy Tango, and Goodmanship to win the first. Happy Tango, and third across the line as they've run on by was Gallant Goody. Plentiful stopped in the straight like he was a cast iron hang glider, and they were followed by Noble One, and then came Multimore, and next in was Prestige Moochie. They were followed by August Moon, Philos, Easy 2, King Invincible, and towards the end of the field, Jazz Club, he was last. 10-1. Looks like 5 will get third here off Plentiful, who got the stitch big time in the straight for Luke Ferraris after getting out to that big lead. But in the end, Goodmanship and Douglas White, Karis Teton strike in the first. And that is his second win at start number 28, off a rating of 22. So it looks like he's saved his career for next season. 10-1, 5 and 3, 56.83 the time, well inside standard. 57.15 for the 1,000 metre dash for the Class 5 gallopers. Goodmanship the winner. Racing from the 1,000 metres, bit of a patchy start. Philos with Plentiful, and August Moon showing a little bit of pace out wider. Multimore throw over on the inside is right there, and Happy Tango as well. So Plentiful shows him a clean pair of heels over Philos and Happy Tango. Multimore fourth, King Invincible fifth, but Trap wide from Easy 2, a little keen in the centre. Jazz Club caught wider, and back on the inside is Goodmanship, followed by August Moon, Gallant Goody, and then came Noble One and Prestige Moochie. He's at the end of the field. Plentiful though down the side as he approaches the 400 metres. He leads by nearly 4 lengths. On second, Philos, Happy Tango, Multimore, Goodmanship, Gallant Goody back on the inside. Easy 2 looking to come off heels, and further back behind them is King Invincible, but Plentiful still full of running here with Luke Ferraris. He's leading by 2 lengths. The stride starts to shorten. Goodmanship coming over the top as Goodmanship with Happy Tango, and Goodmanship to win the first. Happy Tango.
Goodmanship it is, 10-1, 5 and 3. Came off the good yielding track last time, which he didn't look to appreciate. Was the 7th, 2 starts to go behind Super Axiom. He's a horse that had one over the 1,200 metres. Good draw, good pace set up by Plentiful. 56.83's inside of standard, and safe for one run at them. And Karis Teton and Douglas White win the first, Nick, over Happy Tango, Gallant Goody and Plentiful hanging on for fourth.
Yeah, nice strong win in the end, wasn't it, from Goodmanship there. He's only a 2-time winner now. That's only his second win, but he's won here over 6 furlongs and and 5, and just spooking away from the crowd a little bit there as well. But he certainly wasn't spooking on the run to the line. He was good and strong. 196.50 the win, 46.50 the place. The runner-up was the top weight Happy Tango. Good final run of the season for him there at $13. Third, number 5, that was Gallant Goody at a price, 124.50 the place. And fourth there was number 3, and that was Plentiful, who just tied up a little bit late to settle in fourth. Quinella, 237.50, Forecast 753, the Tierce 25,623, and the Trio returns 4,174. But off a mark of 22 here this evening, Jenny, the Connection, should they wish, can look forward to racing him again next season, it would seem.
Well, it's nice to see him get that second win on the board. Karras was giving him a good warm-up before the start. He's a little bit tardy out of the gates, and he didn't have a great deal of early speed. But he got him into a lovely position. He was midfield on the fence there, and there was so much pace from the leader that he was able just to wear him down in the concluding stages, get to the line with Happy Tango. So nice effort. Well done to Karras, well done to Douglas White and all Connections.
There is goodmanship, Paul, back in the winner's enclosure following the first. Douglas has had a good season here. Karras has had another great season in the saddle.
He has, hasn't he? Look, he's been so consistent over the last few years as Karras, and another good ride here. Look, the horse in front set it up nicely for these horses. They did come off his back and finish off well. And to its credit, Plentiful did stay on there for fourth, although he was reaching for the oxygen bag halfway down the straight, wasn't he?
He was crossed down from 11 and charged long in front. Jenny, what did you make of those in behind the winner?
Well, Noble Win was a bit slow out, and he was last. He'd been racing over the 1400, so he was significantly back in trip. But he did make up some good late ground towards the end, so his run wasn't too bad. Gallant Goody, he railed and put in a better effort there, so wasn't too bad for him. Much better effort for him. Yeah, look, I thought the winner was given a great ride, actually.
So we see the presentation on the first by Mr. Kirk Wong doing the honours. The Honourable Secretary of the Hong Kong Racehorse Owners Association. There'll be a souvenir presentation and presenter right throughout the evening. Anything else that you spotted out of the first, Nick?
No, I don't think. I think we've sort of covered most bases there. I thought the run of Happy Tango was a good one once again. He's sort of very consistent, isn't he, at this sort of level? And yeah, I tend to agree with Plentiful. Maybe he just went a little bit too hard in front there. And probably just burnt himself out a bit late as well. But go back to Karras Teton, obviously, yeah, certainly echoing those sentiments. He had a great season, not forgetting last season, obviously, with those rather peculiar health issues that sort of stopped him in his tracks a little bit as well. But that's all behind him now. Here's a look at race 1 then. Plentiful ridden forward to go and lead, being followed by Philos, Multimore prominent as well, and Happy Tango down the inside. August Moon, the deepest runner, has got Jazz Club to his inside. There's no loafing here in the early stages. Easy 2. Not looking like an easy ride there, just in midfield, having to hold on to him, Matthew Poon. Goodmanship with a gold cap on his inside. August Moon's just been shuffled back in company with Gallant Goody, who will run on a bit. Noble 1 towards the rear, and Prestige Moochie, white with the dark green sleeves, is towards the back of the field. But at this stage, Paul, he's opened up a fair buffer on the field here, Plentiful, under Luke Ferraris. Yeah,
he's going really nicely in front at this stage, but look, he did put up some pretty quick sectionals. Right against the rail there, Gallant Goody at a massive price. He finishes off strongly. He ends up running third at this stage. King Invincible, he had a tough run. He was wide most of the way, and Multimore was making up a bit of ground.
Yeah, nice strong win in the end. He was too good to the line. That's 39 for Douglas White and 84 for Karras Teton this season.
And they've weighed in on the first 10, 1, 5 and 3. Half a length, 1 1/4, 56.83. Happy Tango and Goodmanship, 1 and 10 QPs and $91. 5 and 10, $1,080.50. And 1 and 5 is $306. Forecast 1, 10 and 5, $753 coming your way. The first 4, 1, 3, 5 and 10, $10,211. The quartet dividend on the numbers of 10, 1, 5 and number 3 Plentiful running fourth, $261,083 even. Times for the 1,000 metres are as follows: 12.38, standard is 12.7, 21, standards 21.3, 23.45, standards 23.15. Winner's time 56.83, standard 57.15 on a track that was upgraded to good to firm about half an hour prior to race number 1. Further Class 5 racing coming up in race number 2. As you can see, there's going to be a lot of people taking advantage of the final beer garden of the season. We'll be back again in September, but this is it for the current season 23-24. Running Boy, Fruity Warrior, Splendid Star and Sunny Baby have all been to Chongfa. Across to the speed map here, Paul, for race number 2, and Volcanus, who did go and have it tangle with Dragon Star for the lead a couple of starts ago, might get a more comfortable lead here.
Well, he's up in trip as well, but there's no other sort of leader in the race, so I thought he might go forward. Fruity Warrior can take advantage of a good draw. Running Boy's got blinkers on, and he's up in trip as well, so I think he'll be a lot closer. Sunny Baby can get a nice run. Ninja Derby likewise. Back to Harry's Hero. Turtle again normally gets back. And Castle Legend from a wide draw might have to go back, the last start winner.
And here is that last start win by Castle Legend. It's at Sha Tin over the 1,600 metres. Sunny Baby disappointing, but does race well here over 1,800 metres on a firmer track and in this grade.
Yeah, so nice win from Castle Legend, but look, he did get the race run to suit. He's got to do it now here from Happy Valley, and it took him a while to get this win as well, so that's just a little bit of a concern. It took him 25 starts to get that win, and he has drawn barrier number 12. It's just whether he can go back to back. He didn't win nice enough, and Sunny Baby, he's drawn a lot better in barrier 4, and two of his 3 wins have been here at Happy Valley.
Ben Thompson rides him for David Hayes. Our second replay has Keen Unity running 4th over the 2,200, and Go 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 is knocking the door down to win one.
He does, isn't he? His form line reads 2-2-3-2. So, look, he's been racing really consistently. He's back to 1,800 metres, where he did run second 4 starts ago. Last time he was over this trip, just looked like he came to the end of it here. He sort of ranged up to win, but couldn't quite get past the eventual winner, Arthur's Kingdom, who has been in good form this season.
Sure has. He's been flying, has Arthur's Kingdom. Ninja Derby, this was better last time from him. There was money for him on the all-weather when 7th, then switched to the turf and started at 9.7, ended up running second behind Charming Steed.
Yeah, he should get a nice run too from his draw, so he'll definitely get his opportunity as well. Will Ninja Derby, I can see him getting an economical run, so he'll get his chance. He's a 16-start maiden at this stage, but the best run we've seen from him was second here behind Charming Steed.
There is the all-ups following the first, and there's a bit of greenery.
Yeah, so Running Boys, 11 out to 13. Tiger and Gold, no support, 47. Fruity Warriors out to 7.8. Harry's Heroes come in, 23 to 18. Volcanus, 41. Turtle again, 10. Go Go Go, the favourite, 3.2 to 3.9. Splendid Star, 22 into 15. Keen Unity at 5.4. Sunny Babies into 11. Castle Legends at 16. And Ninja Derby, 6.5 into 6.
Thank you, Paul. That's the all-up market here for race number 2 upcoming. The Super Oasis handicap is our second on the programme. Go Go Go, currently the favourite. Good healthy crowd in already. That's sure to grow and grow throughout the course of the evening, it would seem, as well. Glorious night for racing here at Happy Valley. And if you're close enough, you might as well get yourself down here, I suppose, as well, if you certainly are. For racing, 8 more still to come. The track looking in splendid condition for the final meeting of the season. Quite a number of horses in this race dropping in grade. The top 4 all coming down in grade. The Triple Trio, final opportunity, Paul, to win a TT at Happy Valley tonight. Yeah, 1.4 jackpot going into it as well, million that is, so that should get over the 4 million mark for the Triple Trio. And there's also 1.4 million going in up to the 6-up win bonus, so that should get over the 5 million mark. So a couple of decent jackpots there.
Thanks, Paul. With the horses not quite down in the parade just yet for this 1,800 metre Class 5. Everything you need at hkjc.com. Fields out for the final meeting of the season tomorrow morning, Jenny. But go, go, go. Zach Purton, Chris So. Chris, another great season. Mid-30 winners for him. He's had the horses racing consistently right across the 87 meetings so far.
Yeah, look, he has, and he's well clear. I mean, there's, he's just had an amazing number of years, hasn't he, our leading jock? So he's done a great job once again here. And he's got a number of good rides tonight as well. A full book, in fact.
He does, as horses start to make their way down for the running of race number 2 here. Keen Unity, Paul, right in the market at 5.5, coming off that run recently over 2,200 metres, and he's made his way down towards the lower part of Class 5 now, number 9.
Yeah, and he's yet to win, though. That's the key with him, isn't he? He's at 5.5, 2.4. So there's plenty of money to suggest he can win tonight, but hasn't so far in his 19 starts.
No, he hasn't, though he is well fancied in this. Runners making their way into the parading for our second. Running Boy will be going a little bit faster than that pace very shortly, as his name would suggest. He's got blinkers going on first time. Jenny drops in grade. Francis Loy, Vincent Ho, the old firm, teaming up here, and he's looking for his first win in 8.
Yes, so look, he's down into this grade, so I think he gets a good opportunity here. I think he can forget his last run from gate number 12. He did have a legitimate excuse there. So barrier 7 here, big weight to carry, but blinkers being applied for the first time. Of course, one from the Francis Law yard, so they'll be desperate to get a win on the board early. He looks to be walking out. Okay, he might just require a tiny little loosen up in front, but he's as fit as he could possibly be, and he's quite healthy, and he's nicely enough behaved. But yeah, just requires a little loosen up.
Running okay in that trial behind Super Elite up at Chungfa since his last start. We go to number 6, Turtle again. He ran 50, ran on well in that trial too behind Cool Blue. Barry number 1, and is a course and distance winner.
Yeah, look, I didn't mind that trial. I thought he actually got to the line okay in that, but he's only won the one race, so he's a hard one to have a lot of confidence in. He's a small horse in size, but he's got a bit of scope, and he has got some body strength, and he's pretty cool, calm and collected here in the parade. Walking out okay. I think he parades all right, so I'd probably have him more on a place line as far as looks go.
He's partnered by Jerry Chow, who's had quite a good season. 33 winners there for Jerry. So he's certainly had a decent enough campaign, I feel, has that young rider. Sunny Baby, Jenny, number 10 is the next one we're going to take a look at here. Ben Thompson, David Hayes are teaming up with this fellow. He's a 2-time course and distance winner.
He's a big, strong horse. He always looks pretty good in the parade. He weighs in 1,137 pounds, exactly the same weight as he was last time. I think the course and distance suits, and he's back on top of the ground. Last time he stepped out, it was on a rain-affected surface. So I think he's going to be better suited here. Nothing wrong with his presentation. He looks in really good nick. He's nice and alert. He's well behaved. He looks good.
It's a good report for Sunny's Baby. Here's another chestnut, Jenny. There's quite a few of them in this Class 5. It is number 4, Harry's Hero, having his first start in Class 5.
Yeah, he's right down the other end, but they are going to take him out early. He hasn't done a great deal in those 14 starts, so he's a bit of a limited type of import at this stage of his career. He's a bit awkwardly drawn in gate number 9 too, so probably won't make it easy for him. He did want to hang a little bit last time, and he did cover a bit of ground to look at. He's bandaged on his bumpers. He's a neat type of horse. He's alert. He's behaving himself okay. He looks fit. Has got a bit of body strength. He gets a pass. I don't think he looks bad.
And we go back to number 2 now, Jenny. This is Tiger in Gold, another one dropping in grade. Looks as if he might just be crying out for that, because all bar one of his 5 runs, he's been beaten well into double digits.
Oh, he's been so disappointing, this horse. A bit stiff walking behind, bandaged in front. He's a horse, well, he's probably about your average height. He does look fit enough. He does require loosening up in front as well. I need to see him improve. I haven't been taken by his 5 runs to date. He's been poor.
Punters agree. 38 and 10 is his price. Gets a bit of weight relief for Angus Chung taking a claim. Fruity Warrior has his first start in 8 weeks. Comes into Class 5 for the first time. Ran on strongly in a recent trial behind Plentiful.
He looks terrific. He's a very athletic looking horse. His coat's absolutely immaculate. Fine skin, but so healthy. He's very alert. He's walking out cleanly, and he looks as fit as he could possibly be. So I'm going to have him down as a major player here. He looks good.
Yeah, I certainly didn't think he was without a chance. Fruity Warrior dropping in grade could well help him. Hugh Bowman always a positive as well when going on board. Horse number 5 is Volcanus here. Mi Choi and Alfie Chan teaming up with this horse, Jenny. He was only 9th last time behind Little Fairy.
Yeah, he's been disappointing too. Look, I love his nature. He's a really laid-back, relaxed type of horse, but he's not totally smooth in front, so he requires a little bit of a loosen up in that area. That's probably the only fault with him. He does look quite fit and healthy. So, yeah, the way he walks in front, I'm querying, everything else is okay.
There's Volcana, 6-day backup for him, raced at the Thursday night meeting last week, 37 and 7.2. As we move on now to the favourite, Jenny, number 7, Go, 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 who is certainly getting close to that win.
Yep, he's going well, and yeah, gate 8, it's not ideal, but he has been racing very consistently. The horse is a little compact type. He lacks a fair bit of scope, but he has got some strength. He's spreading up a touch as well. He looks okay. He's certainly not a standout type. On looks, I've probably got him more as a place chance, but on form, he's probably a good winning chance. But yeah, place chance for me on looks.
Yeah, he's 17 goes. I've certainly seen the fibre of his fabric without winning so far, so he is getting much, much closer. Splendid Star, Jenny, tongue ties coming off. Douglas White's going for a quick fire double.
Yeah, Splendid Star just walked away from me, and there's just a few on their toes here, so just bear with me. I just want to get a look at him because I haven't laid eyes on him just yet. You can see he's nicely enough behaved though. His recent form has been poor, so he needs to turn that around. He's not a strong-bodied type. He's only 1,078 pounds, but he's quiet. Let's get side on to him. Yeah, he doesn't carry any excess conditions. So perhaps, you know, the fitness side of things might hold him in good stead here. But he's not a standout type either. And in front, he also requires a little bit of a loosen up. So place at best for me.
On to number 9, Keen Unity, coming back from the 2,200 metres. Karis Teaton, like Douglas White, looking for an early double also.
Yeah, he's... sorry, guys, just bear with us a sec. A few of them playing up here. The 9-horse, Keen Unity, is strong. He's relaxed. He's bandaged in front, quite healthy in his coat as well. Another one, not totally smooth in front, so he just requires a little bit of a loosen up. But I like his demeanour. I like his strength. I think he does look quite fit, so I can leave him there with a place chance on looks.
The 11 is Casa Legend. Unlike many of these, he has at least won a race, and that was as recently as last time. And he beat Leather Master, was a 4.5 favourite. He's a massive price tonight for a horse who won his last start.
Yeah, but that was on a rain-affected surface, so and I think that's probably where he produces his best. Look, he's backed up okay. He is a strong-bodied horse, and he's just a little bit edgy here in the parade, but he's not spreading up too much considering, and he's held on to that condition quite okay. He's actually put on 2 pounds, so he must have done well since then. He's okay. Place hope for him.
And the bottom one, Jenny, Ninja Derby, has made his way down to a rating of 30. The support has certainly been there for his last 2 starts, and his first placing was last time out.
Had a recent trial on the all-weather, and I thought he got to the line okay in that. He sort of sat off midfield, and his best work was probably a little bit late. He does walk out okay. He's a neat type of horse. He looks really fit and healthy, and he's just nice and alert and just starting to get on his toes now. Yeah, he's worth some sort of consideration. He actually looks well, free in his action too.
There's a look at the field at Ninja Derby, concluding the parade there at 6 and 2.1. So that's race number 2. Runners are on their way to the start. Back of Jenny shortly for her top 4. But Go, Go, Go here, Paul. He's looking for that elusive first win, and he's favourite to do so.
Yeah, look, he is. He's at 3.7 currently as well. Running Boys at 12, Tiger and Gold 39, 7.8 Fruity Warrior, 19 Harry's Hero, Volcanus 38, 10 Turtle again, 17 Splendid Star, 5.8 Keen Unity, 12 Sunny Baby, 17 Castle Legend. At Ninja Derby, he's a 6.
Thank you, Paul. As we see Splendid Star, Douglas White trained the first winner, 17 and 4.8 for Splendid Star for the stable to go races 1 and 2. Who is going into your top 4 for the second, please, Jenny?
Number 3 goes on top for me. I thought Fruity Warrior paraded really nicely. He's yet to win here in Hong Kong, so hopefully he can put his best foot forward here. He just looks, he's such an athletic looking horse. He was beautifully behaved, looks great in his coat, and he does walk out cleanly. So I've got him on top of number 10, Sunny Baby. He's a capable enough horse here around this circuit over this distance. Not badly drawn in gate number 4, so he's probably got a chance to go better here. The 12 horse, Ninja Derby, I didn't mind the way he presented either. He looks really fit. He's clean in his action. There he is on screen just going down towards the gates. And I thought number 9, Keen Unity, he's a very quiet, relaxed, strong-bodied horse, bandaged in front. He actually did walk out all right as he went past me just then. So I didn't mind the look of him. I'm going to put him in as that 4th selection. So 3, 10, 12 and 9.
Thank you, Jenny. 3, 10, 12 and 9, the numbers here. Fruity Warrior got a good
last time out, but two back ran okay, and there's been the odd glimmer of hope this season, maybe for Harry's Hero. Now he's down here into Class 5. 3, 7, 1 and 4, Paul, for race number 2.
Yeah, thanks very much, Tom. I'm with the 7, Go, Go, Go. Look, he wouldn't begrudge him a win. He's been placed in his last 4 starts. Fruity Warrior can get a really good run just in behind. Hugh Bowman aboard. Down the bottom, the 12, Ninja Derby's been knocking on the door as well, and a good second from him last time. And he's been downgraded. Blinkers on for the first time and comes into this grade into Class 5. So 7, 3, 12 and 1.
Thanks, Paul. With the 10, Sunny Baby going to make him the long shot tonight at 11 and 3.4. Rain-affected track last time. It was slow. He's got no form on rain-affected track. He's got a pretty good record over the 1800 here. 5 starts, 2 wins, 2 placings. Good draw. Ben Thompson likes the Valley, so he's on top at 11 and 3.4. To beat number 7, Go, Go, Go. Very consistent. Deserves a win. 3, Fruity Warrior getting into Class 5. Trial was good. Looked good in the parade also. And 9, Keen Unity coming back from the 2200 to the 800. 10 on top at the each way, Nick, to beat 7, 3 and 9.
Yeah, I've gone the 7. Look, Go, Go, Go. I mean, look, we know enough about him. I mean, there are plenty in this race that don't have too much tread left on the tyres, in fairness, but he's actually run really well in his last 4. He's been placed all 4 of them, so with Zach on once again, it would be good to see him get the winner. Maybe this is his opportunity. So he goes on top over Fruity Warrior, who I didn't think was without some sort of chance. I know Jenny will make more of a case for him very shortly, but on that run 2 starts ago, he's a player, and he is a bit more likely a race than some of these, so we'll certainly give him a chance here. Ninja Derby down at the bottom. He's only got a light weight, but he was much better last time. Goes up in trip here. 5th go over the distance. Some might have reservations about him going up over a little bit further, but he has got a light weight, so that might certainly bring him into it potentially. And in for 4th goes the 9 here, Keen Unity. Another one fancied. Bits and pieces of form would suggest that he's not without some sort of chance here. He has had 11 goes around here, placed top 4 on 3 occasions. So 7, 3, 12, 9 for me, Jenny.
I've gone with the 3 on top. I thought Fruity Warrior presented really well. He's a really athletic-looking horse. He was placed over the 1652 starts ago, so the 1800 and getting down into Class 5 here should be very suitable for this horse. He looks as well as I think he could be produced, so he goes on top of number 10, Sunny Baby. Lovely, strong-bodied horse. A bit hit or miss. You've got to try and catch him on his right day, but back on a firmer surface I think is more suitable for him, and he's well drawn in gate 4 and looks good. He goes in. The 12 Ninja Derby, I couldn't find much wrong with him. He's not an overly big, strong horse, but he looks very fit, and he was walking out cleanly. And I thought number 9 was next best. That's Keen Unity. He's got plenty of strength, this guy. Gate 10's awkward for him, but he's probably going okay at the moment. If you can throw in one of his decent runs, he should be able to pick up some prize money here. So 3, 10, 12 and 9.
Thank you, Jenny, with the 3, Fruity Warrior, 7.7 and 2.4 on top from the paddock. Playtime, Paul, for race 2.
Yeah, with the 3, 7 and also your long shot, the 10. So the Fruity Warrior with the 7, Go, 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 the favourite, and also the 10, Sunny Baby, who's at 1. Go, Go, Go. He's a well-backed favourite, though. He's now into 3.5. There's lots of money coming for the bottom one, Ninja Derby. He's into 5.4. 6.4, Keen Unity. Still support for him. And then Fruity Warrior, 7.6. Turtle, again, has just come into single figures. He was 10. He's now just under that, 9.9. Then 11, Sunny Baby. And 13, about the toppy, the downgrader, which is Running Boy. But 3.5 about Jack Burton's Mount here, which is Go, Go, Go.
He is indeed. And Jenny, he didn't make the top 4 Go, 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 but you've seen plenty of him lately. Did he look much different to how he has been?
Yeah, look, he's a horse that tends to get himself a little tense and toey in the parade on a regular basis. He's quite a stocky, strong-bodied horse, and he was a bit sweaty here tonight, so not a great deal of difference. Probably a little warmer, but it is a very warm evening.
Douglas Whitenick winning the first. Splendid Stars raced well in Class 5 previously. He's at 20 to 1.
He is. Not a bad price, I didn't think, for a horse of his sort of profile. He's a 3-time winner. He has won the course. There's drawn wide, a bit of a concern. And he has been a bit disappointing his last couple.
This is race number 2, Tom, with the favourite, the 7, Go, Go, Go.
And he's at 3.5, Mark. Thank you. As the last couple are coming forward, Harry's Hero comes in, Volcanus to complete the line. As we get set for race number 2 here tonight at Happy Valley. Volcanus is in, Go, Go, Go is the favourite. Set for a start. Racing from the top of the straight, and Fruity Warrior fairly away. No early pace. Tiger in Gold, and also Derby Volcanus. Fruity Warrior now right there. Running Boy a little wider on the track from Sunny Baby and Go, Go, Go. Followed in turn by Harry's Hero, who races next to Turtle again. And then came Casa Legend and Splendid Star, the last one. They're on the turn out of the straight, and they're heading towards the 1,300 metres. Volcanus is the leader. Now Running Boy's trying to get in. He's covering ground. Again, like last start, he's looking to try and get in front of Ninja Derby. He might have eventually got one off. Down on the inside is Sunny Baby with the Fruity Warrior. 13.55 the lead section, and then 22... chance. Then came Turtle again. Tiger in Gold, he's gone. And then came Casa Legend and Splendid Star, the last one. Volcanus, he's had no peace on the outside from Running Boy. Fruity Warrior 3 up. Ninja Derby trying to bullock his way through a hole, and Go, Go, Go is joining in. Turtle again out wider. Here's a Go. Go, Go, Go has made the lead. Ninja Derby still there. Turtle again rallying. Ninja Derby, naught from 16, finding plenty. Backed into 4.4, and he delivers. Ninja Derby over the Go, 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 the favourite. Had every chance. Turtle again, and then came Fruity Warrior, I think, 4th. Next in was Casa Legend, Sunny Baby, Keen Unity, and then came Splendid Star, Harry's Hero, Volcanus, Tiger in Gold, and whipping them in, Running Boy. 12, Matthew Chadwick and Tony Cruz, Ninja Derby. No form to speak of here. 1 placing from 16 starts. Had to squeeze through that hole, breathed in, and has been able to run away from Go, 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 who had every chance. 6 has run 3rd, Turtle again, and that's the way they've run through for race number 2, the Super Oasis Handicap. Heavily supported, and the Son of Ocean Park has delivered for a big group of owners off a rating of 30. 12, 7, 6 and 3. Fruity Warrior has run the 4th, and late in the betting came in from 6.5 to 4.4. The top of the straight, and Fruity Warrior fairly away. No early pace, Tiger in Gold, and also dropping back to the tail is Splendid Star. Up front, Ninja Derby, Volcanus, Fruity Warrior now right there. Running Boy a little wider on the track from Sunny Baby and Go, Go, Go. Followed in turn by Harry's Hero, who races next to Turtle again. 3 lengths to Tiger in Gold, Keen Unity, and then came Casa Legend and Splendid Star, the last one. They're on the turn out of the straight, and they're heading towards the 1,300 metres. Volcanus is the leader. Now Running Boy's trying trying to get in. He's covering ground again like last start. He's looking to try and get in front of Ninja Derby. He might have eventually got one off. Down on the inside is Sunny Baby with the Fruity Warrior. 13.55 the lead section, and then 22.53. So both on the quick side. Go 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 is midfield, one off, racing sixth, and then came Turtle again back over on the inside. From Harry's Hero, Tiger in Gold, Keen Unity, Splendid Star a length and a half away, and back at the end is Casa Legend. Volcanus is the leader. They climb the rise, 7.50 left to go. Running Boy to his outside. Ninja Derby with the drop on them, third in the trail, and then it is Fruity Warrior fourth, one back, one out. 600 metres left to go. Sunny Baby from Go Go Go. The favourite's been given every possible chance. Then came Turtle again. Harry's Hero, King Unity, Tiger in Gold. He's gone. And then came Casa Legend and Splendid Star, the last one. Volcanus, he's had no peace on the outside from Running Boy. Fruity Warrior 3 up. Ninja Derby trying to bullock his way through a hole. And Go 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 is joining in. Turtle again out wider. Here's a go. Go 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 has made the lead. Ninja Derby still there. Turtle again rallying. Ninja Derby, naught from 16, finding plenty. Backed into 4.4, and he delivers.
He does. Ninja Derby right down the bottom with the money right for him. It's been there the last couple of times, and tonight he's been able to deliver by a length and a half. Sevens run second. Poor old Go Go Go. If there's one to find to beat him, he can find it. Sixth, third, Turtle again. Class 5 round here seems to be he's going. Fruity Warrior, who was back to win in place, has run for 12, 7, 6 and 3, Nick.
Yeah, winner for Matthew Chadwick and Tony Cruz teaming up. That's only their fourth winner together this campaign, incidentally, but a nice win as well. And that's a first victory here in Hong Kong at start 17 for Ninja Derby. Derby if we were in the States, I suppose. 44.50 the win, 17 the place. The runner-up was number 7. That was Go Go Go, 16.50. Third, number 6, Turtle again at $27. And fourth, number 3, that was Fruity Warrior. The Quinella, $70.50. Forecast, $150. The Tierce, $819, and the Trio, $185. Ninja Derby, Jenny, too strong for them in the end, and good to see him finally get his head in front here in Hong Kong.
Yeah, off a rating of 30 here this evening, and he was given a beautiful ride there by Matthew Chadwick from gate number 3, so he was given every possible chance, but he's done the job quite nicely, and it's great for his owners. They're pretty excited down here, I can assure you, and well done to them. It's nice to get that first win on the board.
As Matthew heads for the winning photo, Paul, Go 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 second, Turtle again third, Fruity Warrior rounding out the top 4. What else did you make of those in behind Ninja Derby?
Look, I thought Fruity Warrior, he had his chance. He's ended up finishing 4th there with that. Running Boy had to work a little bit to get across, but we've got some very happy owners there of Ninja Derby.
They've had to wait a little while, but it's been worth waiting for. They'll get a souvenir trophy tonight also from Mr. Lawrence Cook, who's doing the presentation for race number 2. And Brave Witness has come up the favourite at 3.7. Ninja Derby weighs in, does Matthew Chadwick. Jenny, anything else that you spotted too following the second?
Well, Turtle again had trialled reasonably well on the all-weather surface. You know, his best was late in that trial, and at least he's been able to bring that type of trial form to races and picked up a minor prize money check there. So at least that was a better effort from him too.
In the quartet, $5,127. Gates have made their way down from the 1800 to the 1650. Here is race number 2 again with the winner jumping from barrier number 3. Turtle again off the inside begins well. Ninja Derby is pushing forward. Volcanus, Fruity Warrior, Running Boy next from Sunny Baby, who gets to the rail. Go 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 slides in on the outside of him. And then Harry's Hero. Next is Tiger and Gold from Keen Unity. Splendid Star and Casa Legend from his wide draw has been taken back to the last spot. But Volcanus leads the way over Ninja Derby. Running Boy just working up around him. Fruity Warrior, rider of him, Hugh Bowman, just looked to see if there was room on the fence, but Sunny Baby was doing enough just to keep him one off. Go Go Go's 3 horses back on the outside of Turtle again. And then Harry's Hero. Next is Tiger and Gold from Keen Unity. And the last couple to turn to the back, Splendid Star and also Casa Legend. So everybody content at this stage to sit either on the rail or one off, with Running Boy up on the outside. Paul of Volcanus, the winners, getting a perfect trip. Ninja Derby, he just was able to follow Running Boy when Fruity Warrior moved up wider.
Yeah, so Fruity Warrior started the 3 wide line, and you can see the runner-up Go 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 was just alternating, just getting the cover. He goes back 2 wide. Now, putting a lot there in those pink and white colours was Harry's Hero, but he didn't feature in the end. Volcanus was going nicely in front, setting up some good sectionals. He's coming under pressure, as is Running Boy. Fruity Warrior making his move now, and Ninja Derby just waiting for that gap.
So in the straight they come, and then Jadabi's pushing out now. Fruity Warrior, Go Go Go, Turtle again out wider. Volcanus all done. Ninja Derby hits the gap, races to the lead over Go Go Go, Turtle again, and then Fruity Warrior. Sunny Baby next. Keen Unity in the yellow. Harry's Hero wider out, but Ninja Derby has delivered.
He has indeed, and they have weighed in for race number 2 of the evening, 12.763. The numbers for the second, the Quinella Place dividends 7 and 12, $31, 6 and 12, 68.50. Forecast 12 beating 7, $150 on the forecast there. 265 the first on the first 4 dividend for the second race. 5,127 for the quartet, 12.763. The double race 1, number 10, race 2, number 12, 952. The consolation 10 into 7, 112.50. Got some sectional times for you as well. 13.55, standards 13.70. 22.53, standards 22.90. 24.64, standards 24.60. 24.51 when standard is 24.35. 24.06 when standard there is 24.20. 149.29, standard is 149.75 on good to firm ground.
Race number 3 as the crowd still builds up down there. Bit of Coldplay happening in the beer garden at the moment as we see Durham Star has been to Chungfa twice. He's first up. That is Coldplay. Solar Go-Go, Winning Steps and Super Baby. Who do you think it was? You're pulling your face there, Paul.
No, it's Coldplay. Okay, here we go. Super Baby.
Coldplay.
That was the point. Super Baby. Now he should go to the front here. The Brave Witness will get a nice run just in behind. Cordyceps 1 likes to lead as well. Gallant Crown likes to go forward. So there should be some pace in this race, but we'll be trying to get in before that first bend. Solar Go-Go with a new stable. Atomic Beauty should get a nice run. City Thunder's downgraded. Then Durham Star back to Winning Steps gets back. Turum Warrior might have to go all the way to the back. And Matsu Victor, a lot of money for him tonight. He might have to go back as well.
He's on the quick backup. Small Martin Chris Martin down there as we have a look at some of the replays on the third race. And Cordyceps 1 and Brave Witness has had a couple of spins around on the all-weather lately. Paul, this is his last go on the turf, and it was second here at the Valley.
Yeah, he's a bit like Go Go Go. He looks like he's about to win a race, and Go Go Go, of course, ran runner-up once again in the previous. So, look, he's going to get his opportunity once again. He's drawn nicely. He's the current 3.7 favourite, and he's quite a horse that goes well here and also on the all-weather.
Just on course tonight, there is quizzes between races for prizes to be won too, but you need to be here to be involved in it. So comes up on the big screen.
What sort of questions are they asking?
Can't quite read the screen down there, but there's one up at the moment. We'll move on to our second replay. It's Winning Steps and Cordyceps 1. It's written very small, that's for sure.
Winning Steps, look, he's a winner here in Hong Kong in the past. Winning Steps, he's a horse who did run second here at his last start. He's a 2-time winner from his 21 starts, and he's in a bit of form at the moment.
Durham Star. Now, 15 and 4.1 is his price. Douglas White trains. He has Matthew Chadwick on board this evening, and he has won first up in the past.
Yeah, he has. He's had 5 goes fresh and has won one of them. He's drawn nicely in barrier 6, and Douglas did win the first, so there's the stable's in a bit of form. There's not too much money to suggest, though. He's currently at 15 and 4.1 here, so we'll keep an eye on if there is any betting moves, particularly on him fresh up. I thought the trial was He wasn't really pushed.
He's had 2 trials to prepare. The other one was up at Chung Fa. So that's the replays. Here are the all-ups leading into the third.
The City Thunder 10 out to 13. Cordyceps 1, 22. Now, there was money for Durham Star through the all-ups, 20 into 14. Solar Go-Go at 37. Turin Warrior at 15. Atomic Beauty at 5.7. Winning Steps out to 9.3. Super Babies into 9.9. Gallant Crown 14. Divine Shining, he's out to 19. The favourite Brave Witness has already moved 3.7. Plenty of money for the bottom one, Matsu Victor, although not through the all-ups. He's just drifted slightly. 5.7 out to 6.3 for Matsu.
He is indeed Matsu Victor. Currently one of the fancied runners for this, though Brave Witness is the favourite. Runners are making their way into the parade ring. There's Chris So just wandering in behind his runner here, City Thunder. Harry Bentley will be on board, him having his first go at Happy Valley under race conditions this evening. He looks as if he's going to be the first one we will see. Going up in trip as well here tonight. It's been big prices in 4 runs to date. All 4 of them have been in Class 3 company, Jenny. So trying slightly easier grade here tonight. Ran 5.5 lengths behind Lost Child last month. They've dropped him £2 for that.
Yeah, look, he's in great health, this horse. He's got a beautiful, healthy shine to his coat. He's got a bit of scope for the size of him, a bit of strength in those shoulders, and very flat feet, I will say that, but nice and fit and healthy and very alert. Was placed over 1,400 in Melbourne prior to coming here. Gets a class drop and stepping up to the 1650. Interesting runner. I will consider him. I think he looks as well as I've seen him.
That is City Thunder. 13 and 4.9 is the price about him as he makes his way around. He's Cordyceps 1, Jenny, 20 and 5.8. Disappointing last time. Better draw barrier number 5 tonight. He is a 5-time course and distance winner.
His record's very good, yes, so you probably don't want to dismiss him too quickly. As far as looks go, he's really fine skin. He's even just a tad dull in that coat as well, but he's very clean in his walking action. He carries no excess condition, so he remains a really fit-looking horse. 1,096 pounds is his overall weight. So I think fitness might hold him in good stead here. Not too badly drawn in gate 5, also gets the claim. I'd have him more as a place chance, though, on looks.
Here's the 3, Jenny. This is Durham Star. I had a look at this horse when sort of assessing this race, and I thought maybe off 57 he could do something, but I suppose he wouldn't be the best handicapped. He's still £6 higher than his last win, but how does he look?
Nice and relaxed. He's another one with a decent enough shoulder strength. He seems to be walking out okay. Probably lacks a little bit of scope for the size of him, and he carries a bit of weight around the tummy area there. Perhaps even a little stiff walking behind. So he's okay. Another one more so a place hope than a winning hope.
We're going to jump down to number 11, Jenny, right now, and that is the favourite Brave Witness, 3.7 and 1.3. Karis Teaton, Denny Shum, good draw barrier number 1. Last 2 on the all-weather, but has placed 2 from 4 course and distance.
Yeah, look, he's been racing really quite well of late, and from gate 1 with Karis on board, he looks a solid enough chance. Now, they're going to take him out early. You can see he's got a couple of handlers on him. He can get himself a little bit eager in the parade. I'll just get side onto him so I can get a better look at him. He looks great in his coat. He's a horse that's got a bit of size. He looks as fit as he could possibly be, and he is fluent in his action. So, yes, he's a strong chance.
That is the 11th. Brave Witness, the favourite. 4 here, Jenny. This is Solar Go-Go. This horse who was 12th in his last couple of runs, so he's been disappointing. Draws a gate 2, and he's got blinkers off tonight.
He's a tall, sort of rangy type of horse. His attitude's not too bad, although he's gnawing at the bit, but he's behaving well. He's not the smoothest of walkers, generally speaking, in front or behind, so he probably needs a bit of general loosening up as well. Placed in the Tassie Derby prior to coming here. Not sure whether or not that sort of form's going to measure up. On looks, I'm going to prefer a few others.
Now with Benno Jung is Solar Go-Go. Blinkers off, formerly with David Hall. Sat wide in the trial and stayed on okay behind Golden Samurai, but yet to hit the board so far in Hong Kong. Chiramoria took a little while to hit the winner's board in Hong Kong. That was 3 starts ago, and he did race wide last time.
He's just about to come past me now, Turin Warrior. Nicely behaved horse, very strong chested and shoulder on him, walks out nice and freely. Neat type, maintained his condition, very alert and looking nice and healthy. That's as good as he can present, so I'll give him an each way chance.
That is Turin Warrior. Took an age to win one, didn't he? Just 1 from 30 is his record for the Warrior. Horse number 6 is Atomic Beauty. He's had a pretty good season, Jenny. He's had 16 starts, 2 wins, and 6 placings, second or third.
Yeah, look, he probably had a bit of an excuse from gate number 12 last time too, so he's better drawn in gate number 4 for Brenton Abdallah here. He always looks good. I normally put him into the top 4, and there's a good reason for that. He's a nice type. He's very strong all over. He's sensible. He does continue to walk out nice and casually and freely. I can't find anything wrong with him. He looks good once again.
There's a good report. Atomic Beauty, 2-time course and distance winner. Can have a look at that last start. Just one of those races where nothing really went right for him. And Tony Cruz just preparing Ninja Derby. Here's winning steps number 7. Antoine Hamlin on board for trainers premiership leader Pierre Rung.
Nicely enough presented, this horse. He's quite keen and eager with his handlers, but they've got him well and truly under control as well. He looks fit. He's got a little bit of size about him. He's really fine skinned but healthy enough. And yeah, fluency's not too bad. I don't mind the look of him. I probably prefer him over a bit further than 1650, but nicely presented, so he's worth considering.
And his winning steps, yeah, he's a big stamp of a horse, isn't he? Winning steps there, really does fill the frame. 9.2 and 2.9 is his price there. Just reverse those figures. Super Baby, Mark Noonan and Luke Ferraris combine here. Jenny can go forward and isn't too badly drawn.
Yeah, nicely drawn in gate number 3, so that probably gives him an opportunity. He likes to go forward and be on the speed, but he's won his couple of races when he's had the tempo to really suit him, so I'm not sure that that's going to happen or eventuate tonight, but I love his laid-back attitude. He looks like he's just having an enjoyable stroll around the parade here. He's strong, he's healthy, he does continue to walk out freely enough. I can't find much wrong with him. In fact, he's not an absolute standout type, but he looks well.
That was the 8. This is the 9. Jenny Gallant Crown Andrea at Zany David Hayes. No luck with the draws in 12, but he does love the 1650 here.
He does. Gate 12 is going to make it tough, though. He's not an overly big horse. He is a bit stiff walking behind as well, and he probably requires a little loosening up in front too. Small, neat, sort of little compact type. A good attitude, though. He looks okay, but I'd only have him as a place hope on looks.
Gallant Crown knows his way around here well enough. 5 times a course and distance winner. And Jarrett Zaney on board for the first time tonight. They would need a little bit of magic from the Italian there from gate number 12, given his running style. Divine Shining, Casper Founds, Vincent Ho are combining here. Jenny, this horse going up in trip, so first go over the 1650 and does drop a couple of pounds in the weights as well.
Divine Shining, he's quite eager with his with Vincent Ho on board now. He looks nicely enough presented. He looks very fit going into this. I think he's walking out freely enough, and he's quite healthy. He does look fit enough not to disgrace, so I could leave him there with a rough hope.
That's the 10 Divine Shining. All of his racing so far has been over shorter. We've seen Brave Witness. He's already headed off to the barriers for this one. He's the 3.7, 1.4 favourite. Matsu Victor had trialled okay leading into that run last Thursday night, where he ran 7th behind Northern Beast at 35 to 1. He's 5.9 and 2.4 tonight, and Zach Purton rides.
Yes, look, that was his best run to date. There's no doubt about that, and it was coming off a trial that was a fair bit better. Now, he is only a 3-year-old, so he's probably still got a little bit of filling out to do, but he's a very, very fit-looking horse. He's quite eager. He's just getting on his toes now, but he's not too hot and bothered, so he doesn't tend to carry much excess condition, but he is fit. He's not light, he's fit, and I'm going to leave him there with a place chance. I don't think he looks bad.
That is a look at the field for race number 3. 7 minutes away here, 1650 the trip for this one. Paul Brave Witness heads the market here, 3.7, now into 3.6.
Yeah, it's money for him. So City Thunder, he's at 14. Cordyceps 1 at 20. Durham Star 15. Solar Go-Go's the outsider of the field at 35. Turin Warrior 14. 5.9 Atomic Beauty. 8.9 Winning Steps. Super Baby 10. 15 Gallant Crown. 19 Divine Shining. 3.6 the favourite Brave Witness, and Matsu Victor right in the market here at 5.9.
Thank you, Paul. There is Solar Go-Go on his way to the gates for race number 3. Jenny, what do we do in the upcomer?
Interesting one. There's a number of these that are actually parading really quite well, so there's a few that I'll have to leave out. On top, number 5, Chirin Warrior. I thought he paraded the best. So you go back 3 starts ago for him, and he was a winner over the 1650. You've got Derek Lung jumping on board, and he's got to do it from gate 10, so he may just have his work cut out, but he presented the best. He goes on top of number 11. That's Brave Witness. I thought he paraded really well too. He looks good. He does get a little excited in the parade, but they took him out early and he didn't get too hot and bothered, so I think he's a good chance. The 6 horse paraded well, as he always does, Atomic Beauty. He's never too far away in his races. From gate 4, he might be able to give himself a really nice run here too. So I think he's a definite chance on form and on looks. And I thought the 7 Winning Steps actually presented quite well. Usually better over a little bit further than this, but he just looks really fit and well, nice and healthy too. So I'm going to put him in a little bit of odds. That's the horse 4, Pierre. So 5, 11, 6 and 7. There was a few others that were looking good, the 1, the 2, the 8, the 12. So most of these are looking well if you liked any of the others. But yeah, 5, 11, 6 and 7 for me.
Thank you, Jenny. 5, 11, 6, 7 there to reiterate Jenny's numbers, with Chirin Warrior going on top here from the parade, and the favourite making it in to second. Thomas, we come to you. Is it the favourite for you, or have you got something to beat him?
No, I put in the 12 here, Rinnick, who had trialled better before his last start, Matsu Victor, and he was 4 lengths away running 7th last time out, but he was only probably ahead, maybe a little more than that, off running 4th last time out as well here last Thursday night. Matsu Victor. Zach Purton down to 120 here for Francis Loy. Certainly was a better showing from back in the field last time out here. Matsu Victor certainly got number 11 in, and that is Brave Witness, who had the trail and then was held up and still stayed on behind Young Brilliant and G-Liner last start. 7 goes in for 3rd Winning Steps. Probably looking for, ideally, as Jenny mentioned, a little further, but wasn't beaten too far here over the 1800. He's stepping back in trip. And Durham Star normally goes well fresh. He's had 2 trials leading into this. Surgery to both 4 fetlocks. First up for 217 days. Dougie White and Matthew Chadwick. Both those gentlemen on the board tonight. 12, 11, 7 and 3, Paul.
I'm with the 11, the favourite here, Brave Witness. Look, he's drawn barrier 1. He's just to get the perfect run, so he'll definitely get his opportunity. He's had a few placings leading into this, and I think he's just about ready to win. Atomic Beauty's going to get a nice run, and look, he's a horse who's been going well recently as well. Winning Steps, slightly slow, slightly shorter than his best, but he's been running on really well, and it was a good second from him last time. And at the downgrader, he's a big price, City Thunder. He's at 14 to 1, 5 a place. But look, I think he's come down into this grade. He's also got, he's up to the 1650. That was what I was trying to say. He's up in distance as well, which I think should suit the son of Star Spangled Banner. 11, 6, 7 and 1.
Yeah, with the 11 also, it's hard not to be. He's overdue for a win. He has a good draw, couple of placings at the trip, including that second behind Cordyceps 1. 2 runs since on the all-weather, a second behind G-Liner, who's raced really well on the all-weather. So on top goes the 11 to beat number 3, Durham Star. Those 2 trials, the fact that he's won first up a couple of times or once in the past. Matthew Chadwick looking for a race-to-race double. Douglas White with the winner already tonight. 6 Atomic Beauty goes in. Just forget that last start from 12. Just one of those races that didn't work out. He was racing pretty consistently before that. And 7 Winning Steps. You know he's going to run 1650. Ideally further, as we saw him placed over the 1800 here last time behind Jubilation. But he seems to be taking a bit of a liking to this track at the Valley. 11, 3, 6 and 7, Nick.
Yeah, look, I've also gone the 11 here, Brave Witness. This horse whose last couple of starts have been on the all-weather, though he has run really well here. He's another one who's actually yet to win a race, but he's run second 3 times, so he's gone close, and notably behind Cordyceps 1 there off of a £2 lower mark. That was on good to yielding ground, however, but he has handled himself on good ground. So this is the first time he'll encounter quicker conditions this evening, but if he handles it, he's drawn well in 1. Karis Teton, we know, is super effective around here, so I've gone with the 11 on top. Over horse number 7, that is Winning Steps. I thought he looked well on parade here, dropping back in trip. Good effort last time behind Jubilation. They put him up £2 for that. He did win off a mark of 46 at Sharpton if you go back to a run in April. And Pierre obviously is aiming to become champion trainer for the first time, so He'll be hoping he can run a mighty race here. The 12, Matsu Victor. I can certainly see where Tom's coming from with him. I thought he was quite an interesting runner. Lightly raced, but the fact Zach's on us, I think certainly makes you sit up and take note. So he's of interest, kept him safe for third. And horse 6, Atomic Beauty, he's had a pretty consistent season, really, sort of at this sort of level without getting too carried away. I mean, he's not a superstar by any stretch off a mark of 53, but he is racing well. And he is £6 higher than, or £7 higher, I should say, than his last win, but has run well enough off of similar sort of marks. So 11, 7, 12 and 6, Jenny.
I've gone with the 5. I thought he paraded really well, Turin Warrior. It took him 28 starts to get his first victory, so I don't know that I'd have too much confidence in him on form, but he's got 7 seconds to his name as well. Got to do it from gate 10, and he did cover a bit of ground from gate number 7 last time, so hopefully he can get himself a good run here. He just presented really well. He goes on top of number 11, Brave Witness. He looks in good order, the favourite. He's still favourite at 3.5, looks good. The 6, Atomic Beauty, always looks well. Lovely, calm, relaxed, big, strong horse. Gate 4 for him. He could get a good run, and he's been consistent. And I thought the 7 was next best. That's Winning Steps, one from Pierre Ungard. Winner of just the 2 races, one over the 1800, one over the 2000. So 1650 here for him. Probably prefer him over a bit further, but he does look well, so he gets in. 5, 11, 6 and 7.
Thank you, Jenny. They're moving in here, Paul, for race number 3. What have you come up with?
Yeah, the 6, 7, 11, Atomic Beauty, Winning Steps at 8.5, and the favourite Brave Witness, who is the favourite at 3.5. Other ones in the market, Matsu Victor's coming in again, Zach Purdensmount, he's into 5.7, then 5.8 Atomic Beauty. But they're going in nicely here for race number 3, Tom. Up to you.
Thank you, Paul. We're getting set here for the first of the 1650 races tonight, and Brave Witness is the favourite. He's yet to come in. Solar Go-Go. Cordyceps 1 will be the last one to link up into the gates with the blindfold on. He invariably is always last into the gates. Hit here on Solar 2. So just about set to go. Cordyceps 1 coming up. He's at 20 to 1 in the market, and we're right to run. Third tonight, 1650. Solar Go-Go getting upset in barrier 2. Stand by for a start. They're off and away. Cordyceps 1 a little slow from the start. Turin Warrior had no early pace and goes back. And Divine Shining a bit awkward after the start as well. Super Baby, Gallant Crown charging across from out wider, and Brave Witness is going to settle third over on the inside. Next is Atomic Beauty, Solar Go-Go, and Matsu Victor. He's a lot closer tonight. He's racing at about 6th one off. Followed by Winning Steps and Durham Star. City Thunder in the green came next. Cordyceps 1 from Turin Warrior, and Divine Shining last. Out inside the 1200 metres, 28.19 the lead section for Super Baby. Not going overly quick. He leads the way a length on Gallant Crown second. Brave Witness with the run of the race third. And Atomic Beauty fourth as they corner into the back. Then came Solar Go-Go, followed by Matsu Victor. 2 lengths to Winning Steps, Durham Star. A length further afield to City Thunder as they pass the 800 metres. Then came Cordyceps 1, Turin Warrior, and Divine Shining last. Turin Warrior just getting on heels there, second to last, as they approach the 650 metres. He's had a good lead here. Luke Ferraris aboard the Mark Newnham trained Super Baby. Half a length now, in advance on Gallant Crown, who's been with him right throughout. Brave Witness in the trail, just needs an out from Atomic Beauty. And then came Solar Go-Go, who's peeling wider and taking Matsu Victor with him. Durham Star pinching runs on the inside from Winning Steps, and Turin Warrior with Cordyceps 1. Witness up the inside. Atomic to rally out wider. Gallant Crown, Brave Witness, Super Baby, Matsu Victor out wider. Winning Steps, a 6-way go. Brave Witness in front, Matsu Victor. Brave Witness beats Matsu Victor. Photo fourth, Super Baby, Gallant Crown, and Atomic Beauty. Durham Star, Solar Go-Go. Then and behind them came Cordyceps 1 from Divine, and City Thunder dropped out to be the last one. He deserved that. Brave Witness, Karis Teton with an early double winning races 1 and 3. 11 beats 12. There was 6 across the track with about 100 to go. Winning Steps on the inside of Gallant Crown, Super Baby, and Atomic Beauty. It was anyone, so coming down to the last 150 there, but he's picked up a well-deserved win here. Down towards the bottom has Brave Witness. Danny Shum, Karis Teton. There's win 85 for Karis, win 52 for Danny Shum, And to win number 1 at start 12 for Brave Witness. 139.97, they're inside standard. Cordyceps won a little slow from the start. Chirin Warrior had no early pace and goes back. And Divine Shining a bit awkward after the start as well. Super Baby, Gallant Crown charging across from out wider, and Brave Witness is going to settle third over on the inside. Next is Atomic Beauty, Solar Go-Go, and Matsu Victor. He's a lot closer tonight. He's racing at about 6th, one off. Followed by Winning Steps and Durham Star. City Thunder in the green came next. Cordyceps won from Chirin Warrior, and Divine Shining last. Out inside the 1200 metres, 28.19 the lead section for Super Baby. Not going overly quick. He leads the way a length on Gallant Crown second. Brave Witness with the run of the race third. And Atomic Beauty fourth as they corner into the back. Then came Solar Go-Go, followed by Matsu Victor. 2 lengths to Winning Steps, Durham Star. A length further afield to City Thunder as they pass the 800 metres. Then came Cordyceps 1, Chirin Warrior, and Divine Shining last. Chirin Warrior just getting on heels there, second to last, as they approach the 650 metres. He's had a good lead here. Luke Ferraris aboard the Mark Newnham trained Super Baby. Half a length now in advance on Gallant Crown, who's been with him right throughout. Brave Witness in the trail, just needs an out from Atomic Beauty. And then came Solar Go-Go, who's peeling wider and taking Matsu Victor with him. Durham Star pinching runs on the inside from Winning Steps and Chirin Warrior with Cordyceps 1. It is Gallant Crown now who's wrestled the lead here off Super Baby. Brave Witness up the inside. Atomic Beauty a length away. Matsu Victor starting to rally out wider. Gallant Crown, Brave Witness, Super Baby. Matsu Victor out wider. Winning Steps, a 6-way go. Brave Witness in front. Matsu Victor.
Brave Witness has broken through from barrier number 1. It had to happen with the run that he had, the form that he had been in. Karras gave him the perfect trip off a pace of 139.97. They've ended up inside of standard, but Super Baby did enjoy a good lead, and Brave Witness leaves, having had 12 starts in his first win next to his name. Matsu Victor very much on the improve. Winning Steps closed late. He'll love getting back up in trip next season. And number 9, Gallant Crown, set up outside the speed and wasn't too far away. Busy finish after Brave Witness put them away by 3/4 for the minors, Nick.
Yeah, really good effort. Well done to Wallace and all his connections there. The winning owner. He's had to wait a little while for this, but at start 12 he's now broken through, and he's really rallied strongly, hasn't he, under Karras to go and get the win. $34 and $14.50. The runner-up was number 12, Matsu Victor, who's run a much encouraging race there in second at $18. Third, number 7, that was Winning Steps at 28, and fourth, number 9, and that was Gallant Crown, who usually goes well around here, course and distance. $76.50. The Quinella, Forecast 153, the Tierce 848, and the Trio $242. Brave Witness there, Jenny, finally gets his head in front, and probably a little bit overdue perhaps on some of his better performances, but nice to see him get it done tonight.
Well, a legitimate favourite, wasn't he? And he'd drawn gate 1, so Karras made good use of barrier 1, and he just got the run of the race there, just off the speed, some cover, and it brings up an early double for Karras after his win on Goodmanship in the first.
As Karras heads back for the second win of tonight, Paul, what have those in behind? They line Brave Witness.
They did. Look, there was a lot of money for Matsu Victor. He came into 4.1 in the end, and look, he ran a lot better there, running second. I thought Gallant Crown stayed on nicely. He managed to get across. Cordyceps 1 was slow away, so that allowed him to get across, and he sat outside the leader. And as we said, Winning Steps, once he gets back up and trip, looks ideal for him as well. Atomic Force, he wasn't too far away, but definitely got his opportunity.
And no stranger to the winner's circle. Patrick Kwok doing the honours, presenting the souvenir presentation. He's a council member of the Hong Kong Racehorse Owners Association. Jenny would have been hoping, Patrick, no doubt, that Atomic Beauty won the race, being owned by the family, but deserved win by Brave Witness. Winning Steps as a winner waiting to happen too, isn't he?
I think so, yeah. Look, I think he's a bit better over just a tiny bit further as well. I think that's more his go, but he did finish off quite strongly once again, so a nice effort from him. And you're quite right, yes, but he does pick up a prize money check, Atomic Beauty, once again, so he's been quite good throughout the season, just continues to pick up those prize money checks.
Well, let's have a look back at it from the start. Winner jumps from gate 1. He jumped well. Going forward in the early part, though, we had Super Baby, who likes to lead. Gallant Crown coming across from deep, and they're being followed by the aforementioned Atomic Beauty in 4th place as they go past the mirror with just under a circuit to go. Matsu Victor in the first half. Just ahead of him there, you've got Solar Go-Go Winning Steps in midfield ahead of Durham Star. They're being followed then by the downgraded City Thunder in those green colours as they go past the 1200. Cordyceps 1 is following on the inside. Further back in the field there is Turin Warrior, who's a good way back at this stage. Looking to the rear of the field, the last place held by Divine Shining in those red and black stripes. So fairly well spaced out here, Paul. Super Baby leading the way, Gallant Crown in second. The winner, he's taken a bit of a tug back in third.
Yeah, he is. He's getting every chance, so he getting that cover, wasn't he? So he had every opportunity. Super Baby was doing it nice and easy in front at this stage of Gallant Crown on his inside, but going really nicely as the eventual winner. Atomic Beauty was getting every chance. He's sort of 2 out, well, 1 out, 1 back, and then following him was the runner-up in those brown and white colours, which is Matsu Victor. Turin Warrior started to make his run. He was wide. Coming around that bend, and you can see sneaking runs in those yellow and black colours on the inside was the third placed horse, which was Winning Steps.
Certainly was. So as they turn for home, this is where the race really begins to develop, and you can see Karis Teton really getting to work on the winner, Brave Witness, and he responds well. Super Baby's outside. Gallant Crown has been there almost throughout. Matsu Victor's running on, so too Atomic Beauty. Winning Steps in behind, but those prominent have figured best, none more so than Brave Witness.
They've weighed in on the third, 11 and 12. QQP about to come up, but 3/4 by neck, 139.97 is the time. 11 and 12. Brave Witness, Matsu Victor, 33. 7 and 11. Winning Steps and Brave Witness, 62.50. And 7 and 12 is $76 and 153. The first four, 7, 9, 11 and 12, 736. The quartet, 11, 12, 7 and 9, 8,967. The 9 being Gallant Crown running fourth. Double across races 2 and 3, all down the bottom of the book. 12 Ninja Derby into 11 Brave Witness, 144. 12 and 12. The consolation through Matsu Victor in the second leg, $40. Opening double trio, 6, 7, 12, then 7, 11 and 12, 4,558. The time's 28.19, standard is 27.95. 24.17, standard's 23.9. 24.27, standard 24.25. 23.34, standards 23.95. Winner's time 139.97. Standard time 140.05. Race number 4, first leg of 6 upcoming up here as the Beer Garden continues to rock between races 3 and 4. We'll take you down there later on for a little bit of live music. There's a purchased plushie, but the jockeys will be along after race number 7 to throw out some free plushies. Earnest Feeling, Valhalla, Yoda's Chung for Paul. Now your speed map here is going to have Lucky Planet and the Old Boy on fire outside him.
Yeah, there's no real clear leaders. I thought those two would go forward and lead. Sky Blue should get a new favourite now. Harold Wynn just in behind there. Circuit 10 likes to go forward, but could be trapped wide in the early stages. Valhalla, Amazing Ace will get their chance along with Side Hero, Yoda's Choice. Bowser's drawn wide. He's going to have to go back with Golden Champion and Earnest Feeling.
We go straight to an interview with the jockey of Harold Wynn, Andrea Atzany. Andrea, Harold Wynn lightly raced, but his first win doesn't look far away, does it?
For sure, yeah. He's been very consistent from his first start. He's obviously had 3 runs, and he ran 3 good races. I thought he ran a very good race the last day. He was a little bit unlucky. He had the blinkers for the first time. We had a good draw, and which ended up being a bit too good of a draw. I couldn't really get out when I wanted to, but he finished off quite nicely. And tomorrow at first time at Happy Valley with a decent draw again. Actually, it's been quite lucky with draws. So we've got a nice draw again tomorrow night, so hopefully we can get the job done.
On that, you've got no concerns getting around the smaller track with him?
I don't think so. He's quite... he's not the biggest. He's very well put together. One thing I would say, maybe the shorter straight might suit him a little bit more. Is the penny hasn't quite dropped for him yet. It just seems like Shatin, when I pulled him out a few times in the middle of the track, he has a bit of a think. That's why they put the blinkers on, and I'm hoping shorter straight less time to think about it. Hopefully we can get the job done.
And at Happy Valley, there's less chance of getting held up on the inside because they sling off that turn. So the inside run hopefully will be there for you this time.
I think so. Like I said, we've got a nice draw. There's a little bit of pace in the race. Might not be a lot of pace, but he's had enough runs now that we should be able to, you know, be pretty prominent, and like he deserved to get his head in front. And obviously tomorrow is his last chance before the end of the season, and hopefully he can get it.
That is Andrea on Harold Wynn, who, as you said, Paul, in the speed map, he's been ousted for favouritism.
Yep, newsflash here. We've got a new favourite, which is Lucky Planet. He's now into 3. He's not on this screen, as we'll see, but he is the new favourite now. Bowser's out to 25. Ernest Feelings, 34. Amazing Ace out to 17. Harold Wynn was 2.8 out to 3.1. Side Hero, he's out to 9.7. Circuit 10, no support at 70. Sky E Blue, no support at 90. Valhalla out to 7.7. Wood on Fire, no support at 26. There is for Yoda, though. Yoda's Choice. Money for him there is. 12 into 9.6. Golden Champions out to 21. And the new favourite now, Lucky Planet, was 4.4 into 3.1, but is the 3 favourite.
I see what you did there, Paul. Yeah, money for a number of horses in this race. Lucky Planet to the favourite. But first off, we're going to see Ernest Feeling making his way into the parade ring. Horses had 10 runs this season. Jenny's won 3 of them. He's had a tremendous campaign, really. And his old pal, Antoine Hamlin, is back on board tonight.
Yeah, look, he's presented really nicely from the Jamie Richards yard once again, this horse. He's had to do it from awkward gates as well. And once again tonight he's drawn gate 12. So it's going to make it tough for him. He looks as well as he can. He's bandaged on those hind legs, which is quite often the case. And he is a bit stiff walking behind. But that's all very normal for him. I note that every time I see him. So he's the last start winner. That was on a rain affected. So he's not going to get that tonight. That could be against him. But he does front up, looking well for him.
We're back up to Chungfa after the win and led all of the way to beat Adderfield in a trial up there on the turf. Carries an extra £7 for the last start win. 30-1 for a last start winner who went off at 31 when he won last time, did Ernest Feeling. So he is the first horse in for race number 4. Next up, Jenny, is number 4. This is Harold Wynn, has improved with each run of his 3 so far. First look around Happy Valley tonight.
Well, I put him in 2 of his 3 runs on looks, so he's presented pretty well on each occasion. But as you say, this is his first go here at the Valley, so he's having a good look around and he's inquisitive to see what's going on around him. But a couple of handlers on him and they've got him under control. He is a tad tense, but not enough to be concerned about. He's an athletic type, he looks great in his coat, and he could not be any fitter, so he should run well.
Yeah, he's a nice horse. I've been with him once or twice myself, and he's run some really good races so far from limited starts. First go around here, very much interesting as well. He was notably shorter in the market last time behind Parterre. Andrea Etzani on board for the 4th time. There's a Swiss Ace. We move on through the parade. Horse number 3, Amazing Ace, is the next one. This horse is the mount of Zach Purton for Benno Jung, and he's dropped down to 55 now on the back of his last start, Jenny.
Yeah, his last run he did have substantial blood in the trachea, Amazing Ace, so hopefully internally everything is okay with him. Now with Benno Jung, he's quite relaxed here in the parade. He's a strong-bodied type, decent chest on him, bit of scope and decent hindquarters. Walks out okay, carries a bit of weight around the midsection there. On looks, I've probably got him just a place chance. I wouldn't mind seeing him trim up a little bit. He's actually put on 22 pounds.
His 4.2 a place is Amazing Ace, and Zach Purton back on board. Did ride him into that placing 2 starts ago, and will partner him again tonight. He's number 1, Bowser, an excuse last time with Mucus following the down-the-track performance behind Lopan Spirit, but his form's very much up and down, Jenny.
Sure is. Yeah, look, he won down the straight narrowly, and then 1200 here at the Valley from gate 10 is probably going to make it a little bit difficult for him. As far as looks go, though, he is alert. He is an athletic type. He's got a bit of size about him. He does appear to be walking out freely enough, and he actually looks all right. There is nothing wrong with him, so he definitely gets a pass, and I could leave him there with some chance on looks.
And is Bowser. Currently at 25s for him here. First go at the Valley, a bit like Harold Wynn, who we saw a few moments ago. Bell goes for jockeys to get mounted. They'll do that very shortly. There he is, Bowser once again. And we are 11 minutes away from start time. Harold Wynn, now the new favourite. Sight Hero, Ben Thompson, David Hayes teaming up here with Sight Hero. Jenny, won a decent race last time behind One for All, was only beaten 3 parts.
Was a good effort. Yeah, look, he's a big, strong, casual, relaxed type of horse here in the parade. I can't find much wrong with him. I've always liked his attitude, and I do like his body strength as well. So if he can put in another decent one here, it wouldn't absolutely shock. He presents well.
Ben Thompson, David Hayes, 2-time course and distance winner is a Sight Hero, and just in single figures at 9.9 the win, 2.8 for the place. Ringing up start number 46 tonight. Circuit 10's had 8 weeks between races, including a trial where he ran second behind Brave Witness, but it is a wide draw for him this evening.
Very lightly framed horse, 1,037 pounds. He gets himself tense and nervous in the parade. He just doesn't have a lot of body strength. He's quite small as well, and he lacks a bit of scope. So he doesn't do a great deal for me. I'm happy to watch him.
Circuit 10, number 6 overall. Barring sort of one really good run, it's been a bit disappointing. Sky Blue, Jenny, another one having his first try around the city circuit tonight. He's had a couple of Griffin starts, had a run last time, was well beaten though, nearly 20 lengths behind Ariel.
Yeah, well, he raced in those 2 Griffin races, and then, you know, he was up against those open class horses in class 4, and yeah, he wasn't able to perform there either. So I'm not sure if he can improve enough here. I'm not convinced as far as form goes. As far as looks go, he's okay. He's actually well enough put together. He's athletic enough, and he's quiet and fluent. So he gets a pass. He just needs to improve.
First look around the valley for Sky Blue tonight. Number 8, Valhalla, tried going forward from his wide draw last time. He finished down the track, but the form before that, he was racing very consistently, including racing in this grade.
Yeah, look, he's a horse that has been racing consistently, as you say, and he's a pretty genuine type of horse. He's just getting himself a little stirred up now. I'm not sure what stirred him up, because he's normally quite well behaved. He's very strong, he's healthy, he maintains his condition, so he obviously eats up well. He looks healthy and fit. He's not sweating, considering he's a bit edgy, but he looks in pretty good order, so he's there with the chance.
That is Valhalla. Number 9 is Wood on Fire. Derek Leung, Michael Chang teaming up here. And he's a 7-time course and distance winner, this fellow. Went perilously close back in the beginning of May, when third off of a mark of 50.
Yeah, look, he's behaving himself quite nicely. Wood on Fire. He can often look good, this old boy. He's an 8-year-old. Gate number 9 once again makes it tough. But as far as looks go, he's as fit as he could possibly be. He walks out okay. He's really healthy. Yeah, I've got to leave him there with some hope. He's well.
The Greys, number 10, Yoda's Choice. Karis Teaton looking for an early treble tonight. This one for Pierre Wrong.
Very tense and nervous here in the parade. A very lightly framed horse. Actually, he weighs in 11.27, so he's deceiving on that front. He doesn't look anywhere near that type of weight. But yeah, very toey. He's really quite fit, though. I will give him that. Oh, gee, that was lucky. Karis, what a good bit of horsemanship there to stay on under those circumstances. But yeah, look, you can see for yourself, he's been very toey, very edgy, just very nervous. So that's my concern for him. But he is fit.
Yeah, hopefully he'll settle down a bit. As Jenny alluded to, a good bit of jockeyship there from Karis, no doubt. Golden Champion here, Jenny. Matthew Poon takes the ride here on Golden Champion. He ran a much better race last time out, and he's 20-1 tonight.
It was a better race, but I was a bit concerned about his trial on the all-weather surface. I thought that was a very ordinary trial, but you know, that is the all-weather surface, so we can probably just ignore that. He's actually quite a nice-looking horse, this guy. He's quite strong and well put together. He's got a good, healthy-looking coat on him. He does behave himself nicely enough, and he walks out cleanly. So he's not the roughest on looks. He's not bad. He's a strong body type.
Well, he's saying about the trial, he was very poor in it behind Matsu Victor, beaten 13 lengths and hard ridden. And Lucky Planet's coming back in distance from the 1400 last time at Sha Tin to a place he's placed 2 from 3 course and distance over.
Yeah, look, he's a bit of a lightly framed horse, this guy, so he doesn't, totally appeal on the eye. He looks like he could, put on a few pounds. He's a 4-year-old. He's actually behaved himself quite well, and because he carries no excess condition, he's extremely fit looking. He's also very free in his action, so he's probably a legitimate favourite in a race like this. Behaviour has been on and off a little bit. You can see he's got a couple of handles on him and he's a little bit arrogant, but a lightly framed fit horse.
And his Lucky Planet, who is 3.13 about Harold Wynn there, so nothing between that pair. 6 minutes away for the fourth. Runners heading to post. Harold Wynn here, Paul. Favourite, but only just.
Yeah, flip-flopping favourites, and it's back to Harold Wynn now at 3 versus Lucky Planet's 3.1. Bowser 25 in is feeling 30. Amazing Ace 17, 10 Side Hero 57, Circuit 10, Sky Blue 72, 8 Valhalla 26, Wood on Fire 10, Yoda's Choice, Golden Champion 21, and Lucky Planet now out to 3.2.
Yeah, thank you, Paul. As Valhalla gallops down to the gates, Jenny for the fourth, who gallops into your top four.
Yeah, look, I'm going with a horse that I prefer probably on a rain-affected surface. It's number 2 in his feeling, but I think he's backed up looking particularly well here, so it's hard to ignore his appearance. He's a lovely, relaxed type of horse. He's really strong and healthy. He's always a little bit stiff walking behind. That's very typical for him. But he won last time, and perhaps he can run well again here at those sort of odds. So I'll take a chance with him. He's got to do it from another awkward gate, though. But 2 on top. Of number 9, I thought he was next best. That's Wood on Fire. So he's going out at 25 to 1 at the moment, too. I couldn't find much wrong with him, and he's once again awkwardly drawn too, so could be up against it. The 1, Bowser, is also good odds, 23 to 1 at the moment. Winner 3 starts ago. I thought he paraded really well. He was free and he's actually a very athletic looking horse. Big weight, awkward gait as well. The hood being applied for the first time. Only had the 5 starts and a win on the board and a second, so there's something there, and he did parade well. And I thought of the rest, number 4, Harold Wynn, who is the favourite at the moment, had to go in as well. His form's been good and he paraded really nicely too. A few of these are looking well, but I've gone 2, 9, 1 and 4.
Thank you, Jenny. 2, 9, 1 and 4 are the numbers here, with the 2 going on top. Earnest Feeling over Wood on Fire. Bowser goes in, and so to the 4, the favourite, Harold Wynn. More money coming for him now. We're only 4 minutes out here, Tom, as we come to you for your numbers, please.
Yeah, I think he's the one to beat here, Harold Wynn. He received a good run last time out. Comes to Happy Valley for the first time. Of course, Party was able to get across and win, and the other horse that was in that race was going around on the program a little bit later this evening, ran second there. So they were able to dominate from the front, those 2, and he sat behind them. So 4 to beat 5 Side Hero. He again was better last time out, so he's in. Don't mind Valhalla here with a better barrier draws, drawn 11 as last couple. Dropped 28 pounds coming into with this wide no cover last start, and also 3 Amazing Ace, who was behind the speed and wanted to get the head up into the first turn. Hopefully he can settle a bit better tonight for Zach Purton and Benno Jung. 4, 5, 8 and 3, Paul.
Same quinella as you, Tom. 4 to beat 5. I thought Harold will get his opportunity here, coming to Happy Valley for the first time. He's running some pretty strong form races in Sha Tin, and he comes here with a good draw. The 5, Side Hero. Look, he's drawn nicely in barrier 5. He ran on really strongly at his last start, and I think he's a horse that is quite well rated now and drawn nicely with Ben Thompson aboard. The 10, Yoda's Choice. Has been racing. His best races have been down the straight 1,000, but has run well at Happy Valley here in the past. And then the second favourite, Lucky Planet, should have put himself right on the pace from barrier 1. 4, 5, 10, 12 for me, Mark.
Thank you, Paul. Best bet number 4, Harold Wynn, 2.9 and 1.4 was with him at Sha Tin, so sticking with him here. Party races so well in class 4, and Lyle Hewitson beat them off the front. He was just in behind Harold Wynn, and just couldn't quite get close enough to run the winner down. So 4 on top to beat number 12, Lucky Planet, consistent without winning. Should run top 3 again here from the good draw especially. 3 to run third, Amazing Ace on the placing 2 starts ago. And Valhalla number 8 at 7.9 and 2.1. Overlooked that last start from the wide draw. 3-time course and distance winner. And his recent class 4 form is pretty good if you overlook that last start. So he's certainly in. 4, 12, 3 and 8, Nick.
Yeah, I've also gone with the 4 here, Harold Wynn. I've sort of been a fan of this horse in his short career so far, and he's run some very eye-catching races. As Paul touched upon, he's coming through some strong form races, notably that second run behind Lopan Spirit. Looks like pretty good form in the context of this. So 4 on top. It was a bit of an easy selection in this for mine. Look, I put the 11 in for second, Golden Champion. I get what comments were made, obviously, regarding his trial, but I just wonder if maybe Happy Valley is the place that will bring out the best in him. I didn't think there was any fluke about his 65-1 second last time out. I know it was on easier ground, but if he copes with quicker conditions tonight, he's never tried them. I just thought he might be a little bit over the odds here. 2, Earnest Feeling goes in. Look, in fact, I like Golden Champion. You've got to like Earnest Feeling, who beat him last time out. He's had a really good season, though he has drawn wide. And in for 4th, I've put the 8 here, Valhalla, who I thought could run well. He's another pretty consistent horse, another one that's had a good season. But the numbers for me, 4, 11, 12 and 8, Jenny.
2 goes on top for me, Earnest Feeling. So he's going out at 30-1. There's no support for him, and I understand why. I mean, he's awkwardly drawn in gate 12, and he did win on a rain-affected surface last time. He's also got to go up in weight and carry 134 pounds. But I thought he presented really well. I couldn't fault him. So he goes on top of number 9, Wood on Fire. He's an 8-year-old. He's a winner of 7 races. This horse, hundreds his go. He looks good. The one I thought was next best, that's Bowser. So he's another one at pretty big odds. Hood going on for the first time, will need a lot of luck from gate number 10. And I thought number 4, Harold Wynn, the favourite, did parade well, so he makes it in. 2, 9, 1 and 4.
Thank you, Jenny. As they start to move in here, Paul, what are we doing for the play?
We've got your best bet, the Mark McNamara best bet is number 4, Harold Wynn. So he's in there with a couple of double-figure prices, which is Side Hero, he's at 10. And Yoda's Choice, he's drifted out to 13. But they're all going in well here for race number 4. Tom, all yours.
Thank you, Paul. For race number 4 tonight, Harold it's at 2.7. He's just gone in. Yoda's Choice, who reared right up in the parade ring with the Karis Teton aboard, but went out safely after that. Karis has won 2 of the 3 opening races here tonight. So we're waiting on the last trio of runners to come in. They consist of Circuit 10, who hasn't done too much in 10. Wood on Fire, who's a Wednesday night stalwart, and Side Hero. 2.7 for Harold Wynn, the favourite. Race number 4. They're racing immediately, not a bad line away. And who's going to break the line first? We've got on the inside Lucky Planet, Harold Wynn, and right behind them Sky Blue. Circuit 10 stranded very wide around Amazing Ace, who's 3 out, gets the head up. Yoda's Choice 1 off. Sight Hero on the rail, followed by Golden Champion. Then came Wood on Fire, Bowser, and Earnest Feeling back at the end of the field. Lucky Planet is the leader. 700 metres left to go. Leads by a length and a half, if not 2 lengths on. Valhalla second. Sky Blue third. 4th, Harold Wynn. Next is Amazing Ace, but he's covering a bit of ground. From on the inside, Sight Hero, Yoda's Choice clicked up. Next on the rail is Bowser, looking to improve. The leader slips away here. Circuit 10, Wood on Fire, that's the race. Turning for home, Lucky Planet swings in by 3.5, if not 4. On Sky Blue, Valhalla, Harold Wynn, Sight Hero over on the inside. They're still yet to get to Lucky Planet, who's showing them a clean pair of heels. He's clear on Sight Hero, chasing hard, but it's all over. Bother shouting into 2.6 and delivers in terrific style. Lucky Planet on Sight Hero, third across Harold Wynn and Bowser 4th. They were really stretched out over the final stages. Golden Champion got going next. Wood on Fire, Sky Blue, and then came Yoda's Choice, Earnest Feeling, Circuit 10, and Amazing Ace. Lucky Planet first. Daylight second. 12 beats 5. Douglas White, Matthew Chadwick, Dougie White with a winning double. Matthew Chadwick with a winning double. Doubles all round through the first 4 races tonight here at Happy Valley. 12, 5, 4. And 1 Bowser. Look at the margins between them. Big margins between first, second, third and 4th. After the running of race number 4 tonight. Another horse that really deserved a victory. Lucky Planet. Eligible for Class 5 off that rating of 40. Barrier 1. Jumped well. Found the front. Never headed ever after that. 2 1/4. 1 3/4. Lucky Planet, who'd run 5th, 7th, 4th, 2nd and 7th in his last 5 runs. 19.17, way inside standard for the 4th. They're racing immediately, not a bad line away. And who's going to break the line first? We've got on the inside Lucky Planet. There's a whole host of them going forward. Valhalla, Harold Wynn, and right behind them Sky Blue. Circuit 10 stranded very wide around Amazing Ace, who's 3 out, gets the head up. Yoda's Choice 1 off. Sight Hero on the rail, followed by Golden Champion. Then came Wood on Fire, Bowser, and Ernest Feeling back at the end of the field. Lucky Planet is the leader. 700 metres left to go. Leads by a length and a half, if not 2 lengths on. Valhalla second. Sky Blue third. Fourth, Harold Wynn. Next is Amazing Ace, but he's covering a bit of ground. From on the inside, Sight Hero, Yoda's Choice clicked up. Next on the rail is Bowser looking to improve. The leader slips away here. Circuit 10, Wood on Fire. That's the race. Turning for home, Lucky Planet swings in by 3.5, if not 4. On Sky Blue, Valhalla, Harold Wynn, Sight Hero over on the inside. They're still yet to get to Lucky Planet, who's showing them a clean pair of heels. He's clear on Sight Hero, chasing hard, but it's all over. Bowser shouting into 2.6 and delivers in terrific style.
Lucky Planet has absolutely bolted up by winning race number 4. 109.17 is the winner's time for the distance of 1,200 metres. Has run them ragged there. What is the class record for a class 4 over the 1200 here?
I think it's close, isn't it?
Yeah, 108.6 to hang on to that. Matthew Chadwick show here at the moment. They've dominated the meeting. Everyone else might as well go home, Nick.
Well, yeah, does that include us? But yeah, they have indeed. Yes, Douglas White having a good evening out here for the final Happy Valley of the season. Lucky Planet, well ridden by Matthew Chadwick to get the win. First win in 15. 26.50 and 13 about the victor. The runner-up was number 5, Sight Hero at 24. Good effort from him again. Harold Wynn, third on his first try around the valley at 13.50. And fourth number 1, that was Bowser under the top weight. Quinella, 115.50. Forecast, 192. The Tierce, 548. And the Trio, $105 there in race number 4. But with a very lightweight, Jenny, enterprisingly ridden, I think it's fair to say, and he's managed to get the win here.
Yeah, look, it was all over after he jumped so well, wasn't it? He was just travelling along so beautifully. Lightweight, 117 pounds. It's taken him 15 starts to get that first win on the board, but gee, he's done it in such good style here this evening, and well done to Matthew Chadwick. A double on the board for him as well, so he's riding in good form at the moment.
So Matthew heads off to weigh in, Paul. Just let him slide. Now, one of the money came for him. It was spot on.
Yeah, it was, wasn't he? And he was really well back laid into 2.6. So a nice win for this horse. As Jenny said, it did take him a little while to win that. That was his 15th start, but Douglas White's had a great evening here. Look, it was daylight between him and everyone else. Sight Hero ran well. Harold Wynn ran well. And a good run from Bowser as well, coming here to Happy Valley. So he ran nicely.
Denny Sue doing the souvenir presentation on that one. Nick, can't take anything away from the winner, but what of the others?
Yeah, look, for Harold Wynn, I think will certainly come on for the effort as well. He's quite a big type of horse, and maybe just around here it might just take a run for him to get full into it. Sight Hero, just off this sort of mark. He probably just finds 1 or 2 too good, but he has run well again, so good effort.
Here is the replay for the 4th race with Lucky Planet off the inside out well. Valhalla, Harold Wynn in the pink blinkers. Then we've got Golden Champion, Amazing Ace, Sky Blue in the blue blinkers just in behind them from Circuit 10. Sight Hero, Yoda's Choice, Wood on Fire, Ernest Feeling, and Bowser as last of all. But Circuit 10 and Ernest Feeling, Paul, having no luck from their draw. Lucky Planet's just flying along up front, and after this will just give nothing else a chance.
Oh, exactly, and he ran nicely. Valhalla was a little bit more forward than he has been. Sky Blue got that nice run. We thought he'd get on the rail, but he couldn't go on with it. Harold Wynn was getting a nice enough run as well, as was Sight Hero there midfield. Wood on Fire showed no speed, and he went back. He didn't feature at all, but the favourite and winner, he was off and gone.
He is. He's out well clear over Valhalla. Sky Blue. Sight Hero runs on like he normally does on the inside. He gets into a placing. Harold Wynn wider out. Bowser makes some ground against the inside. But it's a one-act affair. Lucky Planet, side hero Harold Wynn, bounces into fourth. That's the first four home, but Lucky Planet wins the fourth and runs rings around them.
He does indeed. Yes, he does. And they've weighed in for the Let Me Fight handicap. $42, 5 and 12, Canada Place. 4 and 12, $20. 4 and 5, $53.50. $22. The first four, 1, 4, 5, 12, $585 on the first four. $9,608 on the quartet, 12,541 for the quartet there. 11 into 12 double, $83. 11 into 5 consolation double, $57.50. It's 23.64, standard is 23.65, 22.08, standard is 22.75, and 23.45, standard is 23.45, 109.17, standard time 109.85.
And race number 5 is 20 minutes away, and we've got the favourite here, Camino. We take some live scenes from up in the beer garden between races 4 and 5. They're getting into it very early. Romantic Novelist is the only horse that has been to Chung Fa Paul between runs, so we can roll across to the speed map, and Fantastic Choice, a noted leader.
Yeah, he should be able to lead. Giant Leap went forward at Shards-Inn last start, so he won't be too far away. Jolly Companion will look for some cover. Prime Mortar should get a lovely run just in behind. Great Achiever's got blinkers back on. Did over race a bit with them though last time. Run Cool. Joy Cummings been downgraded. Alps Affection. Conti's drawn wide with Ruby. Should get a lot better run than he did last time.
He'd be a good place to start, Camino. He's had 2 runs back after a lengthy break, and they've both been outstanding. This was big. Had no luck from the draw and entitled to finish a lot further back than what he did.
Yeah, look, he drew 10 and he was 3-4 wide the whole way. He couldn't get anywhere near the rail. And you expect him just to drop out here, run a nice 5th or 6th, but he kept coming. And prior to this, he had one over 1,000 metres. This was 1,200. And I like the way he attacked the line. I thought it was a good run. I think he could run well once again here.
It's a pretty strong field this week with horses like Prime Mortar coming into it. Was a winner here 3 starts ago. Failed on the all-weather before this second.
Yeah, and look, he looks a lot better on the turf than he does on the all-weather. Should get a nice run just in behind and finished off strongly. He's the current second favourite, and he's running well at the moment.
And he'll be ridden by Angus Chung for Tony Cruz. Tony with a winner tonight in Ninja Derby already. And that is packing Hermod, who we'll see at Shards-Inn on Sunday, winning that race. Giant Leap runs second up outside the leader. That's Harold Wynn in the pink blinkers. 30 beats him home. He just placed in the previous, did Harold. But Giant Leap's been in strong fields pretty much right throughout his career.
Yeah, and this is the race I was talking about. He can put himself on the pace. He's got to come here to Happy Valley for the first time, but his racing style suggests that it shouldn't be a major disadvantage. It's just how he handles the occasion under lights here for the first time. But look, the horse has been racing well recently.
No trials here either for Giant Leap, so it's been his first trip across from Shards-Inn. There are the all-ups.
Joy Cummings out to 8.1. Prime Mortar's come in from 4.1 to 3.5. Conti 83. Run Cool. He's out to 29. Camino 3.4. Fantastic Choice 19. 107 Alps Affection. 88 Romantic Novelist. 4.2 Giant Leap. He's come in from 4.5. Jolly Companion's out to 19. 10 about Great Achiever. Support for him. And nothing for Smart Leader. He's out to 53.
Thank you, Paul. So that's the latest ahead of race number 5. There's a big crowd in here tonight for the final meeting of the Happy Valley season. Details at hkjc.com for everything you need. The book, he's well placed here. 3-time course, distance and class winner.
Yeah, look, he's a pretty consistent type of horse, isn't he? Unfortunately, he's got 135 pounds in barrier 9. He's an interesting one to watch on track work, and Paul will probably tell you a bit more, but he never looks like he's working very well. But he is a different horse on race day. He can certainly perform well.
Yeah, it's true, actually. He doesn't look like anything on sort of in the mornings, but he puts his game face on race day and runs really well. So Francis Lloyd, Zach Burton teaming up here. They did run second in a previous race on Matsu Victor, and he's in the market here at 7.9. Look at that crowd. It's
Massive, isn't it?
They're still streaming in, you know. I can see from here that they're just streaming in the front gate there. So, yeah, it's massive.
They are too. You can see them making their way down from Happy Valley, so it's only going to get bigger between now and start time for race number 9. Camino, Jenny's been fantastic in his first 2 runs back. Is on a quick backup, though, from last week after a tough run.
Yeah, look, it's an interesting one because he'd had 357 days off, and then he was able to come out and win, and then he had the 50-day break, and he ran well, and now he's having a 6-day backup. So it's a matter of whether or not he can handle a quick backup, I suppose. But, you know, he's had a few issues. He's had tendon problems in the past. But he's obviously got plenty of ability. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm interested to take a look at how he presents.
He'll be heading down shortly to the choice. His best form has been at Shard 10, but he does have that early gate speed, which is always a plus around here.
Yeah, drawn 7, I think he can get across. I think they'll be very positive on him, and he does look the leader in the race. Does fantastic choice. He's a big price if you do like the leader. He's at 16 to 1.
Well, you're going to start, though, Jenny, with one of the horses we spoke about not too long ago. It is number 1, Joy Coming.
Yeah, he's in good nick, actually. Really strong-bodied horse, nice and sensible. He splays a little bit in front. That's always been his style, so nothing. I don't read much into that. I do like his strength. His health's good, and he remains a fit horse. So with a bit of luck from the gate, I couldn't be ruling him out. He's well.
And he's at 7.9. He's got Zach Burton aboard, and as Jenny said, he just needs some luck from that tail to this grade as well, and does like it here at Happy Valley. He's a 3-time winner, and all those 3 wins have come over this course and distance as well for Joy Coming. So there he is, having a good look around on screen at the moment, and is the current 7.8 chance. Here's number 3, Conti Conti. He's a big price. He's only had 4 starts to date. Cheek pieces will go on for the first time.
He's also tends to still carry a little bit of weight around the midsection there. He's dropped 10 pounds, the scales say, so he looks slightly fitter for that. But he's free in his action. He's nicely enough behaved. He looks okay. There's another handler close by, but he's behaving himself quite well at the moment. Just needs to lift on those 4 efforts that we've seen. He gets a pass. I think he looks okay.
There's Conti Conti, number 3, with those cheek pieces going on for the first time. Man on board's having a good night. Matthew Chadwick is looking for a winning treble this evening. 67 and 14, this one to do it at the moment. We move on to the one in between the 1 and the 3, which is Prime Mortar. He's been really good around here lately at Happy Valley. Draws nicely. Angus Chung, Tony Cruz.
Rich chestnut colour, this horse. He's about your average height or just under that. He's walking out nice and freely with lovely attitude. He looks as fit as he can be. Recent form has been good, and I think from gate 1 he's going to get a really nice run here. He's got to be considered. He's in good nick. That's as good as he can present.
Yeah, I think he's a big chance as Prime Mortar, and he should get that run from barrier 1. Angus Chung aboard as well, and look, hasn't been with the new stable for long, but it's already had a win and a placing on the turf. And did fail on the weather, but looks like a better horse here on the turf. It's number 2, Prime Mortar. Number 4, Run Cool. We know him better as a straight 1,000 horse. Jenny, he's got barrier 4 here.
Yeah, look, he's a horse that always presents well. He's got a fantastic attitude. He's a nice horse. He's about your average height. He's got a bit of scope and strength. He's fluent in his walking action. He maintains his condition. So I could never really say no about him, but his recent form's just been a little off, so I'm not sure if he can turn that around either. But he looks well.
There's money for him here last time. He was green-lamped into 13 to 1. Harry Bentley partners him. A horse he knows well, Harry. Frankie Law trains. As we move on, Jenny, to the favourite Camino, number 5. How does he look to have done in the 6 days since you last saw him?
Yeah, look, I'll just need to get a little closer to him. Now, last time I was querying him a little bit in front, and he still galloped well, so yeah, maybe just ignore that situation with him. Just let me get a tad closer to him. He's behaving himself nicely, as you can see. He does look strong enough in the chest as I walk towards him. In front, yes, he once again needs a bit of a loosen up in front, but he's your average height. He looks fit. He's maintained that condition quite well. He's well, without being outstanding, he's very well. So he's there with a chance.
3.7 about the favourite. Here's a fantastic choice, likely to go forward, Andrea Azzini from barrier 7.
He's a tall horse. He's got a little bit of a pronounced knee action, this horse. He's starting to get himself a tad warm. He's starting to sweat up, a little bit stiff walking. He just tenses up a little bit in the parade, which is quite typical of him, just on his toes slightly now. Place only for me on looks.
That is a fantastic choice. He's 4.8 a place at the rider on board. Alps Affection's hard to have on his 2 runs so far. He didn't have much room in a recent trial, though, behind Young Horizon, and makes his Happy Valley debut.
Yeah, I thought that trial was a bit on the basic side. The horse has actually got a little bit of size about him. He's really healthy looking in his coat. He does appear to be quite fit as well. Bandage on all 4 legs. Look, last run was deemed unacceptable, and he would need to obviously pick up off that. But he's quiet, he's relaxed, he's fluent. He's not the worst on looks.
And he's come in from over 100 to 1. He's into 83 and 17. Number 8, the next one, Romantic Novelist. There's been no Mills and Boone so far for him, for the punters. Luke Ferraris from barrier 12.
Yeah, well, he needs to improve, doesn't he? He's been poor so far. He's a small horse. He's quite neat, though. A little warm in patches here and there. But does walk out freely enough, and he also looks quite fit. So he gets a pass.
I was wondering what that novel was on your desk at work the other day that you wouldn't show anyone. Mills and Moon, eh? Dirty old man. Here's number 9, Jenny Giant Leap, who's raced 5 times in very strong fields.
Okay, Giant Leap. Yeah, look, let me get to him. He's down the other end. So he's actually been looking good. I've had him in 2 of his last 3, this horse. So he's a nice, big, strong horse. He's got plenty of scope. He does walk out nice and freely. A couple of handlers on him, but he's behaving himself really well once again. And he looks in good health. So I am going to give him an each-way chance once again.
1 and 1.5, which is Giant Leap here, which is number 9. Next one we'll have a look at will be number 10, Jolly Companion. He's run a couple of 4s in his last couple of starts. Better runs from him, and the cheek pieces will go on him.
Yeah, gate 8's not ideal, but the horse is behaving himself quite nicely. A little bit of muscle strength in the shoulder. He weighs in at 1184 pounds. He's quite healthy looking in his coat. Behaviour's good. Fluency, well, I suppose he's got a little bit of a pronounced knee action as well, so he might just require a tiny loosen up. But overall, I like his strength.
He's been better his last 2, has Jolly Companion. 18 and 5 is his price. And only had the 11th on to number 11 now. Great Achiever with the blinkers going back on. Comes back in trip from the 1650 last time.
Yeah, he's just heading towards me now. He's really stiffened up a little bit in front. Now his jockey's jumped on board, so he'll need to re-loosen. He's bandaged behind. He's quite warm in patches here and there. Actually, he's not too bad as he walks past me now, so he's quickly loosened up. He's okay. I've probably got him more as a place chance on looks. A bit warm.
And he's at 9.7, so there is money for him. He's come into single figures, 2.7 a place, about the 11, which is Great Achiever. Blinkers go back on him. Great Achiever, barrier number 3, is getting down on the rating. 77 times before, and he's got barrier 10 here this evening.
Yeah, look. Smart Leader is a horse that often looks good. He's a bit stirred up today, just very much on his toes, and he's not too hot and bothered. Very strong and healthy looking horse once again, but this is a bit unusual for him. So whether or not that's going to affect him, I don't know. But just normally he's pretty quiet and relaxed, so just a tad tense. And it could just be because the horses are galloping down towards the gates there and just stirred him up a touch but it's unusual for him.
He is the last one for race number 5, which is 7 minutes away here, Paul, and Camino remains the favourite.
He does. He's drifting a little bit, though. He's out to 3.8. All the favourites are drifting a bit. Joy Cummings coming in, though. He's into 7.1. 4 Prime Mortar, Conti 67. 30 Run Cool. 3.8 Camino. 15 Fantastic Choice. 77 Alps of Fiction. 72 Romantic Novelist. 4.1 Giant Leap. 18 Jolly Companion. 9.7 Great Achiever. Smart Leader. He's at 44.
Back down to you, Jenny. Good race coming up here. Quite a strong class 4. Who made
The 2 horse goes on top for me. That's Prime Mortar. I thought he paraded the best. So he's a winner 3 starts ago in this grade. And he ran second last time he stepped out as well. He's well drawn in gate 1. He also gets £3 claim here for Angus Chung. Thought he looked really well. I'm going to have him on top of number 9 Giant Leap. He is in the market too at 4.2. He's been looking good recently. He remains extremely fit looking horse, and he's nicely drawn in gate 2. So he goes in. The 1 Joy Cumming, I thought he paraded well. Big weight, awkward gate, but Zach Purton to ride here. Thought he looked in pretty good nick. So with a bit of luck, I don't think he's completely out of it. And then the 10 horse Jolly Companion. I'll take a little chance with him the way he presented. He's quite a nice type, this guy. Yet to place in 11 starts, so it is a bit of a risk, but his last 2 have been in 4th position. So perhaps he is on the improve. He's a nice type, he looks well. So 2, 9, 1 and 10.
2, 9, 1 and 10. Thank you, Jenny, with the 2 Prime Mortar to beat Giant Leap. The 1 Joy Cumming and the 10 Jolly Companion. 2, 9, 1 and 10 for race number 5. Tom, who do you like for the 5th?
Yeah, with Camino here, Mark, I think Paul's certainly going to make a strong case for him shortly off that turnaround from last Thursday night where he made in Travel Golf. So looks to get an opportunity again from a better draw. Joy Cumming goes in now. He's a 3-time course and distance winner. Didn't enjoy the all-weather track last time out when it was rated wet, slow, but he has one off a rating of 57. He's marked 60 for tonight as well, and he's dropping back in grade. Zach Purton, Francis Lloyd. 9's in for a third. That is Giant Leap. Now, he was the horse that came across with Parterre from the wide stall and was up outside him and stayed on very well coming to Happy Valley for the first time. Ricky Yu, Antoine Hamlin, and so then thought Prime Mortar, who was behind the pace and in the end was no match for Packing Hermod, who was too strong for them last time out at his debut. Lines up at the weekend. He gets an opportunity here from a good draw again, does Prime Mortar. 5, 1, 9 and 2, Paul, for the 5th.
Next time I made my best here, Camino. I thought it was a fantastic effort from him, and he seems to be taking his races really well. He did win prior to that, and he finished off strongly. He's got that quick backup, but I think he can win. So 5 on top. Giant Leap, he's in there for second, coming here for the first time, but looks like his racing style should suit it. Prime Mortar should get the perfect run just in behind, and Jolly Companions run 4th at his last couple. Looks like he's on the improve. Just need a bit of luck from his draw. 5, 9, 2, 10.
With the 5 also, Camino. He's been really good since he's come back from that break. 3.8, 1.6. As long as he backs up okay after a tough run last week, he should be very hard to beat. 2 Prime Mortar goes in. Good draw. Expect a good sight from him on the turf once again tonight. Giant Leap's raced well and competed against some very nice horses. And Joy Cumming. This is his grade, it's his course, it's his distance. 5, 2, 9 and 1, Nick.
I've gone the 2, Prime Mortar. I thought this race probably maps well for him, actually. He draws well in gate number 1. Last time out ran second there behind Packing Hermon and beaten 2.5 lengths. But when he won on stable debut, he looked really good. He's £8 higher than that now, but the good draw, the £3 coming off, I thought he was quite well placed here. I certainly get the support around Camino. He's been racing very well of late, so he goes in for second. Another one well enough drawn in 5. Puts him up the handicappers put him up £1 for his third behind Travel Golf last time out. I certainly think he might be value for a little bit more here this evening. The 9 Giant Leap, another one in the market here. Ricky Yu, Antoine Hamlin teaming up. Again, well drawn. First go around the valley though, but I guess if it is your first run here, it's ideal to be drawn low, and that's exactly what he's got here, up to a mark of 48. Yet to win one, but he's lightly raced. Could be some improvement to come from him. And in for 4th, I put the toppy Joy Cumming. He's dropping in grade. Zach Purton takes the mount here. He's got a super record for Francis Lloyd this season. They've teamed up just over 30 times for 15 wins, so almost 1 in 2 they're winning for the combination. Dropping in grade will suit as well. 3-time course and distance winner. 2, 5, 9, 1 for me here, Jenny.
I'm also with the 2 on Looks. I thought he paraded really nicely. Winner of 3 of 18, and they have all been over the Happy Valley 1200 here. So from gate 1 with the claim for Angus Chung, hopefully he jumps on terms and he can make good use of the gate. I thought he paraded as well as I've seen him. So he's on top of number 9, Giant Leap. This horse has been looking good for a little while. His last couple have been good. Gate 2 for him, so another one that's well drawn. Hopefully he can make good use of that. The 1 horse, Joy Coming, awkwardly drawn with a big weight. But the horse is quite a consistent type. 17 starts for 3 wins on the board for him. I thought he had an opportunity if he gets a bit of luck. Because he does look well. He's a nice, strong, relaxed type of horse. And then the 10 is next best. That's Jolly Companion. So he's going out at 18 to 1 as it stands at the moment. His last 2 have been better. He's quite a nice type. Does look fit. Behaved himself well. So 2, 9, 1 and 10.
Thank you, Jenny. With horses down behind the gates here, Paul, for the running of race number 5. Your best bet appears here. Is he the play?
Yeah. So I quite like Camino. So, I mean, the little caveat is if he's backed up over the 6 days, but I can't see any reason why he wouldn't have. And he looks good. I think he's quite well placed here at 3.8. There's money coming for one at a massive price, and that's Smart Leader, the old boy. He's now into 31 and 7.1 a place. So plenty of support for him, and he's been backed all the way through Quinella places at a big price as well. But 3.7 Camino now from Giant Leap at 4 and Prime Water 4.1. Nothing much between those 3.
He was obviously feeling good about himself, as we saw, Jenny, in the parade. Smart Leader, but looks nice and relaxed now. He's rejoined the horses at the gates.
Yeah, look, that was unusual for him. He'll just throw his head quite wildly, but there's nothing sinister in that. That's just a habit of his. Tonight he was on his toes and he was a little agitated. So that could be a good or bad thing. We'll have to wait and see.
More money for him too, Nick. He's now come into 30 and 6.6, and Keith Young combining with Chris So, and they've had plenty of winners this season.
They have, yeah, and they've had a few near misses as well, haven't they? Chris So, he won't thank me for reminding him that there's been plenty of place horses there as well. But look, he's trained well over 30 winners. Old boy can certainly front up and run well, I'm sure.
He's in even further now. Tom, 29 and 6.2, the 12, but the favourite remains number 5, Camino.
Thank you, Mark, as they move in. And here is Run Cool, who just about would be one of the best rated horses on the card tonight, coming up into the gates. And they're moving in well. Prime Water coming up. Great Achiever moving in back to the 1200 tonight for him. Smart Leader into 28 to 1 and 2 left to load. Giant Leap and also Conti. Giant Leap is the favourite. He's reversing towards the gates. And the attendant's about to straighten him up. Huge crowd here on course tonight here at Happy Valley. Up here on level 8, looks to be the biggest of the season so far. As we're set to go, Prime Water off the inside, 1200 again, they're racing, good line away, Alps Affection, Great Achiever, the last 2 to leave the machine, and Fantastic Choice going forward here with Joy Coming, Pertinent Positive with him tonight. Right there is Giant Leap, Prime Water through on the inside, Jolly Companion, Conti caught 3 deep into the first turn. Camino from Run Cool, Great Achiever, Romantic Novelist, he's out wider, and back and behind them came Alps Affection and Smart Leader last. Down the back, the leader is Giant Leap, only by about a neck on Fantastic Choice, and Joy Coming 3 deep, no cover. Next on the inside is Prime Water, followed there by Jolly Companion. Then came Great Achiever, Camino midfield, one off Conti, Alps Affection. Then came Run Cool, on retreat Romantic Novelist, and Smart Leader the last one. Well, turning for home, Giant Leap, Fantastic Choice, Joy Coming. Up the inside now comes Prime Water, Jolly Companion, followed by Great Achiever, and Camino out wider. It's Giant Leap in front, out and after him Joy Coming, still there Fantastic Choice, Camino rocketing home out wider. Giant Leap though with a winning break, and Giant Leap leads from go to woe from Prime Water and Camino. Joy Coming I think fourth, and close up with him was Jolly Companion, Fantastic Choice, Alps Affection, and Smart Leader running on out wider. Run Cool, Great Achiever, next in Conti, and after a wide run back at the tail, Romantic Novelist, he was last. Antoine Hamlin, Ricky Yu, Giant Leap to Happy Valley for the first time, and he's a winner. From Prime Water, Camino, and Joy Coming. Giant Leap, the son of Capitalist, out of a Redute's Choice mare. Grabs his first win here at start, number 6, and the favourite prevails. Number 9 at 3.5 and 1.5, the third favourite in a row to win. After a bit of a rocky start with the goodmanship. But nice to see Antoine Hamlin on the winner's sheet tonight. Win 20, win 59 for Ricky Yu. 9, 2, 5 and 1. 1 3/4 a neck. 19.82, just inside standard. Racing, good line away. Alps Affection, great achiever the last 2 to leave the machine. And Fantastic Choice going forward here with Joy coming pertinent positive with him tonight. Right there is John. Companion Conti caught 3 deep into the first turn. Camino from Run Cool, great achiever. Romantic Novelist, he's out wider, and back and behind them came Alps Affection and Smart Leader last. Down the back, the leader is Giant Leap, only by about a neck on Fantastic Choice, and Joy coming 3 deep, no cover. Next on the inside is Prime Mortar, followed there by Jolly Companion. Then came Great Achiever, Camino midfield, one off Conti. Alps Affection, then came Run Cool, on retreat Romantic Novelist, and Smart Leader the last one. Well, turning for home, Giant Leap, Fantastic Choice, Joy coming up the inside. Now comes Prime Mortar, Jolly Companion, followed by Great Achiever, and Camino out wider. It's Giant Leap in front, out and after him, Joy coming, still there, Fantastic Choice, Camino rocketing home out wider. Giant Leap though with a winning break, and Giant Leap leads from go to woe from.
And the money was right. He was backed into favouritism. Giant Leap sat up outside the speed and was too good for the 2 Prime Mortar, which tracked the pace. 5 Camino warming up late, and Joy coming, keeping up a good record in Class 4 by running another top 4 placing. But Antoine Hamlin combining with Ricky winning at Chartina meeting or 2 back, and now tonight the victorious again with Giant Leap.
Yeah, look, great to see the Hammer get another win. That's 20 for the campaign there, and 59 for Ricky Yu. 35.50 the winner, 15.50 the place. The runner-up was the 2 Prime Mortar at $16. Third number 5 Camino at $16 also, and fourth number 1 Joy Coming keeping on well. The Quinella 76.50, forecast 158. 508 for the TS, and the trio $69 there in race number 5. They've dipped just under standard time as well, but Giant Leap, Jenny, he was only having his 6th start here, so he was still quite a lightly raced horse, and given a good ride by Antoine, he was too good.
Yeah, look, he really was. I mean, he jumped well from gate 2, so he made good use of that, able to lead and able to sustain that gallop. So he's done a good job. He was indicating that he wasn't far off a win, so nice to see him get it at start number 6. And well done to Antoine. He's got a pretty good record with Ricky. 7th win for him from 40 starts.
It is a Giant Leap, and the way he's won that, Paul, that's not going to be his last victory either.
No, and I think they'll keep him here at Happy Valley, or he'll definitely race here again, because he had like a tough, didn't he? He had no problems, jumped well from barrier 2, and a really nice win from this horse. Gave nothing a chance. Prime Mortar had that perfect run. He ran on well nicely, and Camino was running on again down the outside. So the 3 favourites were the 4 favourites were the first 4.
He was winding up late, Camino. Jenny, how did you see the others behind the winner?
I thought a really good effort from Joy Coming there, because he was caught 3 wide, no cover up there on the speed, and he stuck on for 4th with the big weight, so he didn't have a great deal of luck from gate 9, so a nice effort from him. Slightly better effort from Alps Affection as well. I don't know that I want to fall into him just yet, but he's not a bad type, so maybe next season.
Just his 3rd start tonight, Alps Affection. There's plenty of the syndicate that own the winner here, Nick. Wow. There's a huge amount of them down there. Yeah,
it's the Giant Leap syndicate, so well done. I mean, he's only a 3-year-old as well, this winner, so you'd like to think there's a nice bit of improvement still to come, and nice for them to have a winner on the final Happy Valley meeting of the season.
Richard Chan doing the honours, as you can see, council member of the Hong Kong Racehorse Owners Association, presenting the souvenir trophy for race number 5. Prime Mortar, Jenny, continues to race well here at Happy Valley too.
Look, he does, and he was given a beautiful ride there by Angus Chung. He was on the fence, he railed up, and he was given every opportunity, but he's consistent enough. Another one that actually went okay was Jolly Companion, who didn't look bad either, so that was a better performance from him too.
He's on the improved, Nick, Jolly Companion. The more racing he's done here, the better he's looked.
Yeah, he certainly has, yeah, so hopefully they'll manage to crack it with him sometime soon as well. So, yeah, good effort there for the Manfred Man. Trained runner. In fact, it's his syndicate as well that own that horse. So hopefully they can get the victory with him very soon. We'll have a look at the patrol replay. Very short. And 20, Chibi's come up the favourite, but he's got some stiff opposition.
It's a great race. I'm really looking forward to this. Yeah, look, I'm a bit of a fan of Outgate. I think he's just in great form at the moment. Tony's got him flying. Helene Feeling, he's also a very consistent type of horse, but big weight to carry, so not easy for him. And I think we're about to have a little presentation here.
They are the members of the Hong Kong Racehorse Owners Association out for a group photo and been doing the presentation souvenirs this evening, Paul. We've got the first round of the quiz coming up on track, but I think you need to scan to be involved in it.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's the key for that as well, for the quiz. But you can see all those members there all wearing the matching ties. So obviously is the tie of the Racehorse Owners Association. But yeah, nice win from it. We can see it all again now.
Let's have a look back at it from the start, shall we? Off they go. A little bit of a coming together there with Great Achiever on the inside in company there with Giant Leap, who jumped nicely and will go forward. Fantastic. Joyce Joy coming prominent. Prime More to the inside. Conti following in company with Jolly Companion as they turn the corner. Romantic Novelist Keen up on the outside. The Old Boy Smart Leader further back. In between those runners, we've got Run Cool. Camino's got plenty of cover at this stage. Alps Affection is towards the rear of the field as well. But the winner, he's always been prominent here, Paul, and he travels along strongly.
Yeah, he's joined by Fantastic Choice, and these two lead. But Joy Coming, it was a good run from him because he's 3 wide on the pace of no cover. Prime Mortar had every chance with that trail at this stage. Jolly Companion was coming to the race nicely, and Camino was the one that was going wide on the turn. But at this stage, Giant Leap, he kept kicking on the inside there.
He did indeed. Keeps responding well for Antoine Hamlin. They've come to challenge him. Fantastic Choice, the centre. Jolly Companion's running on. So too Camino down the outside, boxing on strongly as well. But up towards the finish, it was a Giant Leap, and time for a well-deserved pass over the line from Antoine Hamlin.
There is the wait-in signal. 1 3/4 by neck. 1:09.82 is the winner's time. The QQPs, 2 Prime Morton, 9 Giant Leap 31.50, 5 Camino and 9 Giant Leap 35, and 2 and 5 $30. The forecast, 9 and 2 158. The first 4, 1, 2, 5 and 9, pretty popular. $74 is the payout. Quartet 925 and number 1 Joy Coming, 1,782. The double across races 4 and 5, 12 Lucky Planet into 9 Giant Leap, 128.50, 9 into 2 Prime Mortar, $22.50. Second double trio 4, 5, 12 into 2, 5, 9, 793. First treble, 11, 12, 9, $380, and 11, 12 and 2 is a return of 91. The times 23.84, standards 23.65, 22.77, standards 22.1, standards 23.45. Winner's time 109.82. It's just inside standard of 109.85. Race number 6 now as the track rolling takes place. We are 18 minutes off start time, and Chulchibi is the current favourite at 3 and 1.4. We've got a bit of Shakira down at the Beer Garden DJ at the moment. Bit of Waka Waka playing. And there is the horses which have been to Chungfa. It was Helene Feeling, Adafil and Berlin Tango, 1, 4 and 7. Ahead of race number 6. This is your expertise, Paul, the speed map.
It is. And Tomodachi Kokoro up to 16.50 for the first time. Should be able to lead. Woodfire Bro, he should get a nice run in behind. Yellowfin likes to go forward. So does Outgate, so he'll try and get outside the leader. And Universal Horizon, Helene Feeling, Turin Mascot, Chulchibi gets back. Edifil coming onto the turf, and Berlin Tango will get back as well.
Here is the all-up market ahead of some replays if we've got time. And the track rolling is ongoing.
Who's leading?
The little tractor's doing a good job again.
Okay.
It's not a full moon despite the antics that's going on here this evening. So we can't use that as an excuse. Here is the all-up market.
Helene Feeling 7.7 out to 9.2. Tomodachi Kokoro 6.3. Outgate out to 6.5. Adafil 17. Chulchibi the favourite 3.9 to 3. Yellowfin 4.9 to 5.7. Berlin Tango 17. 16 Turin Mascot. Woodfire Bro out to 18. And Universal Horizon, he's also out to 18. Or into 18 from 21 in fact.
He is indeed. Chulchibi the favourite. Now I think we've got some key races coming up. Yes, right on cue. Tomodachi Kokoro, a very popular horse amongst many here in Hong Kong, I'm sure. Let's have a look at him running second here, Paul. This was a good one. He's trying a new trip. He's never raced or at least won beyond 14.
Yes, and this is... Look, there were question marks whether he'd get the 14. I think, like he did, he got that good run in front, and he was just beaten on the line by Chu Chow Spirit there. So it was a nice, really nice run from him over the 14. He's got to go up to 16.50 here. He'll be in front. The only thing that worries me a bit, he might get a bit of pressure from the likes of Yellowfin and Outgate.
Yeah, talking of those two, Outgate winning here, beating Yellowfin. Helene Feeling and also Chulchibi. And I think Chulchibi's probably worth another shot on the back of this effort. I wouldn't read him literally on this, but some good runs in ahead of him here, Paul.
Yeah, he might be with a good to firm track. Might suit him a bit better as well. But Outgate, he came wide and he finished off really strongly and got up in a close photo and did manage to beat those horses. So he just goes up in weight. After the triple trio, the first leg, there's plenty still alive. In fact, there's 634,578.
It's about the most we've had this season
Yes.
after one leg.
Yeah.
6, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. We start, Jenny, with Helene Feeling, who loves his way around the 1650 metres here at the Valley.
Really nice type, Helene Feeling. He's got plenty of body strength. He's got a good attitude. A couple of handlers on him, but he's behaving himself nicely and just having a good look around. Beautiful shine to his coat, and he's walking out freely. So he maintains his condition. 1236 pounds. There's a lot of him, but it's well proportioned. He does look well.
That is a good report there for Helene Feeling. First horse that we've seen on parade for this one. Horse number 3 is Outgate. I know you're a fan here, Jenny, of this guy, and totally understandable as well, because he's done a really good job this season. They put him up £6 for that win last time.
He'd been really consistent prior to coming to Hong Kong as well. Just a lovely, relaxed, neat little horse. He's not overly big, he's not overly strong, but he's got a beautiful shine to his coat as well. He does appear to be walking out freely still. And another one that maintains his condition really quite well. I can't fault him. I think by his standards he looks as good as he can.
That is Outgate. Run second in a trial since 2 behind a horse called Silo, which is due to make his Hong Kong debut at Sha Tin on the weekend. Turin Mascot is number 8, Benson Ho and Pierrong. His best form is over further, but he has placed trip and gets in here with almost nothing on his back.
Yeah, look, he's weighing in 1,123 pounds, so he's put on 8 pounds since he last raced. He's very quiet and relaxed here in the parade. There's just a hold up in the lineup here, so that's why he's just stopped. But bandaged on those hind legs, placid type, walking out freely enough, and remains very fit looking. I'd probably prefer him over just slightly further, but I can't say no about him. Nothing wrong with him.
Tomodachi Kokoro here, Jenny. Zach Pertland, David Hayes teaming. He's got a pretty good record on the horse from limited rides. Won a good race last time, now going up in trip.
He's just been a bit of a revelation, this horse, hasn't he? And gate 4 for him. Big, tall, rangy type of horse. He's weighing in at 1,172 pounds, so 2 pounds extra. Looks nice and healthy in his coat. Maintained his condition. Always got a little bit of pronounced knee action with that off front there, but that's normal for him, so I'm not reading anything into that. I think he looks well.
That is Tomodachi Kokoro. Zach Purton having his third ride on the horse. Not as a win and a second so far. Adafil comes to Happy Valley, Jenny, for the first time at this stage. His best form, however, is on the all-weather.
Yeah, look, he's always been a nice horse out of Phil, but I totally agree. All his wins have come on the all-weather. He's just having a very inquisitive look around here. You can see the ears pricked and just wanting to know what's going on. He stopped briefly before. He looks strong and healthy, and he's very fluent in his walking action. So he is an interesting runner coming here for the first time. Always looks good. No reason to say no about him. He's well once again.
That is Adafil. Here's Chilled Chibi, Jenny. Only fifth last time. That was on the good ground. He doesn't mind that surface at all. That was behind Outgate. I just thought he might have looked a bit in need of that run last time out.
Yeah, possibly. He'd had that little break, hadn't he? So, yeah, look, he's a horse that is an athletic type, walks out really freely. Attitude is good. He's got a fair bit of size about him and scope. Just let me get side on so I can get one more look at him here. He remains a very fit horse, and his attitude's good, so he's in good order. He might be a little bit stiff walking behind if I'm going to be picky, but I'm not going to read too much into that either. He's a consistent type. He's there with a chance.
Speaking of consistent types, Yellowfin rarely, if ever, goes a bad race. 5.9 and 1.7, 2 starts, course and distance for a first and a second.
He's a big, strong horse, very casual, relaxed customer. Got huge hindquarters on him, and he's, as you say, Mark, a very consistent type. Walking out nice and freely, remains in good health, and there is absolutely nothing wrong with him. He's a bit awkwardly drawn in gate 8, but he's as fit as he can be, and he's as strong as he can be too, so I'm going to give him an each-way chance.
That is he. Here's Berlin Tango, Jenny. Brenton Abdullah and Tony Cruz teaming up with but he looks to have regained some of his better form, this horse, in the latter part of the season.
Well, the 1650 is probably his minimum trip, but he looks okay. Look, he's only a small horse, but he's got plenty of body strength. He always carries that little bit of weight around the midsection. He's alert. Might require just a tiny loosen up in front, but everything else about him is quite okay. I've got him probably more as a place chance on looks.
Despite we've seen him on the all-weather plenty of times lately, Berlin Tango. His last turf run was here 4 starts ago and ran second behind Flamingo Trillion over the 1,800 metres. Woodfire Bros number 9. This is Paul's long shot tonight. First look at Happy Valley. He's a pretty honest horse as Woodfire Bro and Keith Young aboard.
Yep, look, he's coming back to the 1650. I just wonder whether that might play against him, but he's a horse that always presents nicely. He's got size, scope and strength. He's got a good attitude. He continues to be nice and free in his action, and there's nothing wrong with him. He's parading well too.
There's Woodfire Bro, who's going up in grade. Michael Chang trains. He's 16-1 chance here, and he looks an interesting runner. The 10 is Universal Horizon. Jenny, second go here at Happy Valley. He's got a very lightweight. Matthew Poon will ride for the first time.
Yeah, look, he's one go. He went awful here at the Valley, so I'm not sure if he can turn that around. But his recent form's been okay, and with the lightweight and the good draw, it probably gives him a chance to go better. He's actually fronted up looking quite well. 11.24 pounds, 1 pound less than he was last time he stepped out. He's relaxed in the parade, remains a healthy horse. He does continue to walk out freely enough, and yeah, he's maintained his condition quite nicely too. There's nothing wrong with him if you fancy.
And he is horse number 10 in race number 6. So good quality class 2 coming up here. Plenty of 1,650 metre and Happy Valley specialists amongst them. There's Yellowfin on screen, who's currently the second pick at 6 and 1.8. Paul behind the favourite, number 5, Chulchibi.
Yeah, look, it's plenty of horses given chances in this. 9.1 about Helene Feeling, 6.4 Tomodachi Kokoro, 6.1 Outgate, 16 Adafil, 3.2 Chulchibi, 5.9 Yellowfin, 17 Berlin Tango, 13 Turin Mascot, 16 Woodfire Bro and 18 Universal Horizon is the outsider.
That is how they bet for race number 6 of the night. A good quality race, this one as well. It's a class 2 coming up, the Sun Jewellery handicap. Jenny, you've seen them all. Who makes it into your top 4, please?
Well, I've got to put the one on top, Helene Feeling. He's just such a lovely horse, this guy. He's behaved himself beautifully here in the parade. Just about to go out into the track now, and it looks in great order. So Helene Feeling, number one on top of. Number 6, Yellowfin. When his jockey jumped on board, he just requires a little loosen up in front now, but he was cleaner in that action before. He'll be fine by the time he gets to the gates. Consistent horse. I love his overall strength and his attitude. Next best is number 3, Outgate, a little compact type. He walks out freely, he looks fit, he behaves himself nicely. And I thought next best was the 9, Woodfire Bro. He always presents well, and I often put him into the top 4. No reason not to again here this evening. He's free in his action, he's nice, fit, athletic, strong-bodied type. So 1, 6, 3 and 9.
Thank you, Jenny. Helene Feeling, Yellowfin, Outgate and a Woodfire Bro. The top 4 for race number 6, Tom. Or what is the top 4 for you?
Went with the 8 here, Mark. Turin Mascot, who I think gets in quite okay here at the weights. 131 he carried last time out and was only beaten a length and a quarter behind Awesome Fluke, who lines up in the final event on tonight's card. He's dropping back to 16.50, but I'm not too concerned about the distance drop back as well, because he has been a winner over a mile on 3 occasions in Ireland, twice at Dundalk and then once at the Curragh as well when formerly trained by Joseph O'Brien. But he stuck on really gamely last time out, and he's dropping a lot in the handicap here, of course, going from Class 3 up to Class 2. But with that, only 117 pounds on his back. His wins here have been a Happy Valley, albeit over the longer trip of 2,200 metres. Got the one in, Helene Feeling. He was midfield, one off. He peeled sort of wider at the 1,000, went and challenged for the lead. So it was still a pretty good performance in the end, I thought, from him last start, Helene Feeling. He's £5 better off without gate. Chilchibi goes in, a 3-time winner, course and distance all the season from him. He's up for start number 11. Danisham Jerry Chow. He's obviously had a couple of little setbacks through the course of the season, as well has Chilchibi, but is £9 better off without gate. Last one off 78. He's marked 86 for this. And I will put an Outgate, despite going up £11, really ran on strongly late in the piece and was held together in a trial. Tony Cruz and Angus Chung from Barry number 10 with the Outgate for this 95 through 75 rated Class 2. Paul, 8, 1, 5 and 3.
Yeah, made the long shot in this race, which is number 5, Woodfire Bro. He's coming here for the first time to this race course at Happy Valley. All his runs have been at Chartin. He is back to 1650, but he has won over the 1650, albeit on the all-weather. He's actually had 3 goes over 1650 on the all-weather for a win, a second and a fourth. So let's see if we can do it here at Happy Valley, and at 16, he's happy to take a chance there from barrier number 1. He should get a perfect run. So the 9 on top to beat the 6, which is Yellowfin. He's always honest and consistent. The 5, Chilchibi, give him another chance. He was going better early in the season, but he's still a 4-time winner from his 10 starts, and it's hard to leave Helene Feeling out as well, because he's a really consistent type, albeit having to carry 135. 9, 6, 5 and 1.
Same as you, Paul. Just did for an order 5, 6, 9 and 1 with Chilchibi on top. Barry number 3, Jerry Chow, gets on well with him. He did miss a start leading into that last start, 5th behind Outgate, and meets Outgate better at the weights here. So 5 on top to beat number 6, Yellowfin. Far too consistent to leave out. 5.9 and 1.8. Place to Outgate last time. Again here. 9, Woodfire Bro, barrier number 1. He's had not a whole lot of luck at times with barrier draws and trips in the run this season. That won't be the case here.
He looked as if he might have been in need of that run last time out, so I'm certainly willing to give him another chance. He's got a super course and distance record. He's won 50% of his tries here, so 3 wins for him over the course and distance. And Jerry Chow obviously gets on really well with him, takes 2 off. So I liked him in this. Look, Tomodachi Kokoro, question mark with him is the trip. You can't question his honesty. He's a very honest horse, always runs his race, and did so last time off the front when narrowly going down behind Chu Chow's Spirit. So the extra couple of furlongs and a bit, he's got to prove, well, furlong and a half, furlong and a bit, I should say. Up to the 16th out Gaze, who's racing really well. He enjoys this course and distance. He got a win last time in what was a slightly better race. It was an 80 to 100. This is 75 to 95, so he's in a lesser class of race. you know, the fact that he is sort of the class in the race. He's actually gone up a pound for that run last time, but has run really well in the 4-year-old mile off of that mark behind Helios Express. So 5, 2, 3 and 1 for me, Jenny.
I've got the one on top. I thought he paraded well. I always give him a good rap, this horse. He's such a nice individual. Behaved himself beautifully. He's so strong all over. 135 pounds. He's got to carry Hugh Bowman to help him out there from gate number 6. I think he'll run well. Goes on top of number 6, Yellowfin. This was a model of consistency, and he remains looking well. He's just so casual and relaxed and so strong. So he goes in. The 3 out gate. Smaller horse, 1,049 pounds, so totally different type, but gee, looks fit and well, and he's got a good attitude. And I thought the 9, Woodfire Bro, another one that often presents well. He looks good again this evening. I couldn't fault him. He's a nice, athletic, strong-bodied horse. Gate 1, 3 and 9.
Thanks, Jenny. Helene Feeling to beat Yellowfin, Outgate and Woodfire Bro, who's good money here, Paul, tonight.
Yeah, I made him the each way. I thought he was a good bet. It was Woodfire Bro, so he'll get a nice run from barrier 1, and it's just how he handles the surface here. I mean, the distance slightly shorter than his best, but he can handle 1650 on the all-wet. I know it's a lot different from Happy Valley, but has won over that distance. So we'll see how he goes. It's a good field, though, really good field here. So Helene Feeling at 9.2, 6.5 Tomodachi Kokoro, 5.9 Chibi, Yellowfin 6.1, 16 Berlin Tango, 12 Turin Mascot, 16 Woodfire Bro, and 18 Universal Horizon.
Outgate Nick's had a real... Normally used to seeing him up on the speed, and he still finished off too good for them, but has that extra weight tonight too.
He does, yeah. Look, I mean, the race he won, as I mentioned, was a slightly stronger one. You know, he certainly gets his chance once again, but because they keep creeping up the handicap, it does get harder. He's up to 91 now, and he's had a really good season. So, look, at some stage it does plateau out, but you'd be hard-pushed to say he couldn't run well given the vein.
Gates, Chilchibi, Jenny, the 5. He didn't make your top 4, but how did he appear tonight compared to how he usually looks?
Oh, look, he was well. I could have easily make a case for nearly each and every one. There wasn't anything looking bad. He is a tiny little bit stiff walking behind. That's the only little negative with him, but look, he's a consistent horse, and he's there with a chance, that's for sure.
Do you think, Paul, the price around Helene Feeling is reflective of the fact he has the top weight?
I think so. Yeah, he's had a busy season, there's no doubt. He's been through the 4-year-old series, but he does like it here at Happy Valley, and he's got Hugh Bowman aboard.
Answered with a yes.
He has, yeah. Look, and you know, as I say, he's a Class 1 winner. Let's not forget. So he's won at a slightly higher level than one or two of these, but he does have to prove his stamina. That's the big question mark.
Oh.
He's at 5 to 1 here, Mark. Thank you. As we get set for the main event tonight, Class 2, 1650. Chilchibi the favourite. Yellowfin comes up. Helene Feeling about to move, who's at 17 to 1, will be the last one to load away. Class 2, 1650 about to get set in front of this big crowd here at Happy Valley for this final time here this evening. They're racing, away they go, and it wasn't a bad as Berlin Tango and Woodfire Bro, Tomodachi Kokoro, and also Yellowfin going forward. Universal Horizon through underneath of Chilchibi, 1 off. Helene Feeling 3 out with cover from Yellowfin as they make the turn. Outgate came next from Turin Mascot, and then came Edifil front through towards the 1200 metres. Tomodachi Kokoro, the North Queensland flyer, is going to take over here and roll down to the inside. A little quick the first section, 27.26. He's out in front here by about 3 parts of a length. On Yellowfin racing second, Woodfire Bro on the trail third, and Helene Feeling fourth, 1 back, 1 out. From Universal Horizon on the rail, Chilchibi, followed by Edifil, and Berlin Tango last about 9 to 10 off the leader at the 750. That is Tomodachi Kokoro. He's in front here by about a 7, so still going quite quick down. Woodfire Bro from Helene Feeling looking to improve. 3 to Universal Horizon, Chilchibi, and then
Turin Mascot, followed by Outgate. Yellow Fin up on the outside. At this point, travels the better over Tomodachi Kokoro. Helene feeling there to strike. Woodfire Bro up the inside. Universal Horizon looking to run on. It's Yellowfin in front. Woodfire Bro charging on the inside. Gone straight on by. And Woodfire Bro in salute as well. It's Woodfire Bro through on the inside to knock off Yellowfin, and Chill Chibi's run on down the outside, I think, to grab third from Helene Feeling. Turin Mascot, Universal Horizon, Berlin Tango, Outgate, Adafil, and Tomodachi Kokoro. There's the big salute from Keith Young, number 9. Good to see Michael Chang get a Class 2 winner at the end here, backed in as well. 10-1 in the end. And Woodfire Bro takes out the Class 2 over the 1650. Came in from 16 to 10, All Alley. And the 5-year-old by Echoes of Heaven. First look on a race night here at Happy Valley. He's a winner. Woodfire Bro, 9-6-5-1. Keith Young delighted with that. Great 0.9. There was no loitering there. They were going quick up front. Woodfire Bro. They're racing, away they go, and it wasn't a bad line out. Adafil goes back, as too does Berlin Tango and Woodfire Bro, Tomodachi Kokoro, and also Yellowfin going forward. Universal, Helene Feeling 3 out with cover from Yellowfin as they make the turn. Outgate came next from Turin Mascot, and then came Adafil, and Berlin Tango is back last. So up front through towards the 1200 metres, Tomodachi Kokoro, the North Queensland Flyer is going to take over here and roll down to the inside. A little 6. He's out in front here by about 3 parts of a length. On Yellowfin Racing second, Woodfire Bro in the trail third, and Helene Feeling fourth. 1 back, 1 out. From Universal Horizon on the rail to Outgate, followed by Adafil, and Berlin Tango last, about 9-10 off the leader. At the 750, that is Tomodachi Kokoro. He's in front here by about a neck. 0-7, so still going quite quick down the back. 6 Feeling looking to improve. 3 to Universal Horizon, Chill Chibi, and then came Turin Mascot, followed by Outgate. Adafil outpaced, and so too Berlin Tango. Yellowfin up on the outside at this point. Travels the better over Tomodachi Kokoro. Helene Field, Yellowfin in front. Woodfire Bro charging on the inside. Woodfire Bro has gone to the big, and Woodfire Bro and Keith Young take the Class 2.
And he's a happy man as Keith Young. There he is, the smiles back. The speed railed Yellowfin. Started Happy Valley for 1 win. And now, Nick, but he was pumped on the way back up the straight after winning on Woodfire Bro.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, he enjoyed it. He certainly makes the most of them, and then they're well deserved. He's an excellent rider as well when he gets the opportunities, for sure, and he steered this horse home here tonight in good style. What is that for Keith this year? 18, 114.50 the win, 41 the place. The runner up there was the 6 Yellowfin. Once again runs well, 21.50. Third number 5 Chill Chibi keeping on at $16, and fourth number 1 Helene Feeling. 490.50 the Quinella. The forecast 1,181. The Tierce $5,088, and the Trio $682 there. Woodfire Bro though, Jenny, too good for them here in the end from the inside gate, and he's run home really.
Well done to Paul. His long shot was a good long shot. He's been backed in a little bit, but still paid a very good price there for the win and the place. Yeah, Keith's done a good job. From gate 1, he just gave him a nice sit behind the leader, so he was able to get a bit of cover. And congratulations to Michael Chang as well. That's his 18th win for the season.
Michael's all smiles as he heads ball. As Thomas Shung, Vice President of the Hong Kong Racehorse Owners Association, presents the silver trophy. Keith rode your long shot absolutely perfectly from the 1.
Yeah, he got the head, the inside draw. He sort of summed it up on the turn because Tomodachi Kokoro was just starting to inside and managed to get through on the inside of Yellowfin, and he did win nicely.
Keith got to come tonight. Home a last start winner, Jenny, but Yellowfin set up outside the speed, and he certainly pushed the winner, but he just had too good a run, Woodfire Bro.
Yeah, look, it was a tough effort once again from Yellowfin. He's as honest as they come. You know, he's up.
Grave Tango last, but it's Tomodachi Kokoro. He's still pressing forward. Woodfire Bros just made him work a little bit harder, which has kept Yellowfin 3 wide. So this has been a really good ride by Keith, because those two have now worked to get up to spots 1 and 2. Helene Feeling 4th, Universal Horizon 5th, and then Chulchibi. Next is Turin Mascot from Outgate. Setterfield second last, and Berlin Tango is the whipper. Inner of Paul as Tomodachi Kokoro in his favourite role leads up the hill.
Yeah, he does, doesn't he? So he manages to sort of stay in front right till the turn there on his outside. As you can see, Yellowfin doing it nicely at this stage, and the eventual winner, Woodfire Bro, getting that perfect run just in behind. Going nicely enough too was Helene Feeling, and he stayed on well there for 4th. Get back to Universal Horizon, just coming under a bit of pressure. Chulchibi makes up ground for 3rd, but you can see he keeps rating this horse beautifully in the trial.
Here's Tomodachi Kokoro's done as Yellowfin takes over, but there's a stack of room on the fence for Woodfire Bro. Helene Feeling next from Universal Horizon. Yellowfin's in front, but that early work's just telling a touch, and Woodfire Bro getting right up on the fence, levels him up. Helene Feeler, they went. They're happier, Keith.
651 the numbers there in the Class 2. 114.50 about the winner as well. Canelo place dividends 6 and 9, 166. 5 and 9, 97.50. 5 and 6, $55. Forecast 9 beating 6, $1,181 on the forecast for race number 6. First 4. 1,122 on the first 4. $62, 9651 are the numbers needed to claim the quartet. To a $10 unit bet is that payout there. 9 into 9 double, $568.50. 9 into 6 consolation double, $43. 5 and 6 there. And the sectional times, 27.26, stands 28.05. 23.07, stands 23.75. 23.63, stands 23.65. And 23.94, stands 23.75. 139.2, so pretty good time.
Race number 7 is 19 minutes away. Prince of Porty is the 2.6 and 1 favourites. Obviously there has been substantial all-ups through Prince of Porty. It is an enormous crowd here at Happy Valley tonight. Biggest there's been in quite some time. There's the Chongfa list for race 7. Bulb Emperor, Prince of Porty, Charity for All, and Strive for Glory. 1, 3, 5 and 11.
Heavy horse leads over 1,000, so he should have no problems leading over 1,200. Lean Master's been going forward. Campfire's been going forward, so should be some good pace in this race. Lap race, Prince of Porty should get a nice run. He's got blinkers on for the first time. Back to Fancy Star, Bulb Emperor. Give me 5. Not sure what they're going to do with him from his draw. Charity for All gets back with Strive for Glory. Perfetto Moments, and Nebraskan from a wide draw. Last time he drew wide here, he went back.
Time to hear from the trainer of Gimme 5. It is Frankie Law. Frankie, Gimme 5's taken a liking to racing at Happy Valley also.
Yes, but unfortunately,
This draw there a couple of starts ago, but it's a race where there's a lot of pace, so that might help you slot in back in the field.
I hope so, because you can see he have 2 times draw 1, he finished good, and the 1 time draw 10, but at that day the track's a little bit soft, so the jockeys tell me maybe he don't like the track. I hope tomorrow may be better for him.
He seems to be an improving type. Does that come with racing or maturity or a little bit of both?
Yeah, both. And I hope if off season he get put on more weight, I think should be good for him. Yeah.
Give me 5.
Thank you.
There he is, a Frankie Law, Paul. There's a little bit of money for Gimme 5, but also a bit for Prince of Port. Obviously, there's a lot through the place line for Prince of Porty.
Yeah, definitely. He's money back to place there. Bulb Emperor, he's out to 15. Nebraskan 8 to 8.7. Prince of Porty, as you mentioned, 2.7. He's now into 2.6. Lean Masters out to 6.7. Charity for All is at 32. I know Tom likes him tonight. Campfire, he's into 11 from 17. Perfetto Moments out to 38. Give me 5. You just had that chat with Frankie, and he's into 9.2. Always happy, Frankie. Happy Horse out to 25. Fancy Stars into 9.3. Strive for Glory out to 27. And Lapras from 14 out to 17, the Pokemon.
Thank you, Paul. And our last race, it was a record time, 1:37.9. I did think it was very fast in comparison to what we've had prior.
Eclipse Czar's track record of 1:37.9. Remember Andrew
Mark
Lejeune?
Chan's horse, wasn't it?
Yep. Remember Andrew Lejeune? Remember that name?
Yeah, he loves Czar, didn't he? And the same colours won the other day, didn't he, with Arthur's Kingdom?
No.
It's not the same
Not
colours
quite
as Czar.
close. Same similar pattern, but
Okay.
yeah, Mark Chan, you're right, had Czar.
Yeah.
But Arthur's Kingdom's mauve with the orange stripe.
Here's Lean Master. Let's have a look at him, shall we, Paul? This is his run when finishing second. I thought this horse was not without some sort of chance here. He's been in pretty good form.
Yeah, definitely. He put himself on the pace, so he'll give himself every opportunity. He did win nicely last time. Has been favoured in his last 3 starts. He just won into one better here, 1 for all, but he did manage to stay on nicely enough. There's orange and Czar in there.
Yeah, and Harry Bentley's back on board. So with a good record. Here's Prince of Porty. Fancied amongst many a shrewd judge tonight. Blinkers going on. He's 0 from 3 here at Happy Valley, though, Paul.
You won't recognise him tonight because he's not going to have those cheek pieces on. He'll have a pair of blinkers instead. So, yeah, that's the difference there. But, look, he's the favourite. David Hall, I think in the last three years, has always had a winner here in this last meeting. So this looks like his best chance here tonight, and he can see him finishing off strongly.
Yeah, that's an interesting fact for sure, isn't it? That David usually does have one in good form. Must just extend birthday wishes to the man on the right of the shot, John Size. It's his birthday today, John. So many happy returns to the multiple champion trainer, Jenny, of course.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, look, not his best year, I've got to say. He's normally right up there, but
No doubt about that. He's got some very promising horses. As Triple Trio, Paul, there was 634,000 after the first leg. It's gone down. There's still plenty left, but considerably less than the first.
Yeah, 8,509 now going into that last leg.
There is indeed. So good luck if you're still in. And 14 minutes you've got to wait to find out if you are a TT winner. We'll take a look, though, at the first of the runners, Jenny. It's number 3, Prince of Porty. Hugh Bowman, David Hall are teaming up with this fellow. He's never shown his best here, but they've tweaked the headgear with him. And as Paul mentioned, David Hall usually doesn't leave this meeting without a winner.
Well, he's been up to Chung Fa. He's trialled on the all-weather and wasn't overly pushed out in that trial, and I thought he held his ground quite nicely. He looks to have done well up there. He's got a nice shine to his coat. He's nice and relaxed as per usual. Walking out freely, looks fit, strong and well.
Bulb Emperor is the one horse. Happy Valley debut. He trialled here in March. He's also won a trial at Chung Fa. He won it by 5 lengths, but was pushed out from the top of the straight to keep on going in that trial.
Yeah, he requires just a tiny little loosen up in front by the looks of him, but he looks so fit and he's actually a really athletic looking horse. I didn't mind his trial, I've got to say, so looking at him. If he loosens up by the time he gets to the gate, to give him a chance on looks, because he's healthy, he's fit, and he's well behaved.
There's Bowl Bumper. Here's Nebraskan, John Sizes runner. Zach Purton will take the ride here. He's certainly shown a bit of improvement there on his last start, I thought, Jenny.
Well, he did. He's not one that overly appeals on the eye, though. He's only a very small little horse. He has got a very good attitude. He does walk out freely, so those are the positives. But he weighs in at 1,029 pounds. Not that it shows. He still looks fit. He doesn't look light. He does, look, he's free in his action. He's okay. He's just not a standout type.
And that is the 2 Nebraskan. We've seen the 3 under Nick's best bet tonight, number 4, Lean Master, and he is certainly racing well.
Lean Master looks good. He looks hard and fit. This horse well. Nice, healthy looking coat on him. Excuse me. But he looks, he looks to be in pretty good condition.
That is Lean Master. DeMello on board him. So runners will be heading to post, and Jenny will put together her top 4 for us here in race number 7. But Prince of Porty, Paul, 4 around the valley.
Yeah, 2.7 about him. Bold Emperor 15, 8.9 Nebraskan, 6.5 Lean Master, 31 Charity for All, 11 Campfire, 36 Perfetto Moments, 9 Give Me 5, 21 Happy Horse, 9.5 Fancy Star, 25 Strive for Glory, and Lap Race at 16.
Thanks, Paul, as we come back down to you, Jenny, in the top 4 for race 7, please.
All right, on top for me, I have to put this horse number 5 on top, Charity for All, who's only had the 1 start. I put him in on debut as well, and things didn't really go to plan for him. So hopefully he can improve a little bit off that effort. He did have excuses. I thought he paraded really well. I'm going to have him on top of number 1, Bold Emperor. Thought he looked in good order too. I couldn't find any faults with him, and he gets the class drop here. He's coming off a trial that looked quite good. Next best, number 4, Lean Master. I thought he paraded well. He's a neat type of horse. He's very fine skinned, but he behaved himself nicely. And toss up between the 3 and the 10 here for the 4th spot. Both of these are looking equally as well as each other. Probably have to go with the favourite in Prince of Porty. I think he's a strong chance in this race anyway. But if you fancied the 10, there was nothing wrong with him either. 5, 1, 4 and 3.
Thank you, Jenny. The 5 going on top here. Charity for All at a pretty decent price as well. 5, 1, 4 and 3 for Jenny here in race number 7. Runners heading down to post here. Tom, Prince of Porty, the favourite. Is he in your numbers?
Is Prince of Porty in my numbers here for the 7th? He's in for 3rd. I went with the 5 here as well. Charity for All, I've made him my value runner on the programme. He's 30 to 1 at the moment. Oh, look, he ran last at his debut, beaten 4.5 lengths, but it wasn't a bad last, if there's such a thing. He was a bit slow out, copped a little bit of interference coming off the back straight, and then he was also hampered a bit late. So things did go against him. If he gets the speed to suit here, I thought he'd be a player. He was a little bit slow away in his most recent trial, but he wasn't put under too much pressure at all. Brenton Avdallah riding here for Danny Shum, and he's had a freshen up since that first up run at the end of April, 77 days. So we'll go with him on top. Number 5 to beat 4, and that is Lean Master, who was half a stride slow, ended up being crossed, was a little keen, and in the end beaten by 1 for All. He delivered rather as a 1.9 favourite, and then was beaten at even money last start. Prince of Porty goes in. That horse there on screen, Huey Bowman, David Hall. The blinkers are on, the cheek pieces are off. Now, he trialled in the cheek pieces most recently. There was no pressure put on him in that trial. Naught from 3 here at Happy Valley, so we'll see if he can turn that around. And Nebraskan didn't have a great deal of luck, I thought, last time out there after having the trail a bit keen, and then was held up and was tightened up late. And he's drawn barrier 11 for Zach Purton and John Side. 5, 4, 3 and 2 here, Paul, but 5 at the each way, 28 to 1.
Yeah, decent price with him. Look, I went with the favourite, Prince of Porty. Liked his trial up at Chungfa, cheek pieces off, blinkers on, drawn barrier 1. So he's on top to beat the 4, Lean Master. He's been very consistent. I mean, he'll put himself right on the pace for Harry Bentley. Number 9 in there for 3rd, which is Happy Horse. I thought he could lead this race, and hasn't been a bad place to be here this evening if he can get to the front. And Nebraskan's just got to overcome the wide draw, but has Zach Purton aboard. 3, 4, 9, 2.
Pretty similar to you, Paul. 3, 4, 8 and 2. Prince of Porty, barrier 1, cheek pieces off, blinkers on. The only negative, if there is one, is his record at Happy Valley. He was a roarer here the last time we saw him, but he's going to get his opportunity from the inside gate. So he goes on top to beat number 4, Lean Master. He's racing too well to be leaving out here, even with the extra weight on. Nick's going to make a stronger case for him shortly. Give Me 5 if he can get some luck from barrier number 10. Has certainly improved at Happy Valley. And 2, Nebraskan. Bit unlucky last time. No luck with the draw tonight in 11. But Zach is sticking with him and has ridden him at his last 2 starts. So there must be something there. 3, 4, 8 and 2, Nick.
Yeah, look, I saw him this way with the 4 on top. As mentioned, I made him my best, and that is Lean Master. Harry Bentley's going back on board. I know he's got a bit more to do with more weight. He's actually going to carry 7 pounds more. They put him up a pound officially for the effort last time under Ellis Wong when keeping on strongly. But when Harry rode him 2 starts ago, he was a decent enough winner, beating Scotch Tycoon, and he'd just been improving with racing, this horse. And The course and distance suits him really well. So he's very honest. He'll give his running again, and I thought he was best bet material here this evening. Prince of Porty, the 3 in for second. Look, I've got my reservations, I must confess. His runs here have not been as good as those at Shout In, but blinkers are going on. Hugh Bowman's on as well from a good draw, so there's enough to like about him if he can put those 3 Happy Valley runs behind him so far. The 8, Gimme 5 in for third. We heard from his trainer there, Frankie Law. Good run last time behind Heyday. He's gone up a pound for that run, and he's only had the 7 start, so there could be improvement still to come. Either side of a good run, he's actually run quite poorly, so hopefully that isn't the case this time in, and he can back up a good run with another. And horse 10, Fancy Star. Like I've put him in. I thought there was just that little glimmer of improvement last time out behind Red Elegance, and he's drawn well here with a lightweight. Ben Thompson on board as well, so I wanted to keep him safe. 4, 3, 8 and 10 here, Jenny.
I've gone with the 5, so he's 25 to 1 at the moment, this horse. He's been up to Chungfar and he's had a trial up there. He's ridden along the last 150 metres or so, and he sort of just held his ground, so it wasn't an overly brilliant looking trial by any means, but he did have excuses on debut here. He's a really nice horse to look at. He's quite strong and healthy, he's well behaved, and he does walk out cleanly, so that's the reason he goes on top. Of number 1, Bulb Emperor, I thought he paraded well. He needs a little loosen up in front, but I thought he paraded very fit looking, and he's also a nice type. Next best, number 4, Lean Master. He's been very consistent. He's a neat little horse, but looks good, and he's got a good attitude. And then the 3 I thought was next best. That's Prince of Porty, just in front of the 10, Fancy Star. Prince of Porty is going to be a strong chance here. I would have thought he looks well placed, particularly from gate 1. But in order for me, 5, 1, 4 and 3.
Thanks, Jenny. Red light's just come on here, Paul. 40-minute gap between the next couple of races because we'll take in all the sights and sounds of the Happy Valley finale for the season between the 7th and the 8th, Paul. But how can we make some money in the 7th?
Well, we've got Tom's long shot in this. We've got next best, so that's Lean Master and Charity for All, both at decent prices, and then the favourite Prince of Porty. So round running numbers here, 3, 4, 5, 2.6, 5.9 and 25 to 1 about Charity for All. But 2.6 is the favourite. So well back favourite is Prince of Porty. Lean Masters, they're still at 5.9, 9.4 about Nebraska, 9.8 Fancy Star, 12 about Campfire. There's some money for him. And Douglas White's had a good night. 15 Bulb Emperor, 17 the bottom one, Lapras, bit of money for him as well. 21 Happy Horse and 25 Charity for All.
And the favourite, though, Tom, Prince of Porty, is your long shot. Goes green to try and roll the favourite at odds. Charity for All now 20 to 1.
Well, thanks, Mark. And he's slowly been trickling in. He was a short time ago as 31s, 32s. He's now into 22s as Charity for All. As they continue to move in, Happy Horse about to come up and Campfire, the last one to complete the line. Race 7 tonight. All set for a start. The favourite off the inside, Prince of Porty. Couple of attendants up. There's one moving about in the stalls. Not quite set yet. Now they are. They're racing. And that was a good line away from the 1200. Nebraskan Happy Horse, they break the line first. There is speed from Prince of Porty. Right there, Lean Master, Fancy Star. So Happy Horse is going to lead into the first turn, but can he cross? Nebraskan deeper. Fancy Star right there, a little keen. And right there also is Lean Master with Prince of Porty over on the inside. Bulb Emperor, Strive for Glory. Further back in the field, Gimme 5. And then came Campfire. Charity for All a length away. Lapras and Perfecto Moments 3 away last. Up front, Happy Horse copping some pressure here from Nebraska and Purton on the outside. They're too clear. On Lean Master third. Prince of Porty with the drop on them fourth down in the trailing position from Fancy Star. Further back is Strive for Glory. Bulb Emperor 2 to Gimme 5. Campfire and Charity for All up to the turn. Happy Horse has had no peace here from Nebraskan. Right there is Lean Master. Nebraskan just runs out a little. Prince of Porty given every chance, and then came Strive for Glory and Gimme 5 throw over on the inside. Prince of Porty, Strive for Glory though, he's turned up here at nearly 30 to 1 as giving the favourite a right jolly run for his money, but he wins. Prince of Porty, and Prince of Porty with the blinkers on, fourth start here at Happy Valley. He's a winner for Hugh Bowman over Strive for Glory, and then came Charity for All, who got going into third late to knock off Nebraskan, Lean Master, Bulb Emperor, and then came Gimme 5.
Further back in the field was Campfire, Perfecto Moments, Happy Horse, Weekend in the Straight, Lapras and Fancy Star also gave ground to be the last one. Prince of Porty, change of headgear, Hugh Bowman, Barrier 1, David Hall, win 3 at start, number 14. And the favourite delivers here, but got a bit of a fright from the one of the outsiders at 28 to 1 and 5.4 for a place who was backed on a place line, Strive for Glory. Charity for All has run third, number 5. And he was off at 6 to 1 for a place, and Nebraska next to run through. Favourite home. They're racing. Good line away from the 1200. Nebraskan Happy Horse, they break the line first. There is speed from Prince of Porty. Right there, Lean Master, Fancy Star. So Happy Horse is going to lead into the first turn, but can he cross? Nebraskan deeper, Fancy Star right there a little keen. And right there also is Lean Master with Prince of Porty over on the inside. Bulb Emperor, Strive for Glory. Further back in the field, Gimme 5. And then came Campfire. Charity for All a length away. Lapras and Perfecto Moments 3 away last. Up front, Happy Horse copping some pressure here from Nebraska and Purton on the outside. They're too clear. On Lean Master third. Prince of Porty with the drop on them fourth down in the trailing position from Fancy Star. Further back is Strive for Glory. Bulb Emperor 2 to Gimme 5. Campfire and Charity for All up to the turn. Happy Horse has had no peace here from Nebraskan. Right there is Lean Master. Nebraskan just runs out a little. Prince of Porty given every chance, and then came Strive for Glory and Gimme 5. Throw over on the inside. Though he's turned up here at nearly third. Jolly run for his money, but he wins.
He just lifted on the inside, did Prince of Porty to see off Strive for Glory, who was a massive danger at the 100-metre mark, but Prince of Porty had the perfect trip from the inside. They've gone 109.8, which is just ever so slightly inside of standard. And followed the speed, was able to get through at the top of the straight to beat the 11 Strive for Glory. 5 running third, Charity for All. He's quickly improved between his first 2 starts, and number 2, Nebraskan, who was up outside the speed, has run fourth. But Prince of Porty for Bowman and Hall delivers here, Nick.
He certainly does, yeah. And a bit like Fast Serve 12 months ago, claims the win at the final. Happy back, Prince of Porty, 22.50, 11.50. Is his price. The runner-up there was Strive for Glory, and he's going to pay 54s. Third was number 5. That was Charity for All under Brenton Abdullah at $70.50. Big run from him. And fourth, number 2, Nebraska, who's steadily improving with racing. Quinella, 271.50. Forecast, 367. The Tierce, $4,811. And the Trio, $1,588. Prince of Porty getting the win in race 7 there, Jenny, with his blinkers on first time. Hugh Bowman going on. Drew Gate 1. The chips were down, and those that have backed him can collect.
Yeah, they certainly can, but I tell you what, Strive for Glory gave him a bit of a fright, I'm sure. His record here at the Valley prior had been a bit on the average side, so he's put in his all-time best here to finish in second position. And the horse at pretty good odds there, Charity for All, who was looking good. I think he might have a bit of a future. A nice run from him as well, making up good ground.
He was charging home, Paul. They ran along barrier number 1. He almost won the race when the barrier draw came out, the winner, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. Look, he got that really lovely run in behind, and then I thought halfway down the straight, Strive for Glory was going to beat him, to be honest, but to the horse's credit, and maybe it was the blinkers, he just kept fighting all the way to the line, and a nice win from him in the end.
What of the others, Jenny, after Prince of Porty holds off Strive for Glory?
I don't know that I can make too much more of them. I thought, Strive for Glory was a surprise one. Oh, Bulb Emperor, not too bad. He was off the pace, one off, and he stuck on okay. So I thought his effort wasn't too bad. Nebraskan, well, he was up there on the pace. There was a lot of pressure there, so he's probably got a little excuse as well from gate 11.
Presentation taking place down here. Youthful Spirits next come up favourite for the next at 2.2, and in front of Kaying Cheer at 4.3. 33 minutes as Mr. Hosea Ma makes the presentation as president of the Hong Kong Racehorse Owners Association. Anything else that you spotted? Gimme 5 made some grounds through on the inside from his wide draw.
He did, yeah. Not a bad effort there from him. Look, the front 2 were 3 lengths clear of the third in the end, so that's quite telling, really. Had eyes for Lean Master. He sort of he travelled well, always had a good spot, and he might just been feeling the extra weight. Obviously, he was claimer ridden last time, so carried 132 here this time in, and just peaked a little bit late on his run there, but the winner was really good, and he's managed to get the winners. You can see the wonderful light show in action here at Happy Valley. Massive crowd, as you can see there, down to the right of the shot there in the grandstand. Let's have a look back at them then from the start here. As we work towards our 8th of the evening. Off they go. A little bit of a coming together there. Gimme 5. In fact, Ryder, Karis Teton briefly lost his iron there as well. Just having to regain. Now he's offside iron. I think he's still not quite got it back into the bat now. Right, leading out here in front. Happy Horse takes them along, being followed then by Nebraskan Deeper, Lean Master. They've really not hung around here in the early part. They're being followed by Fancy Star towards the inside. Prince of Porty, plenty of cover. Strive for Glory next. Bulb Emperor in the orange and white colours following from Gimme 5 next in the field. Campfire towards the rear, being ridden along as Charity for All. He's going to run on late. Lapras is towards the back, and worse still, Perfecto Moment struggling, Paul.
Yeah, Nebraska had to work, but he finally got outside. Happy Horse there, getting the lovely run as the eventual winner, Prince of Porty. Here comes 3 wide now. Lean Master making his challenge, following him into the race with Strive for Glory. So we'll keep an eye on him down the straight. Bulb Emperor making some ground late in those orange colours, but here comes the winner through on the inside.
He does indeed, yeah. Hugh Bowman with the whip in the left hand, keeping him going. Strive for Glory, though, looming up on his outside to really make a race of it. But Prince of Porty too strong in the end, and they finished 3 lengths clear of the third, who was the running on Charity for All, catching the eye there in behind the front two.
They've weighed in for race number 7. And the QP $50. 3 and 5. Prince of Porty and Charity for All, 107.50. And forecast 3 and 11, 367. The first 4, 2, 3, 5 and 11, 3,271. The quartet 3, 11, 5 and 2, 52,356. The double over races 6 and 7, 9 in the first leg. Woodfire Bro into 3, which is Prince of Porty, 374.50. 9 into 11, 526. The third DT, 5, 6 and 9. Then 3, 5 and 11, 231,502. Triple Trio, 259, 569, 3511, 3,837,302. Consolation is 649. The times 23.43 standard 23.65, 22.46 standard 22.75, 23.91 standard 23.45. Winner's time is 109.8 standard 109.85. Time to join Stephanie now for the Happy Valley season finale.
各位朋友，大家好，歡迎嚟到跑馬地馬場，我係何雁詩。今日嚟到跑馬地馬場嘅煞科夜，馬季即將完結，為咗答我哋邀請咗全體騎師參與巡遊，同大家見面同埋派發迷你馬仔。Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Happy Valley Racecourse. I am Stephanie Ho. Today is the Happy Valley season finale and a very special race meeting. To thank racing fans for their support throughout this season, we will have a historic Jockeys Parade, the first ever here at Happy Valley Racecourse, and our incredible jockeys will hand out mini horse plushes during the parade. Now, let's all welcome our extraordinary jockeys. 事不宜遲，我哋一齊歡迎一眾馬上英雄。 事，希望大家贏多啲。Thank you to all our jockeys and of course the support from races and happy Wednesday. Bye!
Race number 8 is now 20 minutes away as here at Happy Valley following the throw out of the plushies. That's people yelling for plushies on the way past. Because they were very, very small, chaps, Paul.
They were. Sugar, 12 out to 15, getting back to race 8. Youthful Spirits is 2.2 into 2.1 favourite. See, Youthful deal. Alpha 1, he's out to 18. Atomic Force out to 18. Happy United comes out of the race, rid of 3.8. 56 Moto Man, Do Your Part. He's out to 13 and 81 about Rich Horse.
Indeed, that is how the 2.2 sad news. We didn't get a plushie. None of them were thrown our way. But we'll try and find you one, Paul. Never mind. We're going to focus on Youthful Spirits, who was quite impressive last time out. That's him with a slightly high head carriage, but he last time out.
Yeah, he was, wasn't he? And you could see him winning nice enough this race. And look, he's the favourite for this. He's currently a 2.2 chance, and he won with plenty in hand.
He did indeed. Yeah, I certainly think he won with quite a bit in hand, actually. Red Elegance was back to form on this occasion. This was him victorious. Quite. Already had a good evening. It might just get better.
Yeah, look, there's plenty of support for him through the all-ups. So Jenny likes him tonight. You can see why with him finishing off really strongly in this race, and he won with plenty in hand. It was a strong win. He showed a really good turn of foot.
Yeah, he certainly did. He's always been a nice horse. Just had a little bit of a time in the doldrums. Strong chance. Good draw. They're actually bringing him back in trip to 1,000, but he's very consistent without winning at the moment.
Look, he's going to get a lovely run. He's drawn nicely. He's the current second favourite. You can see he was still in front here with about 100 to go, but he's a horse that, you know, he'll give you a run for your money.
He certainly will, yeah. Not a bad sort of form race, I don't think. Let's have a look at the race down the straight. Motor Man here finishing 10th. Alpha 1, a couple of newer horses to Hong Kong Racing finishing ahead of him. What did you make of this pair?
Look, I thought Alpha 1 showed really good speed to get across and lead. Now, he's drawn wide, so he's gonna need to sort of use it. It wasn't a bad run, and he did stay on nicely enough here for 4th. Motor Man was in the market. And I thought he was really 40 to 1 tonight.
Yeah, 3-year-old trained by Pierre Ong by Super One is Motor Man. Alexi Bedell will take the ride. So let's look at the key race. It's just waiting on some horses to make their way into the parade ring, but Youthful Spirits is impressive. Last time he certainly was. He's got that slightly high head carriage, hasn't he, this horse? But it clearly doesn't stop him much.
Yeah, look, he tends to want to run along a fair bit, doesn't he? So, you know, just restraining or not an easy task. But of course, you've got Zach Burton on board, so no better person to control him. And the way he's going, he's probably there with a legitimate chance.
And you were down in it for the plushie giveaway, Jenny. That crowd was going mad down there.
Well, that was fantastic, wasn't it? What a great interaction with the crowd, with the jockeys. They were all enjoying it. Everyone was loving it down there. A really good atmosphere down here. Gosh, there's so many people here. It's incredible.
Yeah, there certainly is. I think it's, isn't it, really? It is very much a sort of a carnival atmosphere, especially with the beer garden, etc. So 2 more races still to come here. Let's start the parade for race 8 with number 1 Sugar, who's the mount of Alfie Chan for Casper fans. They've reapplied the blinkers here tonight, Jenny.
Back to the 1,000 metres, yeah, I'm not sure that that's totally ideal for him. His record is very good over the 12 synthetic hooves on both of those front feet. But he's walking out okay, and he does look really fit. He's about your average height, and he looks nice and healthy. So he actually presents quite well. I'll leave him there.
And he's had one go over the 1,000, and that was 2 starts ago running just behind the placings, behind Midori. Glory made some late ground, but just found it a touch too short, being a horse that's a 5-time winner over the 1,200 metres. Take the right on Sugar. 2 is out, so on to the favourite Youthful Spirits. He pulled hard over 1,200 metres and knocked up a bit. 1,000 metres, Happy United goes up £9 for what was an impressive win.
Yeah, he is on his toes. Once again, he's a little bit tense. He's quite a tall, athletic-looking horse. He looks great in his coat, really fit, plenty of scope and size. But he does tend to get a little wound up in the parade, so we'll keep an eye on him. He's not sweating at this stage, so hopefully he can keep it together and he can just mellow out a bit. But at the moment, he's not doing that, so I'll keep an eye on him. But he's as fit as he can be.
Yeah, he certainly does look very fit, doesn't he? I remember talking to his trainer Mark Noonan there before a prior run, and just done a few different things with this horse and his track work, etc., just to get him settled. And last time out, horse 4 originally is Alpha One. This horse ran 4th on his debut. Cody Moe and Angus Chung teaming up. He's 18 and 4.4 today.
A 4-year-old. Colt, but I didn't mind the look of his trials. He's had 2 trials at Chongfa, one on the turf and one on the all-weather. And he actually didn't look too bad when he was able to win at Riverton. Whether or not that is going to be strong enough form, I'm not sure. But his trials are okay, and he looks like he's done enough work. He looks quite fit. So I'll leave him there with the place hope.
Yeah, that is the 10 do your pop. We've got the 11 on screen, Jenny, as we have had for a little while. In fact, we're going to sort of do them reverse because we're now seeing the 10 on screen. But you've spoken about him. The 11 is Rich Horse. He's having his first run here at Happy Valley. Down at the bottom of the weights, Ben Thompson, David Hall.
Yeah, look, I noted last time I saw this guy, he's quite a big colt, still is. He, as in, you know, underneath the carriage there. He's got himself a little bit on his toes, and he's been the odd swish of the tail from him, and he's now getting a little fired up. Now his jockey's jumped on board, and he's got himself a little bit warm in a short space of time. So I'm probably inclined to want to watch him one more time.
That is the field for race number 8, the Lucky Patch Handicap over the 1,000 metres. Youthful Spirit's the favourite here. A reminder, Youthful Deal and Happy United scratch from this race. So just a field of 9 to run, Paul, but it's still a good field of 9 upcoming.
Yeah, really good race. This was Sugar at 14. The favourite, quite short, Youthful Spirits at 2.1. Alpha 1, 18. Tomac 4, 16. 5.1, Real Elegance 4. K-Ing Chair. 41, Motorman. 12, Do Your Part. 61, Rich Horse.
Thank you, Paul. That is how they bet here for the penultimate race. Still got a good 9 minutes before start time here, so plenty of time still to study that last little bit of form, and well, better still, and perhaps more importantly still, we're going to hear from Jenny and find out who's in her top 4. Jenny.
Yep, number 8 goes on top here. Jesus, he's paraded really nicely, this horse. He's lovely and strong and relaxed. He looks even better now. His jockey's jumped on board for some reason, so he's just perked up really nicely. Ka-Ying Cheer, so he's on top from gate number 3. Number 7 goes in next best. That's my best bet, Red Elegance, and I'm happy with how he's presented as well. He's very free in his action. He remains a really fit-looking horse going into this. Not badly drawn in gate 4. It was a solid win from him last time, so we'll see if he can bring that form to class 3 here. But he looks well. He's kept his cool. I thought number 3 was next best, Youthful Spirits, so I kept my eye on him. He didn't sweat up. He was still a little bit on his toes, but he didn't get any worse than what you saw. In fact, he probably mellowed out a little bit compared to that. He's a tall, athletic-looking horse. He looks in good shape. And I thought number 4 was next best. That's Alpha 1. So he's a 4-year-old colt having his second start. He wasn't beaten a huge margin, just getting a little wound up there on screen. But he's quite neat and nicely put together, and he actually looks like his fitness level's pretty spot on now. So I'll put him in for that 4th spot. In order, 8, 7, 3 and 4.
8, 7, 3, 4. Thank you, Jenny. Ka-Ying Cheer, Red Elegance and Youthful Spirits, and Alpha 1, who's come on for that debut 4th at Shah 10 on the 1st of July. Rounds out the top 4 for Jenny in race number 8. What about you, Tom, and your top 4 for the second last?
Yeah, I like the 8 here remark. That is Ka-Ying Cheer, who's been very consistent. He's only a one-time winner from the 9, but he's only missed top 4 just the once, this 4-year-old, by reward for effort. He was up on the pace. He had some company last time out and was only headed in the end late by Kairos Dragon, and he had a pretty good run there, I thought, last start to Ka-Ying Cheer. So I think he's due another winning turn. Youthful Spirits is definitely in. He's the 2.1 favourite here, but he does go up 9 pounds. Last start he wasn't the quickest away, but he was able to burrow through on the inside to take that lead, and in the end kept going for a more than convincing victory over Happy United last time out. Similar sort of draw with him. Barrier 2 last start. He's got Barrier 1 here. Zach Purton and Mark Newton. 7 and 4, a 3rd, Red Elegance. Class 3's been the sort of little question mark about him in the past, but he is now in the stable of Douglas White, Matthew Chadwick. They combine here, of course, they had Lucky Planet win race number 4 off the front as a favourite. That win for him last start was 28 days ago. Back up in grade here, carried the 133 last start, only has the 122 this time round, but gee, had a strong turn of foot late in that effort that he was able to beat Mark Commoden by 2 1/4 lengths in the end. And then in for 4th goes number 9, and that is Moto Man, who I did have a bit of time for his first run at Shah 10, drawn Barrier 10. Now, he was near the speed. They were sort of all in a line across the track in that race, and he was a bit one pace, wanted to lay in sort of 75 from home. There was market support for him. He's been well and truly let go tonight. There might have been a pertinent factor about that market. Well, there certainly was a pertinent factor about that market price with him last start, but 39 to 1 the shopping for him. First look at Happy Valley tonight, Pierre Ung and Alexi Bedell. 8, 3, 7 and 9 here. Paul, for the Lucky Patch handicap. He was an old fave of yours.
He was. He was a very good horse, Lucky Patch. Look, I've got the 3 on top, the favourite, but he's come up short, 2.1. He'll get every opportunity from barrier number 1. The 8 carrying chair's been so consistent. Red Elegance was very impressive at his last start. He's going to get his chance. I'm going to put Sugar in. His best form's over 1,200 metres. But with blinkers going on here over 1,000 with a lot of pace in the race, I thought he could run on into a minor place. 3-8-7-1.
It's a 8-3-7, so it's a pretty popular top 3, the 3, the 7 and the 8. Carrying Chair pulling the weights and a good draw over Youthful Spirits, who was excellent last time. And with Youthful Deal coming out, thought Carrying Chair can slot straight in behind Youthful Spirits. The 3 might be too good for him up the straight, but it looks to be a lead and trailing the leader scenario. 8 on top, first start at 1,000 metres, but he's very, very consistent. Having had 9 starts, 1 win, 6 placings and a 4th so far, so he's just kept the money rolling in. 3 goes in Youthful Spirits. He's a 1,000 metre horse, a bona fide 1,000 metre horse. He's all about speed. Zach Pert and Mark Newnham combined with him. He's 2.1 and 1.3. Red Elegance has to go in after he beat Mark Comet very, very convincingly here last time. And that was his only start over the 1,000 metres at Happy Valley. Both of his wins have been over 1,000, one at Shard 10 and one at Happy Valley now. And the first starter, Do Your Part on those 2 trials. A second behind Wunderbar. And then he beat Golden Artie by 2 3/4, and he did it impressively, but does have that Invercargill and Riverton form. So not the strongest 2 tracks in the world, but he hasn't done anything wrong in those trials since he's been here.
Yes, indeed. No, look, I tend to agree. I've got him in the numbers, similar sort of numbers, slightly different order, however. I've got the 3 on top, Youthful Spirits. I thought he was impressive last time, and even though they've hiked him up in the weights here a fair bit, they put him up 8 pounds officially. He does have 9 more to carry, so he's got a bit more to do for sure. I thought he was one that they've got to beat. The 8 Carrying Chair, look, he's been very honest. He's been racing well, dropping him back in trip here. So first go at 1,000 metres, I think, could seem to good effect. Horse 7, and that is Red Elegance, back to winning ways last time out. Douglas White's got his team in really good form at the moment. This horse also gone up a fair bit in the weights for that impressive win. 1 from 1 the course and distance, so he should handle it, and he is up in grade. Having a look at his class record, he has placed in this sort of company. And a bit like Mark, look, I've got the 10 in Do Your Part. I've been made fully aware about this New Zealand form from our sage of everything Kiwi racing, Paul Lally, and yes, it might not be the strongest on offer, but I thought this race might just give him a chance to run well on his local debut, and his trials haven't been the worst. The concern, if anything, might be the ground. This is good to firm tonight. His wins in New Zealand have been on heavy and soft, but willing to keep him safe in this. I've gone 3, 8, 7, 10, Jenny.
I've gone with that horse on screen, number 8. I thought he paraded beautifully. He's a lovely, big, strong horse. My only concern is he's coming back to the 1,000 metres, and his form, well, his winning form was over the 1,200. So whether or not it's a little bit on the sharp side for him, he should be quite strong late. So I've got him on top as far as looks go. And my best bet, though, is number 7, Red Elegance. I really liked his last win. He comes up in grade, gate 4, not too badly drawn. He might get a good run off the speed here, and if he can finish off like he did last time, he should be able to make his presence felt. The 3 Youthful Spirits, he was toey, he was tense. That's very normal for him. So no real change there, but he did not get hot and sweaty, so he was quite good in that respect. And I thought number 4, Alpha One, only had the 1 start, this horse, but he's quite a neat, strong type, but he looks like he's come to hand quite well. Gate 11 is awkward, but he gets a few pounds off his back for Angus Chung there. Of the rest, Sugar was next best, but 8, 7, 3 and 4.
8, 7, 3 and 4 for Jenny, with the 1 Sugar at 16 and 3.2 just behind them. What is the play here, Paul, for race number 8?
Well, look, we've all got 3, 7, 8 in our numbers, and they are the 3 favourites. And I thought Youthful Spirits come up a bit short at 2.1. Jenny's made Red Elegance her best, so I'm happy to go with that at 5. Just go straight out on Red Elegance. So it was a good win from him last time. So Red Elegance is the play. Currently a 5 chance. Third favourite behind Youthful Spirits 2.1 and Carrying Chair at 4. Those 3 are clear though in the market. The next one is the horse that did win at Riverton. I can tell you about Riverton. The next stop after Riverton is Antarctica. That's how cold it is down there, and that's at 13.
You'd recommend a jacket or something?
You'd need a jacket, yes, in summer as well. Alpha One is at 15, 16 Sugar, 18 Atomic Force, sure someone from the South Island will ring up and abuse me about that. After that is Sugar Sugar, 16, 18 about Atomic Force, 40 about Motorman, and 67, the outsider, is Rich Horse.
You haven't got the Riverton pub on your itinerary for the off-season, have you?
No, definitely haven't.
But get run out of town.
No, but one of the good things about Riverton is where they get the good oysters down there, and also the blue cod's very, very good. So there are some very big positives as well.
And Sabin Kirkland, who used to train it,
Yep.
is an oyster farmer.
Correct. So very much.
Currently a cool 6 degrees, I'm reading.
There we go. 15 and 3.3 for Alpha 1. It does warm up in the summer, but there is money for Alpha 1 coming on that place line.
We'll leave National Geographic Channel there, Jenny. On the 10, Do Your Part. He's looked good in those trials, and he looked like he did enough work, you said.
Yeah, look, he looks, well, he only weighs in at 998 pounds, so he would come to hand very quickly. I quite like the trials as well, I've got to say. I'm interested to see what he can do on debut here. He's been clipped out, and he behaved himself quite well too in the parade, so not a bad parade. We'll see what he does on race day performance here.
There's place money for Alpha 1, Nick Strip fitter after his first start here at Sha Tin, where he ran 4th down the straight.
Yeah, look, not a bad effort from him, and yeah, look, he certainly can strip fit. A bit of money on the place line for him, which sort of I can totally understand actually. But he is drawn wide. He's in 11, so he's got a bit of work to do from out there.
Sugar, Paul. Bit too short for him, this?
Yeah, look, I put him in for 4th. It was either him or Alpha 1. I actually had Alpha 1 in my numbers on debut, and he did run nicely in 4th, but as Nick said, I'm just worried about the draw, but he is being backed on a win line now. He's into 14 and 3.2. I just thought Sugar, there's a lot of pace in this race. I thought with the blinkers back on, he could maybe run into a very minor place.
He's done enough, Jenny, Alpha 1, after that first start to make your top 4 here from the paddock.
Yeah, I thought he paraded well. He got himself a little bit warm on debut, and he wasn't as warm here today. The boys had a couple of handlers on him, and they did a really good job with him. So I thought he paraded really quite nicely today, and he does look like he's come on for that run.
Rich Horse, Nick, 73 and 13. He's very hard to have on what he's done so far, and might be looking for a class drop. Yeah,
look, potentially. I think off that sort of mark in the low 60s, it's usually the way you look to them going, I guess. Tongue Tie going on first time, interesting. He is still a colt, and he's only a 3-year-old, so, you know, it probably, not, you know, it isn't all lost with him at this stage, but he does need to show a bit more.
Yep, time might be his friend, Paul. All the money coming for the 3 and the 4.
Yeah, so he's now into even money about Youthful Spirits, so a really well-backed favourite is Youthful Spirits. Alpha 1, as he's mentioned, he's gone green, win and plays 14 and 2.9. Currently, and no money for the horse you're talking about. Rich Horse, David Hall going for a quick double as well. Of course, he trains Prince of Porty, which won the previous.
We head to a man who might have very well called at Riverton in the past, and possibly Invercargill. Up to you, Tom, for race number 8.
Both, Mark. The dogs at Invercargill and Riverton. By the way, Bill from the Carriers Arm Hotel has welcomed Paul for a night down there. Youthful Spirits at even money here. Alpha 1, who is being supported on a win and a place line. 12 to 1 is Alpha 1. As we see Rich Horse coming up, Sugar, and Ka Ying Cheer to complete the line. Late hit here on Ka Ying Cheer. He's into 3.2. He's the place favourite. This is race 8, 1,000 metres. Already they're racing, and Rich Horse wasn't the quickest away. Atomic Force began fast, as too did Alpha 1 out wider, but look at Youthful Spirits drive through on the inside to try and hit off Alpha 1 through the early stages. Ka Ying Cheer, Red Elegance the next pair. Atomic Force settles down 5th, but he's trapped wide from Moto Man and Sugar on the rail. And then came Do Your Part in 2.5 to Rich Horse last. It's the favourite in front, Youthful Spirits. Coming off the back straight for Purton, lead to length and a half. Alpha 1 second, Ka Ying Cheer 3rd. Red Elegance 4th, Moto Man 5th from Atomic Force 6th on the outside below the 400 metres. Sugar, Rich Horse and Do Your Part. The leader, Youthful Spirits, gets well away from the inside here. He's down the centre of the track, but he's finding a very good kick here inside the last furlong. Ka Ying Cheer, look at Atomic Force barrelling home out wider. The favourites under siege. Atomic Force 2 to 1 over the top.
Gets there. Atomic Force for Harry Bentley. Comes with a withering burst of speed down the outside to knock off the favourite Youthful Spirits. And it's Atomic Force over Youthful Spirits. And close up Red Elegance vying for second placing. It's a photo. They were followed by Ka-Ying Cheer. And then came Sugar Sugar, who stayed on okay for fifth. Alpha One behind them. Moto Man followed by Do Your Part. And Rich Horse towards the end of the field. Atomic Force. Number 5, the 5-year-old by Kotai Glory, who was 10 pounds better off with Youthful Spirits for that 4 1/4 beating last time out. Very well rated. His last win was 497 days ago of 77. Hasn't been in the Mo stable for too long. He's a winner, a 2-time winner at start, 27, 56, 47 the time. They're racing, and Rich Horse wasn't the quickest away. Atomic Force began fast, as too did Alpha One out wider, but look at Youthful Spirits drive through on the inside to try and hit off Alpha One through the early stages. Ka-Ying Cheer, Red Elegance the next pair. Atomic Force settles down fifth, but he's trapped wide from Moto Man and Sugar Sugar on the rail. And then came Do Your Part in 2.5 to Rich Horse last. It's the favourite in front. Youthful Spirits coming. Alpha One second, Ka-Ying Cheer third, Red Elegance fourth, Moto Man fifth from Atomic Force, sixth on the outside below the 400 metres. Sugar Sugar, Rich Horse and Do Your Part. The leader, Youthful Spirits, gets well away from the inside here. He's down the centre of the track, but he's finding a very good kick here inside the last furlong. Ka-Ying Cheer, look at Atomic Force barrelling home out wider. The favourites under siege. Atomic Force 2-1 over the top. Gets there.
Atomic Force, been a while between drinks, but has delivered from a long way back to win race number 8, and at 245 for the win and 42 for the place. He and Red Elegance with a late charge. Youthful Spirits led up, looked like he was going to hold them all off. Ka-Ying Cheer was there to challenge, many to defend him away, and then the swoopers arrive. 56.47 is the time. They're inside standard, and Atomic Force, whose sole win was off a rating of 77, was running 10 rating points lower tonight.
Yeah, and trained by that man on screen, gets the win this evening, and that man on board taking all the high fives, Harry Bentley. Well done to Tim, well done to the connections as well, of course. Martin Soothey, the winning owner. 245 the win, 42.50 the place. The runner-up was Red Elegance, number 7. At $16. Third, number 3, Youthful Spirits there at 12, and fourth there was number 8. That was Ka-Ying Cheer. Quinella, 451.50. Forecast, 1,120. The TS, 3,752, and the Trio, $262 there. But a bit of a boil over here, Jenny, and I guess without after timing, he was a very well handicapped horse, but he needed to prove it, and he has tonight.
Yes, look, he has. I mean, he was in the Casper Founds yard for quite some time, this horse, and now with Cody Mo. That's only his third run for Cody, so he's been able to win at his third start for the new stable. And he's done it stages too, so he's stuck on really quite gamely in the end. Beating Red Elegance, that was my best, so yeah, he's just gone down by a short margin there, a half length. And then there was a short head to third, and that being Youthful Spirits as well, who looked the winner. He'd probably been up there on the speed. He'd probably gone just a fraction hard there, but he stuck on quite well all the same.
The presentation taking place on race number 8. Ryan Wong, council member of the Hong Kong Racehorse Owners Association, doing the honours for the 8th race this evening. Paul, with the 5 swooping home. Sugar Sugar's going to love getting back to 1,200 at some stage.
Yeah, look, he sort of dipped halfway down the straight there when he was making his run. So he lost a little bit of momentum, but he still stayed on nicely for 5th. So the blinker's back on him. They'll probably keep him on for the 1,200 next time.
He does race okay first up too, does Sugar Sugar, having a win and a second to his name. What did you make of those in behind the first few, Nick?
Look, yeah, I thought Ka-Ying Cheer's effort was good. Obviously, he was 4th there in the end, wasn't he? Totally agree. I think Sugar Sugar, he was quite noticeable, wasn't he, running on very strongly. So good effort from him, and as you say, back to his favoured 1,200 metres is certainly going to see him to much better effect, it would seem. And obviously, Alfie Chan, we know, gets a really good tune out of him.
Anything else to note outside of those runners, Jenny?
Oh, well, Alpha One, he was used up a little bit in the early stages from gate 11, and the early sectionals were a little inside of standard as well. So he's just worked a bit and he couldn't go on towards the end, so maybe a slight excuse for him. And yeah, look, I thought Red Elegance acquitted himself well once again after that last effort in Class 3.
He's proven area win one in Class 3 for sure. Red Elegance beat Hero Shah Tin, but 1,000 metres does look to be the ideal trip for him. As you can see, great shot of Happy Valley with just one race to go for the season. Here's Shah Tin race on Sunday with an 11-race program, the first getting underway at 4 o'clock. Patrol film won't be too far away. Favourite for the last is Supreme Agility at 5.3, Awesome Fluke at 5.4, and Hemron at 5.6. So it's a pretty keen betting market at the moment. There it is, a season finale. Should be a great day out at Shah Tin if you can get there. Those fields will be out tomorrow morning, hkjc.com. And one thing that we still don't know, boys, is the Trainers Premiership. There's been no change through 8 races so far.
Yes, it's all to play for, and when they say it's going down to the wire, it truly is.
It is, as we have a look at again from the start of race number 8, with the winner jumping from barrier number 10, Atomic Force. So Ka-Ying Cheer, Youthful Spirits off the inside, is going to scoot through and lead. The grey is Red Elegance, wider is Alpha One. Atomic Force looking to ease in behind them from Moto Man. Sugar's getting right up on the fence. Do Your Part and Rich Horse the last two. So Youthful Spirits the favourite leads, Paul. Atomic Force just doing a bit of work, but luckily Moto Man went to the rail and he was able to just get in and track Red Elegance, and Do Your Part's gone bush.
Yeah, he's gone right out wide, hasn't he, in that race? So look, Youthful Spirits, everything going well for the favourite in front here as they come down, but keep an eye on that horse coming in the red and black wide, because he's the eventual winner, and Red Elegance on his inside is coming with Atomic Force as they come down the straight.
So Youthful Spirits still leading. Ka-Ying Cheer, Atomic Force, Red Elegance out wider, Sugar and the blue and white behind them. It's still Youthful Spirits, but Atomic Force and Red Elegance, they close in just in the nick of time to grab him and beat him.
And they've weighed in. $245 the win, $42.50 the place. The penultimate race of the Happy Valley season has been run and won. 5 and 7 Quinella Place, $100.50. 3 and 5, 73. 3 at the QQP. Only 2 in the first 3 there for the QQP. 5 beating 7, 1,120 on the forecast there. Really open race to finish here tonight as well. First 4 pays $80. Other numbers there on the first 4. 5,425 the quartet. 5, 7, 3 and 8. $161.50 and 3 into 7, $20. About the consolation double there. Races 7 and 8. And sectional times 12:39, standards 12:55, 20.79, standards 22.90, 56.47, standards 56.6.
For one more time, before we come back in September, we're headed to the beer garden with one race to go at the Valley. 15 minutes away is race number 9. We've got an interview right now with the trainer of Flamingo Trillion, Frankie Law. Frankie, must have been good to see this race in the program at Happy Valley for Flamingo Trillion.
Yes, you know he win 2 times in Happy Valley, so that's why this is last chance for him.
Do we just overlook that last race at Shard 10? He just got a bit too much pressure in the lead?
Yes, you can see some horses just keep pushing him, so he cannot relax. So I think this is a problem in Shard 10, yeah.
Back to Happy Valley. Why has it been he's raced better there? He's raced okay at Shard 10, but why does he seem to like Happy Valley better?
You know, everything need to try. And I try him in Happy Valley, but he won good. So that's why I put him Happy Valley. You know, sometimes Happy Valley maybe a little bit weak than Shard 10.
He likes to race forward, but you have a wide draw. Will you be keen to push forward from that wide draw again?
I think he's a little bit one pace. So, and in this race, I think they have 2 or 3 horses maybe go forward. Depends by if he jump good, I don't mind lead or sit second, third, yeah.
And you've been happy with his work since that last run. You've given him quite a time to get over that race at Shard 10.
Yeah, he looks good. Still keep his good form now.
There he is, Frankie Law, talking Flamingo Trillion. This is a very even market for the last ball.
Yeah, a good betting race here to finish off the season at Happy Valley with Awesome Fluke 5.6 into 5.4. Hamron is out to 5.6 and Supreme Agility, the 5.3 favourite. Rising from Ashes at 20, Flamingo Trillion at 12, Perfect Team at 11. Romantic Lau, he's at 10, Samarkand 11, Ivy League at 16, 11 about Romantic Charm. Escape Routes come in, 21 into 15, and G-Liner is at 22. He hasn't moved from that 22 quite.
He switches to the turf tonight, does G-Liner. Barriers in position up there at the 1800 for the last. Here is Awesome Fluke, who is absolutely flying at the moment. Does have an extra 6 pounds, but this was one heck of a tough win.
Yeah, he's won 2 in a row now, so Ricky Hughes got the source going really well. Hasn't been with the stable for too long either, and he did win over. He won the West Australian Derby this horse over 2,400 metres when he was called Awesome John. He's settled in now. He's won his last couple, and he looks good. He won really nicely here, so the 1,800 metres shouldn't be a problem for him.
He has placed over the 1,800. That was his first start for Ricky when he ran 3rd behind Flamingo Trillion. But horses starting to head down towards the paddock. Jenny, we're going to start with Hamron. Francis Loy has him. Pierre has Supreme Agility. Still 1 point in it. And Luke Ferraris, who's ridden Hamron to both of his victories, is back on board tonight.
Yeah, look, he's only a little horse and he's had 3 goes over the course and distance for 1 win, so he's proven that he's capable. He walks out nice and freely. He's a nice relaxed type of horse, but he's not overly big and strong. He's only 1,035 pounds, but it's all relative for the size and shape of him, so he's actually quite well put together. He's parading well.
That's a good report there for Hammeron, if you like him. Luke Ferraris and Francis Loy teaming up there. He's currently 3rd favourite, top 3 in the handicap, holding on to those top 3 positions in the market. Supreme Agility the favourite over Awesome Fluke and Hammeron at this juncture, with horse number 2 there having run 3rd last time behind Chain of Gold. Good effort there from him, keeping on well. Here is the favourite, Jenny, Supreme Agility. Zach Purton takes the ride here. He was 4th behind Chain of Gold last time out. That's the same race as Hammeron, of course.
Yeah, look, Happy Valley looks like it could be suitable for him. He's only a little lightly framed horse, though, so that's probably the issue. 4-year-old Brazilian horse, but he's extremely fit looking, not carrying any excess condition. Just eager with his handler, but he's got him under control. So that's my only slight concern. He's not a strong-bodied type, but he is fit.
1,800 metres. He was flying home when 4th over the 1,650 behind Chain of Gold last time. Did race over the 1,800 at Shard 10 2 starts ago and made ground there also. Here's your long shot, Jenny. Romantic Lau at 9.9 and 2.8. Couple of tough runs at his last 2, and he was good enough to stay on for a placing last time.
Yeah, look, this is what he does. He gets himself overly excited here in the parade, and he's taking his two Marfoos for a fairly swift walk here. So hopefully they'll get him out early. They're planning on taking him out early. He is a very nice type, but he does get toey. He looks in great shape once again. I like him as a type, I always have, but I'd love to see him settle down, and that's just not going to happen.
Yeah, his trainer's going for a double. Hugh Bowman on board for the first time there with the Romantic Lau, and his Marfoos have got their work cut out, but doing a sterling job they are. Number one here, Jenny, is Awesome Fluke. Andrea Zani on board has won his last couple of races. He's been in super form.
Fantastic form, yeah. Look, Ricky's done a great job with this guy. He looks in good order once again. He's nice and relaxed here in the parade. He needs a bit of general loosening up. He's got a little bit of a pronounced knee action, but that's pretty normal for him. You can see that for yourself on screen. But overall strength and attitude is very good. So he'll be fine by the time he gets to the gates. Just requires that loosen up.
Second pick in the market at the moment is Awesome Fluke at 5.3 and 1.9. Behind only Supreme Agility. Hemron at 6. Romantic Lau just in single figures. Double figures, including everybody else, including the little horse, Jenny, number 4, Rising from Ashes.
Yeah, look, I don't really want to talk about Rising from Ashes because I never give him much of a rap, and he's not a very smooth walking horse in front or behind, never carries any excess condition. He's quiet enough and he looks really healthy in his coat, but he's just such a lightly framed little horse. The good news is he's put on 19 pounds, and that's a definite positive for him. But look, I never give him much of a rap, but I do admire the horse. I think he's got a good heart and he tries really hard. And he's probably at a point now where he could actually put in a decent run here too. So ignore the way he looks. You can never go with him off looks. That's just a typical parade from him.
Rising from Ashes there, and Antoine Hammer-Hamlin riding in for the first time, has ridden the winner tonight already, looking for a double. Here's the 5 Flamingo Trillion. I thought he was a definite chance in this. Jenny's last couple of runs here at Happy Valley have resulted in wins. I don't mind him back to this track.
He had a bit of an excuse last time with the tempo, just a little bit strong. Yeah, gate 9, it's a matter of how much he has to work. But he is a lovely horse. He's a lovely, big, strong horse. He put 2 together 2 and 3 starts ago. He's keen and eager with his handle. He's starting to get himself a little bit warm, but I like him as a type, and I like his fitness level. He seems to be free in his action too, but just slightly warm. That's the only negative.
Good money for a horse that's had 3 starts for 2 wins and a 3rd course and distance at 12 and 3.6. Perfect Team is racing well, but it's all been on the all-weather, and at this stage, you can't quite replicate it on the turf.
No, he's another one that's not an overly strong-bodied horse, but he's very sensible. He's really relaxed here in the parade. He's walking out okay. He's got a beautiful shine to his coat. So by his standards, that's probably as good as he can present. For that reason, I'll leave him there with a place hope.
That is Perfect Team. Perfect Team, horse number 6 here at 11 and 3.3. Currently, his price here ahead of our final race coming up of the evening. Horse number 8, we've seen the 7 Romantic Lau, so 8 is Samarkand, who does enjoy it around here, 1,800 metres this time, and he is a winner over this course and distance, Jenny, and he's had a really good season. He's won 4.
He's had a great season. Yeah, look, and he's a horse that always looks good. I always give him a pretty good rap, this guy. Not impossible to put him into the top 4 here. His trial up at Chungfa was really quite good. He's a beautiful, well, he's normally a very sensible horse, just got on his toes momentarily there. But he looks strong in the shoulder, healthy. He's maintained his condition right throughout the season, so he remains looking well.
Quite often goes green in betting too. 10 and 3.3 is his price as Samarkand number 8. David Hayes has him now. Jerry Chow takes the ride, and he's had a quiet trial up at Chungfa since the month between races. Ivy League's won both of his races here at Happy Valley, but unknown over 1,800 metres.
Yep, barrier 12 is probably going to make it tough for him as well, I would imagine. Like his attitude, he's a pretty calm and relaxed type of horse. Very strong in the chest, shoulder, but he needs a little loosen up in front. He's not 100% smooth in that area, but everything else about him is quite good.
That is Ivy League, who's won a couple this campaign. First go this new trip, however, is by Galileo, so there's every possibility he can get a little bit further, that's for sure, out of a Fastnet Rock mare called Timbuktu. Horse 10 is Romantic Charm. He's travel buddy to Romantic Warrior, isn't he, this horse? Karis Teaton and Danny Shum teaming up with him here, Jenny. This is his first run around Happy Valley as well.
The 10 horse, yeah, look, he's behaved himself really quite nicely here in the parade. Nothing phasing him, Romantic Charm. In fact, he's just, a casual stroll, in fact. He's healthy. He's quite a neat type of horse, but has not won yet. So I'm not sure whether or not he can lift in this particular race. But, look, he walks out freely enough. He's healthy. He's fit enough. There's nothing wrong with him.
He's run a couple of placings over the 1,800 metres. He's had 11 starts at Shah, 10-2 on the all-weather, and one at Geelong in Australia, Romantic Charm, when he went as travelling companion for Romantic Warrior for the Cox Plate. Number 11 is Escape Route. There's some roll-up money for him. 18 and 6. Matthew Poon for John Sires on this two-time course and distance winner.
Yep, look, he's drawn gate number 11, 4-horse number 11. He needs a little loosen up in front. He's not 100% smooth in that area, but does look healthy, does look fit. So he's more a place chance for me.
There's Escape Route at 18 and 6. And favourites now gone 4.8 here, Supreme Agility. And G-Liner is the final one we're going to take a look at. He's having his 5th run in Class 3 grade. Jenny did win at Class 4 on the all-weather a couple of starts ago, beat Brave Witness.
Yep, off a rating of 61, so he's pretty close to getting back into Class 4. But look, he's a nice, big, strong horse. He weighs in at 1,104 pounds. Just the head up in the air here and a little bit tense, but he looks really fit, and he does walk out cleanly. He actually parades quite well. I'll consider him. I don't think he looks bad.
That is G-Liner down the bottom of the book. He's recent racing, a 1st and a 2nd on the order. He's turf placed at Shah 10 from 10 goes, been here 3 times as well. So has shown a little glimpse of ability on the turf, despite the fact that his best form comes on the dirt. One more race to go here tonight, Paul, at the Valley.
Yeah, there is. Awesome Fluke, and a good betting race it is too. 5.5 Awesome Fluke, 6.2 Hamron, the favourite Supreme Agility at 4.8, 22 Rising from Ashes, 12 Flamingo Trillion, 11 Perfect Team, Romantic Laos into 9.9, 10 Samarkand, 17 Ivy League, 10 Romantic Charm, 18 Escape Route, and G-Liner, he's 20.
Thank you, Paul. That's how they bet for a very open-looking race here to finish the season at Happy Valley. Jenny, you've seen all 12 of them. Who makes it into your top 4 for the final time tonight, please?
I'm going to put the 8 on top here, one from the David Hayes yard, Samarkand. Look, he always parades well, this guy. He's a lovely, strong-bodied horse. He's always been a very good walker. He maintains his condition really well. He looks great in his coat. He looks in good order, so I'm going to have him on top of number 7, Romantic Lao. Now, he's gone out early, and he actually didn't get any worse. In fact, he got marginally better in the parade with his behaviour. So I thought he's a very nice type. He looks fit and healthy and well. So I've made him a long shot, and I'm happy enough to put him in as the Cornella horse here. I thought the 12 G-Liner actually paraded quite nicely. He's a fit-looking horse. It's a tough assignment for him, though. He's up into Class 3 here, but he gets him with a light weight. And not a bad barrier either, so I'll take a little chance with him at the odds. And I thought number 5, Flamingo Trillion, I would have had him higher up the scale, but he did get a little warm, so I just put him in that 4th spot there. He's a lovely, big, strong horse, though, and his attitude's pretty good too, but it just started to sweat up a touch. So good luck if you haven't bet in the last. I'm going 8, 7, 12 and 5.
It is Samarkand, Romantic Lao, G-Liner and Flamingo Trillion. Thanks, Jenny. 8, 7, 12 and 5 for race number 9. Up to you, Tom. Your best bet appears in around 5 minutes from now.
Yeah, Zach Purton here remarks still without a winner on the program tonight, and he rides Supreme Agility here, who is my best of the night, 4.8, 1.9. He's continued to improve with each and every start. Has this Brazilian-bred 4-year-old who was a Group 1 winner over there. Kicked off over 1,400 metres, ran a pretty good race behind Huge Wave, ran into Stunning Peaches. His next start was again half a length better there, and improved again last start behind Chain of Gold after settling towards the rear and running on strongly late over the final stages. So Pierre Rung, Francis Lloyd, there's been no change in terms of the Trainers' Championship tonight, so can Pierre get one up here again in the last. Awesome Fluke, geez, really thrived since moving stables, has Awesome Fluke with Ricky Yu, Andrea Atzini He's won his last two, and that was a really tough effort from him last time out at Sharton over the 2,000 metres. So he's certainly in. Just has a bit more weight to carry here, a further 6 pounds. Romantic Lau, another horse that had a tough run last time out. He was stranded 3 wide, no cover, only beaten the length in the end. And also number 2, Hammer On, who improved down the side and wasn't beaten overly far in that same race, formed with third behind Chain of Gold last time out. 3-1, 7 and 2 in the finale pool.
With you on the 3 here, Tom. Supreme Agility. He's got back. He's hit the line really strongly in his last couple of races, so he's on top. Awesome Fluke in there for second. Again, he's won his last couple, and he's really sort of found his niche here in Hong Kong. Ricky Hughes got him going well. Hammeron, look, he's not the biggest horse around, but he's very honest, has won over the course and distance in the past. And then with Jenny's long shot there, Romantic Lau, his last 2 runs have both been very good. 3-1, 2-7 for me, and the lucky last here at Happy Valley.
With the 3 also, Supreme Agility, 1,800 metres, looks ideal the way he charged late behind Chain of Gold. Zach Purton, Pierre Rung. He's had 3 starts now, so he should be at peak fitness, ready to go for this. The 3. 5's going in. Flamingo Trillion. Nick's going to make a strong case for him shortly, but races so well over the 1,800 metres here at Happy Valley. He's at 12 and 3.2. Couldn't leave him out. Likewise, Awesome Fluke, who's low flying at the moment. That win at Sharton was excellent, as was the one 2 starts ago where he beat 18 Carat. And Hamron wins off ratings 76 and 71, runs off a 78 here. One of the wins was 1,800. Luke Ferraris has been on board for both these victories and gets back on board tonight. 3, 5, 1 and 2 for the last thing.
Yeah, I've got the 5 here, made in the value of the evening, Flamingo Trillion. Don't mind him coming back to this track, and he won at Sharton. He's won twice there, but in 3 runs here, he's never finished worse than third, and his last couple of starts here have resulted in wins over the course and distance. So look, happy to go with him. He has won on good to firm ground. In fact, he's won on all types of ground, really, barring very much extremes of softer ground. So conditions he won't mind, and I thought at his price at 10 to 1, he was decent enough value in an open race. Supreme Agility, that horse on screen, goes in for third. Pierre Rung could be a very important winner for Pierre Rung if this horse got home in front. Zach Purton on board. Good in all 3 runs so far, and last time out wasn't far away behind Chain of Gold. Much shorter price here this evening. Hammer On, I thought, could go well here. Nice draw. Luke Ferraris gets a good tune out of this horse. He's the only man to have won on him, and he's back on board here, having run well in the Chain of Gold race last time out, when obviously not partnered by Luke, so I was certainly positive him getting back on. And Samarkand, he's had a really good season, 4 from 11. He's done well. Sort of been a bit of a silent achiever, really, this guy, and he continues to hold his form nicely. Only beaten 3 parts last time out. Returning to Happy Valley, I think can see him go very well. This is where he's done all his winning. 5, 3, 2 and 8 for me, Jenny.
Yeah, look, I've put him on top, actually. I thought he paraded really well, but he often does, number 8, Samarkand. He's gone from a rating of 49 up to 72. I'm not sure that there's more to come, how much further he can go, but he does remain looking particularly well. So I've got him on top of number 7, Romantic Lau. I've made him a long shot. There's not a great deal of support for him at this stage. Maybe just marginally come in a couple of points, but he actually looks healthy, fit and well. He's a nice type. He just gets himself a little tense and toey in the parade, which happened again tonight. The 12, G-Liner, all his form's on the all-weather, so it's probably a big ask for him to perform against a few of these here at the Valley on the turf, but he does look well, so he goes in. And I thought the 5, Flamingo Trillion, was next best. He's a nice, big, strong-bodied horse. Got himself slightly warm. Other than that, he looks good. So good luck once again. If you're having a bet in the last here at the Valley, 8, 7, 12 and 5 for me. And I'll look forward to your company once again on Sunday for our last meeting of the season.
Thank you, Jenny. Join you at Sharton for the last 11 with a 4 o'clock post time coming up this weekend. One more Happy Valley play, though, Paul, for the night. We've got a long shot and a best bet going around here.
2 long shots and a best bet.
Yes.
So 3, 5, 7. So we've got Supreme Agility and the 2 long shots, Flamingo Trillion and also Romantic Lau, both around the 10 to 1 mark. those two. And the best bet is Tom's, and that's Supreme Agility at 4.2. There's a lot of Quinellas going through the 3, the favourite as well, with some of the horses at bigger prices, and particularly down the bottom towards Escape Route, and also G Liner, who's now into 18 to 1. There's money for him. He's likely to go forward as well. He does like to lead on the all-weather, so we might see him try and do that here on the turf. But Supreme Agility is getting well backed as a favourite, 4.1. Behind him, Awesome Fluke, 5.9, 6.5 Hamron, Romantic Lau, 9.7, 9.9 Samarkand, 11 Flamingo Trillion, 12 Perfect Team, 11 Romantic Charm. Then we've gone out to 19 Ivy League, 19 G-Liner, 22 Escape Route, and the outsider of the field, which is not without a chance, I wouldn't have thought, it's Rising from Ashes, is available at 26 and 8.6 a place. He's the roughie Rising from Ashes, but can pop up occasionally at a big price.
Has one over the 1800 Nick at Shah 10 Rising from Ashes, and both Antoine Hemlin and Michael Chang have had winners tonight.
They have indeed, yes. And I mean, I certainly echo Jenny's comments about the horse. You wouldn't rule him out. I mean, the concern potentially might be this course and distance. He's never won this far at Happy Valley, but he has won 1800 metres at Shah 10. So quite versatile. 1200, 1650 or 18 sort of comes alike to him. But third go course and distance so far. He's been unplaced in a couple, but yet not without some sort of chance.
The runners are moving in for the last of the season here at Happy Valley. Tom, there should be an almighty roar when they jump for the last.
Yeah, there certainly will be, Mark, as we get set for this final event here tonight. Romantic Charm are coming forward. Samarkand, Escape Route and Ivy League 2 complete the line. Supreme Agility is the favourite at 3.9. And he will be about one of the last ones to link up into the gates for Zach Purton. 5.9 Awesome Fluke, 6.7 Hammer On, and 9.34 Romantic Lau. Last one's coming forward to the roar of the crowd here at Happy Valley for the final time this season. We're set to go, and the gates are back. They're off and racing. Samarkand got a little bit of a squeeze up shortly after the start, and going forward, Flamingo Trillion with G-Liner, and here comes Escape Route from a wide stall looking to come with them as well, followed by Rising from Ashes, Awesome Fluke, and then came Romantic Lau. He's a little deep coming down in front of us on their first occasion. Hamron on the rail, and the favourite poking up in the centre, Supreme Agility. Then came Perfect Team, followed back there as they hit around the turn out of the straight by Romantic Charm, Ivy League, and the last one is Samarkand. 13.41 the lead section as they head up towards the 1200 metres in the final event here tonight at the Valley, and for the season, Flamingo Trillion and 23.2. So they back the tempo off there. He leads 3/4 of a length on Escape Route second, G-Liner a little keen third, and Awesome Fluke has relaxed nicely fourth on the outside, shooting for 3 in a row tonight. Rising from Ashes, the little horse is covering ground as now Awesome Fluke pops out in front of him and goes to put on a bit more pressure here for Flamingo Trillion. Hamron back on the inside, just in front of him, Supreme Agility. Then came Romantic Lau, followed by Perfect Team. Well back, Ivy League. He's wide around Romantic Charm, and the last one, Samarkand. Off the back they come. 500 metres left to go. Awesome Fluke went around at the 800 to serve it up to Flamingo Trillion. G-Liner going okay right behind them. Just needs it out. Escape Route. Here comes the favourite, Supreme Agility around the outside. Hamron up the inside. Romantic Lau. And then came Perfect Team. Flamingo Trillion caught mid-race pressure. He's kicking here over Awesome Fluke. Supreme Agility out wider. Romantic Lau and Hamron through on the inside. He's fighting here as Flamingo Trillion. Romantic Lau up the inside with Hamron. Flamingo Trillion, Romantic Lau. Photo. It's come right down to the wire in the last here at the Valley for the final time this season. It's either Flamingo Trillion or Romantic Lau. The judge, you can have that. Hamron there, followed by Supreme Agility in a photo for fourth with Awesome Fluke. And not far away next as they've run on by would have been Perfect Team. And next in would have been Romantic Charm, G-Liner, Escape Route, and dropping out of it over the final stages was Rising from Ashes. Not sure. Flamingo Trillion and Romantic Lau. Jenny's runner tonight, she was keen on Romantic Lau. Nick was keen on Flamingo Trillion. Battle Royale here in the last, waiting on the numbers to be confirmed from the judge.
5 or 7, 7 or 5, 2's in the frame for fourth. It's 5, 7, 2 and 1. Flamingo Trillion just holds on in the last over Romantic Loud to wrap the Happy Valley season. The gates are back, they're off and racing. Samacan got a little bit of a squeeze up shortly after the start, and going forward Flamingo Trillion with G-Liner, and here comes Escape Route from a wide stall looking to come with them as well, followed by Rising from Ashes, Awesome Fluke, and then came Romantic Loud. He's a little deep coming down in front of us on their first occasion. Hamron on the rail and the favourite poking up in the centre, Supreme Agility. Then came Perfect Team, followed back there as they hit around the turn out of the straight by Romantic Charm, Ivy League, and the last one is Samacan. 13:41 the lead section as they head up towards the 1200 metres in the final event here tonight at the Valley and for the season. Flamingo Trillion in 23.2. So they back the tempo off there. He leads 3/4 of a length on Escape Route second. G-Liner a little keen third, and Awesome Fluke has relaxed nicely fourth on the outside, shooting for 3 in a row tonight. Rising from Ashes, the little horse is covering ground as now Awesome Fluke pops out in front of him and goes to put on a bit more pressure here for Flamingo Trillion. Hamron back on the inside, just in front of him, Supreme Agility. Then came Romantic Loud, followed by Perfect Team. Well back, Ivy League, he's wide around Romantic Charm, and the last one, Samacan. Off the back they come, 500 metres left to go. Awesome Fluke went around at the 800 to serve it up to Flamingo Trillion. G-Liner going okay right by. Comes the favourite Supreme Agility around Romantic Loud, and then came Perfect Team. Flamingo Trillion caught mid-race pressure. He's kicking here over Awesome Fluke. Supreme Agility out wider. Romantic Loud and Hamron throw on the inside. He's fighting here as Flamingo Trillion. Romantic Loud up the inside with Hamron. Flamingo Trillion.
Long shot v long shot. Child beats Chapman by a nose. But they've run the Quinella. There is the photo finish. Hamron's run third, Awesome Fluke fourth, but back to 1800 metres. He just loves it. He was able to get forward from his wide draw, controlled the speed, and despite some mid-race pressure from Awesome Fluke, Derek Long has got your long shot home. You and Paul have delivered tonight big time, Nick.
Well, look, we try our best. It's nice when it happens, I suppose. There's plenty of times when it doesn't. But, yeah, look, cracking ride there from Derek. And he's had to be at his very strongest, and he certainly is just that in a finish, Derek Long. So 17.50 about the winner, 33 the place. The runner-up was the 7. Excellent run from Romantic Loud at 23.50. Third number 2, Hammeron's gone a good race at 24s. And fourth number 1, Awesome Fluke there in the end. The Quinella pays 338. The TS, the forecast 632. The TS 4,114, and the trio 649. But only a nose in it in the end there, Paul. And it really was the epitome, I suppose, of a Happy Valley race.
Yeah, and a perfect one to finish the season on, wasn't it? Just a nose between those two, and fought it out ready to the line. So there was a lot of late money for Romantic Loud as well. He came into 6.4 late. Flamingo Trillion held his price there at 11. So those two fought it out. Hamron wasn't too far away there in third, and also close up was Awesome Fluke and the favourite Supreme Agility. What that does mean, though, is that it's still one up for Pierre going into the last race meeting of the season.
It is. It's going to go right down to the wire, heading to Sha Tin on Sunday for the season finale. And as far as the Trainers' Premiership goes, just having a quick look as to what they have in numbers-wise.
I think looking that Francis has got the better book. He's got Packing Hermod, he's got Call Me Glorious amongst others. Just from memory, those two will probably both start favourite.
Council members, Andy Fay and Michael Chow presenting the award. But yeah, Ching Ching Glory, Packing Treadmill, Call Me Glorious, Patch of Thetters running for him. Yep. Holy Lake, Packing Angels a newcomer, Steps Ahead.
Yeah, Steps Ahead will be in the market.
Happy Park's a newcomer, Forever Glorious, High Rise Power, General Ace is a reserve, and Nick Pierre has Old Duke White, Beauty Waves, Bit Superstar who's trialled okay, as has Prestige Always, Roman Crown, I Can First Love, Fighting Machine, and surprise, surprise, Medical Lease is making an appearance.
Well, do you know what? It wouldn't shock in the slightest if maybe the latter and Duke Wire managed to do something for the team, because they never really know how to run bad races, do they? So all still to play for as far as the Trainers' Championship is concerned. But the Jockey's Challenge here at Happy Valley for the last time this season has gone to jockey number 5, Matthew Chadwick, with 34 points. They're claiming the Jockey Challenge, and the Trainer Challenge, who's also number 5. It was Douglas White who has won the Trainer Challenge with 30 points. Finishes off his Happy Valley season in good style with winners this evening. Don't forget the season finale coming up this weekend, of course, at Sha Tin. What time do we start, boys? It's 4 o'clock, isn't it?
4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, looking forward to that, of course, and that horse there really has been a star turn for Hong Kong racing this campaign, Romantic Warrior. Let's have a look back at them. This is where it all started for the Warrior, of course. Off they go. Nice enough level line out. A little bit slow from the inside. There was Perfect Team. Hammer On going forward. Now jumping onto the bunny there in front is Flamingo Trillion, the eventual winner, is going to lead from G-Liner in second. Around the outside is Escape Route, covering a bit of extra ground. Rising from Ashes on the outside of Awesome Fluke, just a little bit lit up. Romantic Lao following with a circuit to go. Supreme Agility's inside. Hammer On, they're being followed by Perfect Team next. Romantic Charm. Ivy League is one from the back, and Samarkand in those chevrons, the purple and yellow on the white jacket, is last of all. But you can see Rising from Ashes covering plenty of extra ground. He's being followed through by the eventual runner-up Romantic Lao. But at this stage here, Paul, as they take the turn which will lead them down the back, it's Flamingo Trillion in front, who's bowling along quite nicely.
Yeah, then he wins the race. You can see on his outside Escape Route doing it nice enough. G-Liner just putting a little bit in that trail. Awesome Fluke makes his move. Rising from Ashes comes under a bit of pressure now. Romantic Lao, he's the one, keep an eye on him. He's just got a lot of cover now, and he's shuffled back a little bit there with Hamron. So those two run on really nicely for placings. Going to the back there is Samarkand is towards the back, and he runs on as well. But at this stage, Flamingo Trillion, the eventual winner, is going nicely enough, and just getting a bit of pressure from Always Fluke, who stays on well.
Yeah, you can see there Rising from Ashes has dropped out. He's done enough, and hopefully all is well with him. Flamingo Trillion, though, keeping up to his work here under Derek Lung. Romantic Lao now coming off heels in behind. Hammer On boxing on well. Awesome Fluke. Supreme Agility running on as well. Samarkand down the outside, but it's the top two here, Flamingo Trillion and Romantic Lao, as they hit the line, locked as one. But it will just go the way of Flamingo Trillion. They've weighed in for the last at Happy Valley this season.
They have an O's by 3/4, 1:48 and 88 is the winner's time. QQP's 5 and 7, Flamingo Trillion and Romantic Lao 117.50. 2 Hamron 5, Flamingo Trillion 159.50, and 2 and 7 is 96.50. Forecast 5 and 7, 632. The last first 4, 1, 2, 5 and 7, 612. If you had the quartets, number 1 has run 4th. That's Awesome Fluke. 15,212 coming your way. Next up, it is the races. Atomic Force into Flamingo Trillion, 2,242.50, and 5 Atomic Force, 7 Romantic Lao Consolation, $254.50. 4th double trio, 3, 5 and 7, and then 2, 5 and 7, 13,984. The second treble, 355, 10,354. 357, 1,249. 6 up is $8,492. And the 6 win bonus, 12, 9, 9, 3, 5, 5, 1,526,662. Matthew Chadwick, jockey number 5, won the Jockey's Challenge with 34 points. And Douglas White, trainer number 5, won the Trainers' Challenge with 30 points. The 1,800 metres run in at 13.41, standard 13.6, 23.2, standard 22.85, 24.63, standard 24.45, 23.66, standards 24.4, and home in 23.98, standards 24, winners time 1:48.88, inside standard of 1:49.3. That has been Happy Valley, the fantastic night, both on and off the track.
Certainly has been, yeah. No, wonderful. Some wonderful scenes there with the jockeys, and the plushies have been a real hit this evening. And just quickly having a look here with the win of Brave Witness for Danny Shum, 33 winners at the Valley this year, which means he is the king of the Valley this season. Beat Casper by 2.
They're having a great battle, so Denny takes that. We still don't know who's going to take the Trainers Premiership, but that'll just add to what's going to be a great day on Sunday at Sha-Tin.
It should be a fantastic day, yeah. Look, it's going to be a strong card, a competitive one. It should be a big crowd, and as you say, the Trainer Championship is really going to go down to the wire, it would seem. So it could all go down to the very last race even.
We'll see you there.
I'll be there.
And we'll see you there as well. Big thanks to also Nick, Paul, Tom and Jenny for all of the coverage, and the team from Happy Valley Racecourse. It is. Bye-bye.